モード Yo, what is up, video gamers, anime watchers, ACG as they say, the ACG community, anime, comics, and games. How are you guys liking the Neko Mimi mode on loop? What up, Jeremy, if you're still here? What up, VOD watchers, if any of you are here? If you're a VOD watcher, leave a comment saying, I don't know, what's funny? Leave a comment saying, Neko Mimi mode. That's what I want to hear. I want to see a comment that says Neko Mimi Modo or something along those lines. Holy fuck, Saxton Hale is back! Oh fuck, I forgot about all these. I forgot what we did last stream. Oh, can I delete all this shit? Okay, there we go. Are we still at Uno? I'll keep Uno. I'll keep the wide Uno in the corner. Fuck it. Yo, Saxton Hale, Insta stream lock in. Been a while, you fucking otaku. Been a while, you fucking Australian. Okay. Let's get some non-Neko Mimi mode music going on. Let's see, what do we got here? I always just do like something like this. Can I get like a playlist, please? Playlists. Maybe this. You want to hear a fun fact about TF2? Hell yeah, I want to hear a fun fact about TF2. Okay, this is my let me just give you some context, okay? This is my first game of the day. I just booted up TF2, so I'm going to be dog shit. Oh, that music is way too loud. Yeah, I'm going to be dog shit, so don't judge me, okay? I'm also not particularly good on Scout, so this map is... Oh, they got a fucking sentry. Oh, I see this guy coming for me. He's probably going to circle around here. Yeah, there's a spy here. Look how bad I am on Scout. Fuck, man. Okay, but you gotta guess it. So, for you, which merc is the strongest? Well... You said merc. Okay, so I'm guessing this is a trick question, right? When you say strongest, what do you mean, right? Because if we're talking which merc does the most damage, that's like the obvious answer, right? It's obviously Demo Man, right? Demo Man is the strongest in that sense. I'm missing everything, bro! I can't hit fucking shit! Hey, where are my bullets going? I suck! Wait, this isn't gonna be 100% Neko Mimi mode. No, I mean, I think I might go insane listening to that for the whole stream. Unfortunately, that would be really funny. But I don't know if the viewers would enjoy that. Maybe Scout is not working. Okay, let's get back to... also, welcome to the stream, Vyardin. I suck so bad! I need to warm up, bro. I need to... Get me out of here. Put me on TR walkway. Okay, so let's go through this question. So, which merc is the strongest? If you're talking which merc does the most damage, it's Demo Man, obviously, right? If you're talking which merc is the best in the game, like if you could have any merc on your team, which would you have? It's obviously Medic, because Uber is the strongest move in the game. However, this is where I suspect it might be a trick question. If we're talking which merc is physically the strongest, as in can like lift the most, then it's got to be heavy, right? Because the minigun is really heavy, right? So there you go. That's my 3 answers depending on what you mean. Let's turn firewall on, and I want no, slower deploy time. I mean, faster deploy time. Give me 1.5 seconds. Okay. So there you go. There's my answer. What's your answer, Saxton Hale? The real fucking Saxton Hale. I haven't been playing demo recently. I've been playing a lot of Spy. Because I'm like lame. Oh, TF_weapon criticals 0. I gotta... Oh my god, I suck! What the hell? I'm missing everything, bro. Strong like strength? It's gotta be heavy, right? Okay, I'm locking the fuck in. No! Ah! stand a little further away. Get some better practice. Ah! Oh my god, this is embarrassing. Okay, heavy? Wrong. It's spy. Why? Because he can handle all of your mom. Your mother. That is, I don't know about that one. I think I was taking the question too seriously. That was kind of sick. Alright, now let's practice sticky pipe combos. No. No, man. I gotta get closer to him. Terrible sticky aim. Oh man, it's terrible. No, man, Demo Man is not working for me right now. Holy fuck, Demo Man is not working for me right now. You know what we gotta do? We gotta turn this on. That's not how you turn it on. It's here. Alright, and then what we're gonna do, we're gonna fetish our air shots. Double air shots? Oh, where am I going? I think see, when I don't think about it, my aim is much better. I just gotta trust in my muscle memory. No! Tell me I'm not fucking sick with it. Oh! No! Oh my god. It's terrible. This guy's going down! No! Ah! Ah, man. It's difficult. Alright, let me read chat for a second. Want to try my mod again? You mean Saxon Hail mode? Honestly, I'm not so into Saxon Hail mode because the problem is, it's too much waiting around, right? Like, when you die, you're just, like, stuck waiting. And the only, like, to be honest with you, it's only fun when you're actually playing Saxon Hail. Like, I don't really find it very fun to fight Saxon Hail. Like, I only find it fun to actually play Saxon Hail. And, the problem is then also no one plays the game mode, so it takes ages to get into a match. I don't know. I'm not super feeling it right now. I just want to play like regular TF2. But really what I'm doing is an Anime List Audit. I don't know if you can see the title of the stream. Hopefully updated. I just ate breakfast, so I'm a little... Damn, I'm missing everything now! Come on, what happened to my skills? Fuck. Okay, let's wake the fuck up. Wait, can I move this hill a little closer? Is there a way to do that? Like this, right? Oh no, that's the platform. Where's... Try... What is this? Okay, presumably that's that. Oh, I see. Okay, so that does that. Okay. That makes it go down. That makes it go up. Can I make it go up more? No, that's max, I think. Okay. And this is like the weird platform up there. Okay. Oh, you want to see my signs? I do. I have a spray. Here, I will spray it for you. This is my spray. I also have a sign with this on it, and I have another sign. Yeah, this is my sign with that fish on it, and then I have the sign, this one, which says watch Hidamari sketch. And if I can zoom in on it somehow. There you go, you can sort of see it. But I like the pan, because I have a kill streak. Anime list audit, yeah, post your username in the chat, and we're gonna audit your anime lists. At least it isn't corn. Yeah, I mean, I find that kind of cringe, because it's like, there's like kids in TF2 servers, you know, like, that's kind of fucking weird to do that, I think. But yeah, if you post your mal in chat, we're doing an audit. That's really what the stream is about. We're just playing TF2 until we wait for people to get here. Oh yeah, Sensirus. I've been playing a lot of Spy recently. I know you're a Spy main. Killer, Spy, famous, infamous, maybe even. So maybe you can give me some tips. I felt like I was, like a few days ago, I had really fucking unlocked Spy. Like I was hitting mad trick stabs. And then yesterday I went to play some more Spy and I couldn't fucking hit shit. No! Alright, I'm gonna hit one crazy aerial on this, and then wait, can I turn off spawn? Let's turn this off. Okay. This guy's going fucking down. Oh, never mind. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna hit the world's most insane aerial on this soldier. No! Where is anyone, man? I can't do this. It's too hard. How do I do this? Alright, we go at the same time. No, I'm going too much height. Okay, maybe I don't jump. I think because I'm jumping, I'm getting higher than them. Yeah, there we go. No. Okay, so I think what I have to do is be right behind them when they go like this. Oh, I'm just slightly too far away. We're gonna make it happen. Oh. Hey man, what if in next game you ask your team to only pick Spy with Disguise Kit? I don't know if that's gonna work. No! I think we have very different attitudes towards TF2, me and Sexton Hale. I think you're more of like a... I'm a bit of a sweat, is what I'm saying. I'm a bit of a sweaty tryhard, and you're like, no, I just want to have fun playing the game. Me, I'm like, fun? We're not here for fun, we're here to win! That's my attitude. I think, yeah. Which I think, by the way, I think your attitude is probably better for life, but I can't turn off my, like, competitive mode. Alright, let's practice some stabs. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn off the fucking jump pad. We're gonna, and then we deploy bots on the launch pad, and then they should be faster, and we can practice our... Fuck, man! We can practice our leap stabs, as I like to call them. I suck? Boom. No luck? Ah! These are fucking stupid stabs, man. I just want them to all spawn in a row. I don't know how to make them do that. It's hard to give good tips for Spy. Yes, but it could be you. It could be me. That is funny. That is true. It's hard to give good tips. Practicing stabbing on walkway is good, though, to at least get the mechanics down. At least that's what I did for years. You get an intuitive sense for the back hitbox, and obviously playing a ton. This is true. So I'm gonna give you my spy. I'm interested because you're not posting your mouth. You're scared. This is what I was worried would happen: is people would be scared to be audited. But since I know you have good taste, man, I've seen your fucking videos. But anyway, about spy, I think I fully agree with you. I think all of the tutorials fucking suck, and I'm gonna give you my own spy tutorial based on what I figured out. So there are actually only 3 kinds of stabs. The 3 kinds of stabs are stair stab, matador, and backpedal. It's Azayun, do your worst. Oh fuck yeah, let's fucking do this. Is it on Mal or on Anime List? No? Okay. Bro, how do I fucking find users? Community. Users. Find a user. As a yun. Alright. Here we go. Whole screen. So this is you? Okay, we will now begin our Anime List Audit. I think we should have like some sort of intense music. I think that could be kind of funny. Okay, first of all, this is the girl from Tropical Rouge Precure. Based Tropical Rouge Precure Enjoyer, and this looks like You Are Serufu from DIY. I can't quite tell, but that's who it looks like to me. But the art style is a little strange. President of Headquarter 9. Let's find out what this is. It's a club. You will never be Headquarter 9. Oh fuck, I'm never gonna be Headquarter 9. That sucks. Show 3x3. Not available in my region because I'm in the UK and Imager is banned. Also, okay, S tier waifus. I don't know who this is. This is cringe from me. I don't know who this is. This is, I believe, the girl from Dance in the Vampire Band, if I'm correct. This is the girl from Strike Witches, and these are fucking Imager links, so they don't work in the UK. And this is the fucking Dynax Shaft Maid Show, Maho Romantic. Go Sick. I mean, definitely you could. Okay, I'm gonna tell you straight. I'm gonna keep it real fucking straight with you. Kinpatsu Shoujo. You and I are on the same fucking wavelength, bro. You and I are on the same fucking wavelength. This is the ideal archetype. The stoic. I mean, yeah, this is all based. This is all based. Dotarus? Oh, fuck yeah. And I don't know who this is. We don't talk about it, bro. Okay, I mean, look. Clearly, we all have... I'm going to give you big credit for this, okay? You and I have very, very similar tastes. And that's based. Dropped Dagashi Takashi on episode 4. Actually, fucking reasonable. Watching City... very reasonable. Plans to watch Bigata HK. This is on everyone's plan to watch. No one's ever seen it. It's on everyone's plan to watch. I'm in the same. And now we get to really where it's at, okay? Completed 684. Days, 153.6. Let's convert that into hours. 153 days in hours. What the fuck? That was not my address, by the way. I don't know why I was looking that up at some point, but I did not just show my address on stream. That was someone else's. Okay. Pretty fucking based. Rewatches 235. That's why the hours are so high. Absolutely based. Absolutely based. A small manga list, that's okay. That's completely fine. That's completely reasonable. And now we get to the favorites. I don't know. I should be in private mode. I don't know why it's showing my history. That's kind of fucking crazy. It was not my address. I promise you. That all of that stuff I was looking up. Like, I wanted to try and find my childhood house that I used to live in when I was really, really young, and I was like going on Google Maps trying to fucking find it, but I couldn't find it in the end because I was so young. I never even knew the address. Anyway, Shoujo Shumatsu Ryoko as your number one. I think it's a... Listen, I fucking love the potatoes. I love these guys. This is a great anime. I wouldn't necessarily put it in my top 10. However, I have nothing but respect for you for doing so. Ichigo Mashimero, also highly, highly based. Gakuen Utopia Manabi Straight. Again, personally, this wouldn't quite make my top 10. However, I do think it's highly based. I think it's a great show. K-On, of course. Lucky Star, of course. Lane, of course. I don't even know what this is. This is a movie. Hana to Arisu. Satsujin Jiken. I've never seen this. Oh, whoops, I clicked a button at some point. Manabi Straight is genius. I like Manabi Straight. I like Manabi Straight a lot. Don't get me wrong. Kobayashi-san. Again, it wouldn't quite make my top 10. I would probably give this like a strong 8 or something. However, I have absolutely no problem with you putting it in your list. I'm interested to hear what did you think of season 2. I would be interested to hear that. Hida Sketch, obviously, you know, God tier. And A Place Further Than the Universe, or whatever the fuck it's called, Sora Yori Motoi Basho. Again, highly, highly based. We look at the manga. I mean, this is a... Oh, you've even got Kani ni Sasawarete. Underrated show. I feel like you got this from Digibo or something. Because I also... Yeah. Super underrated manga. Really, really, really good. Fucking love this manga. Honestly, you're doing extremely well. You're scoring extremely high. You own physical? That's fucking sick. Loved the second season? That's interesting. I didn't like the Oppai Rori. I thought she fucking sucked. She was really annoying. Okay, and characters. We got the potatoes. We got Deki from Haibane Renmei. Incredibly based. We got... This is an interesting choice. Wouldn't be my first go-to. Personally. Would not be my go-to. However, I respect it. Somewhat obscure Monogatari Girl is an interesting and respectable choice. Obviously, Kagami from Lucky Star, the girl, the mermaid from Tropical Rouge Precure. You are a Miyako enjoyer. Interesting. A Miyako enjoyer is highly respectable. There are many great Miyako enjoyers. You know what's the thing is I went to a physical anime figure store, and they had a Miyako figure, but I didn't buy it because personally I am more of a Yunochi or Nazuno fan. Miyako is great. Miyako, as they say, is the sunshine in Sunshine Sketch. But I would only buy a Miyako figure if I could put it next to a Yuno figure, because having those two next to each other would be incredible. But having just a Miyako figure to me wouldn't really fit. Interesting Ichigo Mashimaro girl, not my preference personally. Would have been if it were me. You know what we're talking about here, okay? You know what we're saying here. This would be my personal choice out of the Ichigo Mashimaro girls, but respectable. Obviously based, and a good choice of Rosen Maidens. In terms of people, we have Tsukimizu, of course. We have Hiroyuki Imaishi, pretty much a classic. Kago Shintaro, pretty much a classic. I forget who this is. Who is this? A writer, I suppose. Okay. Looks like she works with Kyoto Animation to me. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know about this this person. Interesting. Yamada Naoko, of course, a classic. Hayao Miyazaki, a classic. Yuki Aoi, classics, classics, and classics. Hanazawa Kana, you already know. One of the all-time greats. All-time greats, in my opinion. So I'm gonna say, from your profile, you're getting a score of highly based. You're getting a score of highly based. We will, however, be looking at your list next. However, we will first be responding to Sexton Hale's comments. Check the reviews. Okay, I will check the reviews. Actually, that's a good idea. I will look at Saxton Hale's comments first. So, also, you remember the last time you suggested me to watch Kill La Kill, and I said I watched it, but you ended the live. Well, I had one thing to say. Too much boobs and naked people? And by people, I mean women. Are you into men, would you say? Because I can recommend you some good anime with naked men, if that's what you're interested in. The thing is, how is it possible to have too much boobs? Is such a thing even possible? In my opinion, there is no such thing as too much boobs. Also, I got a question. What is your favorite game? My favorite game, unsurprisingly, is Team Fortress 2. If you want to talk single-player games, it's probably... I'd say it's probably Quake or Half-Life 1. Maybe Quake 2. Quake 2 is also really good. Oh, fuck no, not gay. Just don't like abundance of fan service. Okay. I'm gonna recommend you. Let's see. I don't know. But I understand. It's hard for me to relate to thinking there's too much fan service because I think I like fan service, but especially in Kill La Kill where it's sort of worked into the plot pretty well. But if you don't like fan service, then that's fair enough. That's just your taste. Okay, let's see the reviews. We got Mushoku Tensei review. The best part of Mushoku is its degeneracy. Let's at least be honest with ourselves. Mushoku wouldn't be this popular if it wasn't as shamelessly self-indulgent as it is. Even I, a deviant of the highest caliber, one who can almost call Rudius my equal, felt inspired. I revere... You know what? I don't know if I'm going to read this whole thing on stream. Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne. Also in those games, if you know a little bit the character and bosses, which one would you smash? I'm afraid I don't know anything about Dark Souls or Bloodborne, really. Last night, I put on a video of Bloodborne lore to fall asleep, but I just fell asleep instantly, so I didn't even hear any of the Bloodborne lore. Let's see. Liars. Self-deceivers. I mean, I'm appreciating all of this. But I disagree with this. I disagree with this. Lady Maria or Firekeeper or Sister Friday. Let's do it. Damn, we got fucking Pornhub links showing up. Look, it is what it is, okay? I don't know why it's showing my fucking shit in private, but hey. You know what it is. We will be jacking off sometimes. Okay, I mean, I could fuck with this. And what else have we got? Firekeeper. Fuck, I can't type. Okay. I see the vision. And then we got Sister Friday. Okay, out of these three, I'm going with Lady Maria. I'm going with Lady Maria, personally. Yo, what up, Yakuman? Alright, let's go through the list. Currently watching Kiruminzu. Hell yeah. It ain't Nichijou Season 2, but it's good enough. Yeah. Alright, we gotta order by score. Mushoku Tensei is mid. I personally am a big fan of Mushoku Tensei, but I completely understand why some people don't like it. Or think it's mediocre. Let's see. Girls Lost Tours, they're only 10 out of 10. That's an interesting take. Cowboy Bebop was a 9. This was probably one of your first anime, right? I can appreciate all of this. Ojumajo Doremi. But really, if we want to get to Ashton Ojo is a 9, it's kind of crazy. I don't think that show is very good. But I obviously it's a classic. I'm the weird one. It would be a 10. Why is Yuri Seijin not a... It sincerely makes me sad that there isn't more. If there were more... Okay, that's reasonable. That's actually very reasonable. Yuri Seijin... I mean, there actually is more. The thing is, there is more. It's right here. Oh, where is it? Isn't there another? There's 2 OVAs, no? Yeah, here it is. Yeah. There literally is more. Barakamon is great. Watamote is a 9. I've watched this 7 times. I'm gonna be real with you. Watamote was... I thought it was amazing the first time I watched it. I read the manga. I have problems with where the Watamote manga goes. The anime is good though. I used to remember to update my Mao. At this point, like half the anime I've seen isn't even listed. That's fair, that's fair. Miyazaki Dark Souls is a big fan of feet. Just in Sister Friday cutscene, we have a big zoom on her feet because yeah, she's... Okay, that's pretty based. That's pretty based. Ashton Ojo is a 10. I mean, we have different tastes, but I can appreciate that. That's fine. I've seen the other. Watamote is like a 7, not gonna lie. I heard the manga goes south. Yeah. So that to me, like... I don't know why, but that kind of like poisoned my view of the rest of it, if you know what I mean. Uchu Patrol Ludicode is... I mean, this is all fine. Like, I have absolutely no problem with any of this. This is all good. Rosen Mason, great show. I'm gonna be... for me, I did not really particularly like Maho Romantic, but I think I'm the weird one there. So I'm not gonna give anyone any shit for fucking with it. Alright, let's scroll down to the bottom and see what you don't fuck with, because that's gonna be more interesting to me. A 1 from... You hate Makeine? Wait, I gotta see the review of this. Damn, I quite liked it. Damn, man. I'm spamming buttons to navigate this shit. Okay, here we go. Reviews. Let's see. Did I just click? Fuck, man. Let's see. He writes his NTR Dolgen. It's not even... Bro, it's not even bad. It's not even this bad. That's fucking crazy, man. It was a top review while it was airing. Yeah, they are. What's wrong with this? Literally, that's anime, bro. That's fucking anime. Guilty of this? That's the point, bro. That's not guilty. That's the fucking point. This is anti-otaku. Your attitude right now is anti-otaku. It doesn't matter if this is the facts. You're just saying things as if they're bad when they're fine. Okay, but let me give you a counterpoint. Let me give you a fucking counterpoint. This fucking girl, bro. This fucking girl. Are you telling me you don't fuck with her? Crazy. Crazy. I don't get it. Everything that disagrees with me is anti-otaku. Yeah, I'm fucking, what's that guy's name? I'm Howard Blast right now. Everything that disagrees with me is fucking anti-otaku. No, but I am serious, right? The having a bunch of fucking blank characters that are just archetypes is the norm. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's I don't know. To me, there's a lot of shows like that, and I think it's fine. If Makeine was Hyaku Kanojo, it would be a 10 out of 10. I fuck with all of them, bro. Okay, I don't understand then. Okay, the existence. He's unneeded. You know what? This is fair. This is actually fair. This is a completely reasonable critique. I actually think this is a completely reasonable critique. That it would be better as just a... without the main character. As a romance. Like, without that aspect. I actually think this is completely reasonable. But I don't think it's doing anything similar to School Days. It doesn't do that at the end. It's actually quite wholesome. They're painfully inoffensive. I mean, that's okay. Like, sure, this is not like particularly... I would not say this is a 1 out of 10. I think that's kind of crazy. Having... I mean, this is just funny. This is based, by the way. This is 100% true. The show fucking sucks. This show fucking sucks. Darling in the Franxx fucking sucks. Honey and Clover's fine. Oh, you didn't actually rate that. Yeah, this sucks. This sucks. Okay, I mean... Oh, the Necropara OVA is fine! What's wrong with it? I mean... This is why you end up in a strain. What? Bro, you gotta rewatch this show. You gotta rewatch Edo Manga Sensei. I'm telling you, rewatch Edo Manga Sensei, because you probably watched this when it came out when you were a Digibo fan and Digi fucking hated it, so you just had the same opinion as Digi, right? Rewatch it. Rewatch it now. Yeah, exactly. You watched it while it was airing. Me too, right? I'm telling you, go back and rewatch it. I've watched it like 3 times and I've read the manga. You know, there's something to Manga Sensei, okay? There's actually something to it. I'm currently reading the same author. He made a new light novel. Yeah, I have watched it 3 times. I have a whole fucking wall in my room that is just Sagiri. You think I don't fuck with Edo Manga Sensei? Yeah, I'm currently reading the same author. I'm reading his new, the manga adaptation of his new light novel, which is called Watashi no Hatsukoi wa Hazukashi Sugi... Fuck! Hazukashi Sugite Dare ni mo ienai. Which is, I'm sorry, Saxton Hill. I will get back to you in a second, man. There's a lot of chat messages. I've got to talk to everyone. Yeah, that manga, it's basically what's that, you know, the fucking Oni-chan something, the one where he gets turned into a girl, Mashiro. You know what I'm talking about? I'm forgetting the name right now. What the fuck? Someone in the chat, what's it called? What's the short name for it? Onimai. It's like a rip-off of Onimai, but it's a pretty good rip-off of Onimai. What's Saxon Hale saying? There is again Quailag from Dark Souls 1. Look it up. Sorry to ask again. It got annoying when they stopped introducing more failed girls and he forgives the debt. The show changed and got rid of... I agree with you, Vayarden. I think it did get worse after that. I agree. But I don't think it's a 1 out of 10. That's what I have. I think I gave it like a 6 or something. I really liked Darling in the Franxx when it came out, but I tried it again recently. I thought it was just okay. It's what I don't like about it. I mean, there's so much I don't like about it. Hello, what are we doing? Yo, what up? We're auditing anime lists. If you want to get audited, post your username in the chat and we will audit you. Your name as a 2, completely fucking real and true. Wait, I mean, yeah, this is all the Digibo era. The fucking Asterisk Wars 2 stands. Yeah, I mean, but this is all real. This is all real and true and completely reasonable. Although I would give Asterisk Wars slightly higher than a 2 personally, but that's because I like second type shows. You even watch... I like how you watch season 2 for no reason. I also did that, by the way. We're the fucking same, bro. We're the same. I hated the first season. I watched the second season. I hated it even more. Yeah, this show fucking sucks. This is all... Yeah, 100% true. All of that is 100% true. SAO sucks. And another is not that bad. The main girl is cute. That's all you need, right? Elfen Lead sucks. One Direct Priority sucks. I mean, yeah, this is all fucking real. ReZero's not that bad. I would have given him... I actually gave it... ReZero's pretty good. I also... This is just my fucking taste, but I think Absolute Duo is kind of fucking sick. I like those the trashy second type shows. Yeah, the Grisaya anime adaptation sucks. Also, I want to... Let's say... I didn't hate the Nekopara OVA. I should probably remove the score entirely since I just gave it a 2 since I don't remember anything about it. Now, listen, you're talking to a guy who has read every single Nekopara visual novel. Just to be clear. It's not that great. It's like the middest of mid. But if you want the hottest Dark Souls trilogy enemy is Archaeos, the Quelaag, and Desert Pyromancer Dark Souls 2. Interesting. Your name is a 10 out of 10. People are so wrong. You're retarded. Your name is like a 2 out of 10. It's not a 10. No, bro, your name fucking sucks. I hate that guy. What's his name? Come on, brain. Come on, brain. It's right there on the tip of my tongue. I need more monster to power my... I need some fucking... What peptides can I take? Sensei will help me. I've read all the VNs too, bro. Based. Highly based. Makoto Shinkai, that's his name. I got it. Finally. Holy fuck. I took a sip of Monster and it just came to me. I don't know what this is. I like this show. I actually really like this show. I know most people don't, but I thought the show was really good. But that's just taste. No, listen. Honestly, this is like the best possible... Oh, you didn't like season 2? I liked season 2. But anyway, Blendus is not a... I think Blendus is like a 6. Come on, give it a little bit of credit. And Charlotte was okay. What's wrong with Charlotte? It's not that bad. I mean, a 4 is, I guess, not that low. Maybe you have stricter... Mutatites is a 5? Bro, you want to know what I just did? I just marathoned. I just watched Mutatites recently. Or rewatched it. Bro, I gave it a fucking 10 out of 10. I gave it a fucking 10. Charlotte is cringeworthy. I think it just... The thing about Charlotte is the same with all of Jun Maeda's stuff. If you buy into it, if you're in the right mood, if you're in the right mindset when you go in, and you... you know, buy into the melodrama, then it works. But it sometimes he pushes it too far and it takes you out of it, and then it just seems insanely cringe. And it's, to me, it was just a matter of whether you can like buy into it or not. Start taking red 40 and yellow 5 in tablet form. You didn't watch it in the cinema, that's why you hated it? I've seen it twice. I haven't watched it in the cinema though, you're right. I've seen other anime in the cinema though, mostly like Miyazaki stuff though, unfortunately, because that's all that gets played. Yeah, I mean, I personally, I'm gonna say obviously we're gonna disagree on a few things, right? I have kind of weird taste. Like I'm never gonna take away points for someone who doesn't like second shows like Absolute Duo or Asterisk Wars or whatever, because I appreciate that those are trash or like trashy. And like, I'm kind of weird for like fucking with it so hard. That's so funny. Fukuru just being a question mark is really fucking funny. This is so true. This is so fucking true. Interesting. Kino's journey is as a 5. That's interesting. I gave this a higher score. No, Mono's better than Yuru Camp. I disagree. No, I have the exact opposite opinion of you. As you'll hear when Unim's podcast comes out of me and him and Overworked Salary Man, I think Mono is better than Yuru Camp. Actually cooked? No, man. I'm not going to talk about it now because I'm just going to... This is me building hype for when the podcast comes out. But you can hear me talk about it on that podcast. Also on phone, now we can hear... I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. All the take cues, extremely based. I mean, look, this is pretty much the best possible outcome. Like, I think you have proven yourself to be a high tier otaku with very good taste. Right, let's see. Someone else post their fucking shit. Someone else post their shit. Raise on If. Raise on IV. What's your Mal or Aniless username? Post it in chat. We're gonna do an audit. Or Osaka. We could do yours as well. I'm pretty sure your name is just Osaka Syndrome, right? Or it's probably like Star or some shit. Doesn't exist. What's your fucking My Anime List name? You don't know if you want to. I just searched for it. It doesn't exist, man. I think it's been deleted. Well, hold on. If I just go to your YouTube channel. It's linked in your YouTube channel. Yeah, here we go. I mean, we all know this is very outdated, right? Yeah, there was a space, and the fucking search thing couldn't handle it. I mean, this is a different type of user. This is a different type of user, as you can immediately tell. This is a different type. This is an entirely different type of user. Let's take a look at the anime list. Oops. Everyone's rating Cowboy Bebop super fucking high, of course. You used to hate Evangelion. I don't know if anyone's aware of this arc. I don't know if anyone remembers this arc, because this is an ancient fucking arc. But way back in the day, me and Osaka used to argue constantly about, like, Eva. Well, I was like, no, it's good. And he was like, it's fucking terrible. It's the worst thing ever. And then like, he was like, oh, I only watched one episode or something. And then I finally convinced him to watch it. And he's like, oh, yeah, this is actually a 10 out of 10. I mean, yeah, this is this type of user. We all know what type of user this is. And there's nothing wrong with this. There's nothing necessary. Junkers Come Here is good as fuck, man. This is, actually, most people don't know this. It's actually Junichi Sato directed this. People don't realize he directed Junkers Come Here. Absolutely legendary director. A lot of 10s. A lot of 10s. War in the Pocket as a 9. See, I don't personally think this was such a high tier, but it's fine. I also didn't really like Golden Boy, but this is this type of user. You know what I'm talking about. Petit Corset as a 9, 100%. That's fucking sick. Steam Boy, it's very visually. It's very good. Like visually, like it looks really cool, but I actually thought the movie sucked, like in terms of plot. It's insanely visually impressive. It was the most expensive anime ever made when it came out. But I don't know. I think you can split anime fans into people who really fuck with Vampire Hunter D and people who watched it and were like, yeah, that was pretty cool, I guess. It's because, bro, you're just spamming to get me to fucking goon to Dark Souls girls, bro. We goon to anime girls in this stream. We don't goon to Dark Souls girls, man. I have since accepted mediocrity, but I still like all of these. There's nothing wrong with this. I mean, if anyone were to look at this, I mean, this is just a guy who prefers like slightly older shows, basically. You know. And I don't think there's anything wrong with this. I mean, this show's good. And you gave Ichigo Marshmallow a high. I mean, yeah. I can't personally say that there's anything super wrong with your taste. However, I know I'm going to find some fuck shit in the low tiers. I know for a fact I'm going to find some fuck shit down here and I'm going to get mad at you. I already saw El Manga Sensei at a 1, by the way. Knights and Magic is not a 1, bro. Knights and Magic's fucking sick. Knights and Magic's fucking it's fucking dope. It's got so many cool mechas. Why did you give this a 1? Explain yourself. Explain yourself why you gave it a 1. I'm sure you watched it 10 years ago, but if you could remember. This show is really cool. It has all sorts of, it has like loads of mechas in it. It has I don't know, it has like isekai plus mecha, and the main character is a mecha otaku. So it's like I don't know, I thought it was sick. Obviously, this was from the Digibo era. We all know what was going on here. None of this is particularly offensive. Little Witch Academia at a 2 is kind of crazy. This is a kind of a wild take. Bakemonogatari at a 2? What the fuck are you smoking, bro? What are you smoking? Bro, you gotta give this a... You watched 4 episodes and dropped it and gave it a 2? That's actually fucking abhorrent, bro. That's abhorrent. Come on, yeah, you're fucking cooked, bro. You gotta get into, you gotta be a Monogatari enjoyer, man. I don't know. It's actually I liked back here now. Okay. Right. Okay, I forgot. This is outdated. You have a 3. This show's great. Whatever. You know, you might expect me to take offense to this. I don't take that much offense to this, actually. Yeah, Little Witch Academia is really good. I don't know. I feel like that was a particularly surprisingly low rating. Gunbuster 2 this low? That's surprising. I wouldn't expect it. I mean, yeah, I don't. I would personally give Tamako Market a higher score, and this show as well. But I'm not like super offended by that. Let's see. Recovery of... I remember I completely forgot about this show. This was like big when it was airing, but everyone's forgotten about it, including me. Yeah, this is about right for your name. Upote, underrated show, by the way. Check it out. Not like it's particularly amazing, but it's just like kind of fun. World of Golden Eggs. No one except me and you has seen this, by the way. Fun fact, there's a Dark Souls manga. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Have you? You know what? If you fuck with Dark Souls, Saxton Hill, you should read Berserk. You should 100% read Berserk. I think it would become your favorite thing ever. If you were to read Berserk, I think you would like. Berserk was extremely influential on Dark Souls. I think, yeah. I mean, I just think you would love it if you were to read the manga. Beautiful Dreamer as a 6 is surprising. I would have assumed you liked this more. I watched the entirety of Military and gave it a 4. I wrote a blog post on World of Golden Eggs. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, none of this is particularly offensive to me. Except the back in Monogatari being that low, but if you're saying that you've already updated, you wouldn't like you've changed now. You've improved. Then that's fine. And yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say this is all. Weathering with You as an 8 is kind of a hot take. I would not agree with that personally. I remember you really liking Mahou Shoujo Site when it came out. We were talking about it. Kanameo, this is underrated. Underrated 1 episode ONA. Deep cut, super deep cut classic. Amanchu, incredible show. Definitely an 8 out of 10. I don't know if you're like, this is the thing. Did you know that Amanchu is directed by the same guy who directed Junkers Come Here? Or like, I don't know. Oreimo at an 8 is highly based. I mean, yeah, this is all. I can't see anything wrong with this list, to be honest. I was expecting to see. I mean, Shelter sucks. This is crazy. This is fucking insane. But whatever. Like, for the most part, I think this is actually, yeah, very respectable. Okay, and now let's watch the latest Osaka Syndrome vlog. Azumanga Daioh fan crashes out.
So I made this video the other day when I got my DoorDash order stolen from me and the company just refused to refund me for that incident. And I was very cynical in this video. I was very upset.
Everything Russell Brand is lying to you about. Pink-pilled, force femme grooming through memes. What the fuck is this, man? Horrors on the North. YouTube when you're not logged in is so fucking cooked. What is this? Alright, let's enough of this. Unless someone else wants to send in their shit, we're gonna go back to TF2. And this time we're gonna actually play. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna play Spy. This is fun. My username is Terminal Autist. Love you know. Oh shit. Okay, let's take a little TF2 break and then I'll remember to do this. Are you? Is this on Mal or on Annie List? Or Mao? Okay, wait, we will do this in a second. We're gonna take a little TF2 break, and then we're gonna do your audit, okay? Oh my god, a lot of shit to fucking manage. Streaming is hard. I should get a third monitor, I think, if I'm gonna stream more regularly, which I might. I personally hope the stream goes on for a little while. What do you think? Is the title and thumbnail like dog shit or what? For some reason, this is the shit that spies always do. Did you know, like, if you're a spy main, you have to do this. You have to, like, go in weird places like that. Ask your team to all pick spy with a disguise kit. How can you not use the disguise kit when you're on spy? It's not possible. Oh, fuck. He saw me. I logged into Mal once, filled out some stuff, then forgot about it. Spy gaming time? Yeah, it's since I was still here to give me some tips. What I have trouble with when I'm on spy with the Dead Ringer is getting behind in the first place. Like, getting the first kill. Once I get one kill, I can generally do okay. But it's hard for me to get to get one kill in the first place. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, let's see. This side looks free. Fuck, man! Why did you turn around? Lately, I've wanted to start out some sort of anime club to have people IRL to watch anime with, but I don't think there are people with similar taste to me where I live. I mean, that sounds like a good idea. I think especially because one of the things that you keep talking about, Osaka, is that you want to go to study somewhere. If you were to study somewhere, it would be very easy to start an anime club. This heavy is going down. Fuck, man! This is the real spy main play. We re-queue until we get noobs. Ask your team to pick so the enemy is fucked up with the "it could be you, it could be me" situation. I'm kind of confused about what you fucking mean. Oh, we already have 2 spies. This is another requeue. What I found is if you pick the less this is not a good map. Like, you should pick the less popular maps, and then you get a bunch of noobs who just like picked everything, who don't know which maps are good, and that's how you win. Personally, I find spy way easier on Koth. Like, I do really well on Koth maps for some reason. Like Viaduct and shit, I go fucking crazy. Viaduct has all of those weird little, like, lots of hills to trick stab people on and stuff. So let me give you my spy theory. Okay, so in my spy theory, there are only 3 kinds of stabs, right? Number 1 stab is a stair stab. Any stab where you go from above them, like you jump over their head, this is a stair stab. So I'm including surf stabs or whatever the fuck in this, right? It's all counted as a kind of weird stair stab, right? Oh, that's bad for me. Let me just go in here. No one's gonna know. What the fuck is this guy doing here? You think I can double stab this guy? Alright, well, whatever. Let's just go over here. I don't really know what's going on right now. I'm just kind of wandering around. Oh, that's bad. Fuck, man. That was such a bad stat. What was I doing? Bro, my brain's not... give me a minute to warm up, okay? You gotta give me some time. I swear, like the other day, I was just fragging out on spy, and then, like, ever since then, I've been dog shit. I don't know why. I can't hit a single stab. But that's the thing. Invis Watch is very easy. Like, if I go IW, like, I can get all the stabs I need. Like, it's easy. I need to practice DR. That's the whole point. Like, my stand, like, if you look at my loadout, this is my B loadout. Like, this is my main loadout. But it's too easy. It's like, and it's also, like, boring, in my opinion. Like, I wanna learn to do, like, the epic trick stabby shit, you know? I should probably, like, sap this gun, right? Damn, man. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go. You're right. I should just go IW and sap the shit and just stab these NGs so that I can just win the game real quick. You know what? You're right. Actually, you know what I should really do? You know, I'm gonna do what I should really do after this, because... Damn, how many fucking engineers do they have? 1, 2... Alright, who am I stabbing? I missed it. With the DR, that's what I'm saying. The playstyle is completely different, and that's what I'm trying to learn. All right, this is how you win on pair. By the way, I've switched too late, but step 1 is to do this. At least we can take their tallies out, right? Like, that's probably good. I didn't... Was he on... Yeah, that's good enough for me. Uh-oh, I have no ammo. Damn, that shit does so much damage. I got fucking meat shot like crazy. It's the movement watch. Yeah, I know, but this is the thing. Is like... When you have only 70 health, like, it's so hard to actually get behind and stab one guy. That's what I like. You just need, like, Deadringer is really good if you're on a team, against a team that has one really bad heavy. Like, that's all you need is one noob heavy on the enemy team, and then you win, because you just stab him, get like 200 health, and then you can just go on a fucking rampage. Hello. Thank you, bro. Okay, it's back there. That's a weird place to have a sentry. I mean, this game is cooked basically, right? Like, there's not even any point in trying. I'm getting Ubered? What the hell is happening? This is like cancer. This is giga cancer. They're on fucking 2 engineers plus Vax. Like, this is a requeue. Clearly this is a requeue. I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. I don't know what the fuck I thought was gonna happen. I may as well go for something like... Is Kamichu still one of your favorites? No, only seen it recently and loved it. Yeah, but I watched it so long ago that I need to rewatch it, to be honest with you. But yeah, Kamichu is definitely still one of my favorites. Alright, so the movement watch. I think my movement is pretty good, personally. Like, I've been doing Source Engine movement for like more than a decade. I think if anyone's good at movement, it's me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck. Maybe not. My sideways B-hobs. Pretty good. Alright, this is what I like to do on this map to leave spawn. Is, yeah, get hit, then resub, so you get a really long DR. And then obviously the only spy route that exists, and you gotta do this. Fuck. Alright, well, let's see what's going on here. They have no NG. Oh, sick. Free? This guy's going down, right? No! Moving in the sense that you can juke players. I think it's possible. I think I might have it. But the thing is, this is what I'm saying, is I used to have... Or I used to. Bro, like, the other day I was hitting mad trick stabs, but I've just lost it. Like, bro, I gotta, like, practice. I gotta, like, get back in the fucking trick stabby mindset, because I was fragging the hell out. Like, whoa, like, what the fuck just happened? Why wasn't that stab? Like, I just didn't... Bro. Can you see this? Hold on. Okay. Explain this to me. What the fuck? Like, I pressed... It just... Bro. I clicked and it just didn't fucking... I don't know, man. I suck. My timing was off, is what I'm bad. I'm literally mad cause bad. I'm mad cause bad. Yeah, I'm using the fucking diamond bag. Kill me, you know, sue me. These guys suck. This should be like easy trick steps. I don't know what's going on. Alright, I'm gonna get this heavy, I suppose. Would you die? Fuck, man. That was just horrifically bad. It's embarrassing to have this on stream, you know? It's the only class I'm bad at. Like this and Scout. That's the fucked up thing. Is I'm cracked at everything. If I was to play heavy, if I was to play soldier right now, I could top score. I mean, obviously. Or demo, or pyro, or heavy, or basically anything. You know about the undisguised trick? I'm assuming you do. There you go. I hit one trick stab. Any credit for hitting one trick stab? Oh, this guy's going down, right? Okay, it's happening. It's actually happening. Aw, man. See, it exists inside of me somewhere. Somewhere deep inside, I have the ability to actually play spy, but it just only comes out like 1 in every 10 fucking rounds. Is that just what it's like? Is that just what it's like to play spy? Ah, I missed my jump. Well, I got one clip. This doesn't feel like spy main music. I'm fucking 5 and 4. It's just cringe. Can you do this jump? Do you know about this? I can barely do it. I've done it like a few times. It's really hard. Fuck, man. Okay, and then oh, almost. I don't know why I suck at this so bad. It's like the hitboxes don't line up with what you're seeing, so it's like okay, you can't go backwards there, but you can go a little more forwards, I think. No.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Ah, almost. Oh damn, that guy can jump. They say white men can't jump, but pyros can jump, so clearly they are not white. Fuck. He got crits! I was gonna surf snaps. Ah. 6, 7? What are we doing right now, bro? Did you see that Troja taking our sentry out? That was crazy. Well, he didn't manage to do it, but this is definitely an enemy spy, right? No, he's a real spy. That's surprising. What am I doing right now? Okay, I'm going over here. Back time. You know what? If you don't have the balls, type in chat for your team to all pick spy just to fuck the mental health of the enemy. Bro, I don't know what's going on with your all pick spy thing. I'm not gonna do it. Can we get over this? It's not happening. I just want to play the game, man. I don't like these fucking gimmicks. I just like to play TF2. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up so bad. Dokunana. You know what I want to put on? I want to listen to this right now. What do you think of this song, guys? Yeah, let's go! Oh, that's bad. Oh, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Tell me this isn't a banger. Boku no ora beam. Tan 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 yarareta. Oh, it's so fucking sick. It's just the fucking boldest decloak of all time. Are you back? Oh man. Ah! I can never hit a fucking surf stab. It's impossible. Yo, Unim's here. If you want to post your Mal or Annie list, we will do an audit. We already did a couple. I have schizophrenia. Yo, what up, Serial? This man was lame PS1 game. I've played that. Actually, I haven't. I was a. This is. Yo, it's fucking tung 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 sahur. I'm gonna die. I have no health. Can I get some of these guys back time? I'm gonna die. Fuck, terrible. Oh, it's fucked. Boku no ora beam. What is this guy fucking doing? Oh damn, this guy knows how to play demo. You can tell from his aim. Yeah, this guy's cracked. Where am I going? Oh, I can never fucking do it, man. Alright, let's put some more. I want some more fucking music like that, man. Something hype. Damn, this guy's getting a crazy chain stab. They're just not turning around. Oh, he gave him 50%. Oh, it's so fucked up. I'll do the classic J-pop hero. Okay, good chance I've watched more anime than anyone here. I'm almost certain you've watched more anime than anyone here, Unim. Can you shoot me? Thank you. Holy fuck. Ah, he hit it. You still take SSRIs? Oh no, not at all. Let me tell you what happened with my SSRIs. I mean, it's not that complicated, but they made me go insane because they misdiagnosed me with depression when I actually have bipolar 2. And if you have bipolar, you're not supposed to take SSRIs on their own. You have to take them in combination with a mood stabilizer, which they did not give me. So they put me on SSRIs, and it just forced me into like the most insane psychotic manic episode that I've ever had. Where, I mean, it was, honestly, a lot of it's kind of a blur to me, so I don't like remember it that well. But I'm like lucky that I didn't do anything worse than I actually did. Like, I mean, I did some crazy shit, I think. But like, it was fun at the time, but looking back on it, it was like, honestly, I could have done something way worse. Like, I was doing shit like for example, I was in uni at the time, and like one time at the end of one of my lessons, this was around the time when the shooter in New Zealand had just shot up that mosque or whatever. And so I stood up in class at the end of the lesson, and I was like, yo, if you're like LGBT or a woman or anything like that, like, they're gonna shoot you and they're going to kill you, and you need a gun for self-defense. You need to 3D print a gun. So come to me if you want to learn how to 3D print a gun, and I will help you to defend yourself. And it's like, what the fuck am I talking about? I don't know how to do that, first of all. And also, I said that in front of the teacher, in front of everyone. I just fucking said that. And everyone was just shocked and like didn't know. Yeah. Like, that's the sort of shit that I was doing. Or like another time in uni, the teacher was, or like the lecturer was showing us like, like a 70s band. Basically, like not actually 70s, but like a band that was like inspired by 70s stuff. How am I not hating these fucking like a funk band, right? And I like started arguing with him in front of the class. I was like, this is hauntological, this is just reproducing a lost future. Oh, that was so close, man. And I just started arguing with him in front of the whole class. And like, looking back at it, it's so embarrassing. And then yeah, I mean, thankfully nothing too bad happened to me, but like, it could have been worse. Like, I really feel like in that state I could have done some shit that would have gotten me in jail or something. Like, I'm lucky it didn't go worse for me. So yeah, while at the time I was like manically happy about it, looking back on it, it was very dangerous. This is a bad idea. I have no DR and I'm no health either. Oh, but they're all here. Just ignore the spy, maybe? Just go for the heavy. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm lucky I didn't get kicked out of school, to be honest with you. I think they just knew I was kind of mentally ill. In fact, I ended up getting on my end of year, like my dissertation, I got the highest marks in the whole class. My dissertation was about Lane, by the way. It's terrible. I read it recently. It's complete bullshit. Like, the teachers clearly didn't know anything. Because I'm talking about like Deleuze, but at the time I had barely even read Deleuze, so like, I'm just saying shit and I'm like reading it back and I'm like, this is bullshit. This is not like, I am mischaracterizing Deleuze and Guattari. Like, this is not what they meant at all. And like, but the teachers gave me a fucking great mark, so clearly they didn't know what they were like. Just referencing Deleuze is enough to get you a good mark, even if you do it completely wrong. So yeah, it's really cringe. And yeah, this was also while I was coming off of SSRIs, so I was still like, when you come off of them, you also go nuts again. So I would, at the time so coming off of SSRIs was also as bad as being on them. Firstly, I came off them too quickly, and it made me, like, it fucked me up. Like, I was just sick constantly. It was like withdrawal symptoms, right? So I was like constantly sick and I just felt awful. And then this was one of the worst decisions I've ever made in my life, and I don't know why I did it. It was because I was nuts from the SSRIs. It was a terrible, terrible decision, extremely irresponsible, and you should never do this. What I had done is I was trying to self-medicate to lessen the symptoms of the SSRI withdrawal by taking DXM. So I would take DXM like every day. Not very much, just a little bit. But I would take like a microdose of DXM every day, or like a small, very light dose, like a threshold dose of DXM every day. And that is a really, really bad idea. That can give you serotonin syndrome if you're coming off of SSRIs and you do that. It's a really bad idea, but it did help. It did alleviate some of the symptoms. And the symptoms were, number one, yeah, you did tell me not to do that, but I needed to, like, you don't understand. It was like I was feeling it was like the withdrawals were really bad. So I had brain zaps for like maybe like a year and a half after that, and this is a very common symptom of withdrawing from SSRIs, and it's very hard to explain. And I still get them from time to time, like much rarer, maybe like once every few months I'll get like one brain zap, but it's just permanent. Like, yeah, I'm just permanently occasionally getting brain zaps. Like, it just permanently altered my brain chemistry. And they're very uncomfortable. It's hard to explain what it feels like, but yeah, I mean, it feels like a like an electronic shock, like a zap through your brain. I mean, yeah, it's not a pleasant sensation, but I was getting them all the time, constantly, and it sucked. And then, yeah, I felt terrible, just like you have the flu, but for like months. And then secondly, for some bizarre reason, and this is the strangest part, it gave me like a compulsion to chew on my clothes. And I can't explain this. Like, I've never seen anyone else have this. But I was just chewing on my clothes for like a year and destroying all my clothes. Like, you know, if you've ever taken MDMA, how you have this like impulse to chew, basically, and that's why a lot of people chew gum when they're on MDMA, or have like a dummy, like a pacifier that they put in their mouth. Like, it was like that, but permanently for like a year at least, maybe longer. But for some reason, only the like sensation of chewing fabric was satisfying to me. And so that's what I did, and I destroyed all of my clothes. I took SSRIs, but all they did was... It's true! Now, I will say, SSRIs had some benefits. Number one, it removed almost all of my anxiety. Which was... Yeah, it was sertraline. Sertraline was the SSRI I was on. You can, if you go in my old videos playlist, you can see how insane I was. I have a video called Sertraline Sermons, and basically everything from around that era is when I was on SSRIs. So you can see how insane I was. I mean, it's just very apparent. Oh yeah, what I was going to say about the Serial Experiments Lane PS1 game. When I was getting into Lane, the PS1 game hadn't even been translated yet. All they had done was extract all of the scripts from the game and translate them separately. So I had to read them like that. So they were just like on a website in a database, and you could read all of the scripts separate from the game, but they hadn't been patched back into the game yet. So I don't know if I can technically say I played the game, because that's how I played it, if you know what I mean. I did not. No, it was mostly about the music in the show. Past uni. OBS disconnect. Oh, hello? Are we still going? Is the stream still going? Can I turn the music down a little? Is there a way for me to cash you checks? I have not realized this. There is no donation option. There should be a donation option. In YouTube. It should be there. Okay, this guy's going down. That was terrible. Yeah, my fucking trick stabs are terrible. Yeah, super chats, that's what they're called. So the point of this stream, by the way, is that I'm just taking a short TF2 break, which seems to have gone on forever, but The idea behind this stream is to audit people's anime lists. So if you have a My Anime List page or an Annie List or something like that, post your username in the chat and we will take a look at it and give it a little audit after this game. When this round finishes... Oh, yo, thank you so much, Yakuman. Let me give you a little one of these. Heart. Much appreciated. The funds for the revolution. Funds for the Denpa revolution. I write anime list on a text document in my Linux terminal. That's incredibly based. I'm on Linux too, by the way. I don't know if you're a fan of the channel, but you should know. We're all in the same boat here. We're all Linux nerd anime people. What distro are you using? I'm gonna guess Arch. That's my guess. It's over for me. Unless I can get this pack. Never mind. Otaku will take over the world. I discovered you from Osaka Syndrome. Gen 2. Oh, based. Extremely based. If you're curious, on this computer, which is my desktop, I'm running Artix. And then on my ThinkPad, I'm running Void. If that's of any interest to you. Why am I on Troja? What's actually going on? I'm just going to die from 4 damage. Let's go play, what should we play? Watching Love Lab now, like you said, it good. Hell yeah, Love Lab is pretty good. I guess we don't have a Pyro, so I guess I'll play Pyro. Hell yeah, I like Love Lab. Do you have a home server? I do not have a home server, no. I think like everyone is kind of like this, but I keep thinking like, oh, I should make a home server, but then I never do it. Did we win? Yes. Love Lab is mid. I think it's mid, but I think it's fun. Like, it's not a masterpiece, but there's nothing wrong with it. Have you seen Shakunetsu no Takyu Musume? I have seen that. Scorching Ping Pong Girls, I believe, is the English title. Yeah, I quite liked that show. It was pretty fun. The character designs were really cute. I would like to... Let's pick a different music. All right, let's go and audit. Let's do some audits. We have one. It is terminal autism, I believe, right? Terminal autist. Hold on a second. I would just put this on. Is terminal autist still here? Sent yours out earlier? Oh yeah, let's do Unim then. There's been a bunch of chat messages that I haven't read. I'm afraid it's a very busy stream today. Baby Minu on Mal. Okay. Let's. I got you. I know I'm not showing the screen yet. Hold on, give me a second. I almost doxed myself earlier, so I'm very fucking scared. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're looking through Unim's profile. Interestingly, no bio. No bio at all. Zero bio. Pure content, no bio. Interesting. Is Saxon Hale schizo? I think Saxon Hale is just like Russian. Like doesn't speak English very well and probably like 12 years old. Okay. Big money. big money, lots of anime. 1,000 completed, 1,000 dropped. Almost 50-50 completed and dropped is actually fucking crazy. Almost 50-50 completed and dropped. This is a guy who watches everything every season and drops half of it. Okay. 257 days. Let's find out what that is in hours. That is 6,168 hours. 6,168 hours. Power level is off the charts. It's literally over 9,000. Also, big manga as well. Currently watching, what we're seeing, Hogto Precure. Interesting. I want to actually ask you a question, Unim. So I am currently watching the presently airing season of Precure, Metante Precure, and I'm interested if you are interested in joining me in watching Precure week by week. This offer goes out to everyone in the chat because I think that could be interesting. I've also never finished a Precure because they're not that good, but I think watching them week by week might be more fun. And the presently airing Precure has a really, really good character in it. Who's like got a goth lolly style. I think you might enjoy it. Well, we look at the favorites now. Ava, number 1. Ava is number 1. I mean, it's nearing. You know what it's nearing?
I'm just gonna let you all know up front that this rant is gonna be totally unfair.
We're getting a little bit of this. We're getting a tiny little bit of this. A tiny little bit. Yeah. Hakuto is Junichi Sato, yeah. We've got a lot of Junichi Sato fans. We got a lot of Junichi Sato legends in the chat, right? Like Osaka, big fan of Junkers Come Here and Amanchu. He's the legend that's been behind everything. Yeah, Bakemonogatari, Utena, Sangatsu no Raion, YKK, Redline, Karekano. I mean, this is fucking based. We're never gonna insult this because we love Koset no Shoujo. Ryo Gingai Dentetsu, Densetsu. And we got Giant Robo. I mean, look, none of these shows are bad. Right? You can't, but you know what I'm saying. And in terms of people, Hideaki Anno, Akiyuki Shinbo, Ikuhara, this guy, Inio Asano, Hiroki Imaishi, Mamoru Oishi, Akuyo Watanabe. I don't know who the fuck this is. Is this Sibelius, the composer? Why is he on Mal? Why is Sibelius? What the fuck? That's crazy. This is a great joke, by the way. This is incredible. To have just Sibelius next to Masaaki Yuasa is really funny. But no Junichi Sato. Interesting. It's a meme because his music is in... Oh, I see. I do love Sibelius, though. Sibelius is good. The software maybe not so much, but the composer is good. Okay, now for the real audit. For the real fucking audit. We sort by score. And we find out the truth. We got a bunch of 10s for all... I mean, I don't like Sangatsu no Lion personally, but I know a lot of people do. So I'm not gonna say that necessarily takes away from your otaku score. Panty Pony Dash is a 9. That's great. I recently watched Bakato Test, extremely similar to Panty Pony Dash, directed by Brain. Come on, Brain. The Silverlink fucking guy. Oh, whatever. Fuck you, man. I mean, look, this is all very respectable. Absolutely nothing. I mean, I don't think Mononoke is that good, but fair. Interesting. We previously... Yeah, Shin Numa, that's his name. Sorry, my memory is just fucking terrible. I also have a lot of interest stacks with ranked decade lists. That's interesting. That's actually really cool. I'm gonna check that out in a second. I've liked every show made by Studio Brain. Interesting. So this is interesting because a previous list had Air for Tale of Memories at a 1. So we've had Air for Tale of Memories at both a 1 and a 9. That's fascinating. That's fascinating. I am not gonna watch it because I have the visual novel downloaded and I'm gonna play it at some point. Kaiba as a 9, Ari as a 9. This is all based. Haruhi 9. Gosen's Osama Bon Banzai. Everyone loves this show. I've only ever watched it extremely high, so I know nothing about it, despite having seen it twice. Madoka is a 9. It is what it is. Hunter x Hunter is a 9. I mean, this is all extremely respectable. I see nothing wrong with this. I see nothing wrong with this. But now we go to the controversial. We get into the controversy by scrolling down to the low tier. What has Unim rated as a 1? The Cowboy Bebop movie? Okay, that's unrated. Never mind. Sorry. Okay, I don't know what this is. I don't know what any of this is. Higurashi as a 2. Like, I've never... Like, what the fuck is Dual Masters and Cubics? No one knows. No one's ever seen this. Okay, this is all bullshit that no one cares about. Of course, a 2, reasonable. Tsunosora, the OVA, that's funny. That's pretty funny. Okay, there's not that many low ratings, to be honest. There's very, very few low ratings. I'm somewhat surprised. Fully progressive, I mean, all reasonable. Everyone is going to give this a low score, of course. It's actually a masterpiece, but I don't expect anyone to understand. Everyone's giving Chaos Head a low score, and deservedly so. Hamidashi Creative, a low score. This is just an advert for the visual novel. It's not supposed to be good. Yeah, none of this... Okay, actually, nothing controversial. I think some people might find this controversial, but I agree. I agree. Some people might find this controversial. I would put it a little higher. I would also put this a little higher. Extremely fashy show. This is a show about how you can do fascism and how it works really well. However, it is actually kind of good. I don't know. I can't find anything super problematic here. I think I would put this a little lower, personally, but it's fine. Gekidol is like literally insane Denpa anime. But I don't rate drop shows except for rare occasions. I see. Etotama, Be the Beginning. I wonder, has anyone ever asked how they marketed this? Because it's really interesting. I'm really curious to see how did the fuck did they market this? We don't know. If only we had someone to explain that to me. I just don't know. This is a really funny title. Why is the English title so long? This seems like peak. How have I not seen this? It's Trigger? What the fuck? How have I never heard of this? Oh, it's only a 1 episode OVA? There's got to be a light novel adaptation, right? Yeah, of course. Of course it's a light novel adaptation. I mean, this seems like peak to me. But yeah, hold on. I'm adding this to my list. I gotta watch this. Wait a second. What the fuck is it called? Yon Hyaku Niju Renpai Garu. Yon Hyaku... Yeah, hold on. I'm adding this to my fucking planning. Holy shit, I'm gonna watch that today. It's 2 minutes long. You could watch it right now. I'm gonna watch it later. I mean, look, there's nothing like offensive here. I'm surprised. I really expected to find something more offensive, but actually, this is so reasonable. I mean, obviously, I would give this a higher score. I would give this like a 7, but it is what it is. Like, that's not super offensive to me. Like, I understand. I understand where you're coming from. I agree. Slow Loop is a 5 out of 10. This movie is also a 5 out of 10. Extremely based. Mid as fuck. Haven't seen it yet. I would disagree with this. I think Ascendance of a Bookworm is one of the best isekai. I would give it a strong 8. This is controversial for me. I'd be more offended by some of your episode 1 drops. Okay, let's go to the dropped. Let's see. What have you dropped? And let's see the episode 1 drops. Damn, you watched 100 episodes of Naruto and dropped it? That's really funny. That's kind of based. Okay, episode 1 drops. Let's see. Tenji no Sanpi. I mean, I'm not saying it's a good show. I would never go that far. I've never seen the Da Capo anime. Rose and Maiden? Rose and Maiden? Bro, watch Rose and Maiden. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Okay, we finally found something to get offended. We found something to get offended by. Futakoi dropped on episode 1. Crazy. Crazy. Love Hina. I mean, yeah, these are reasonable to, in my opinion, reasonable to drop on episode 1. I think I also dropped them on episode 1. Baki. Some people would probably take offense to this, but you know, it's fine. Fushigi Boshi no Futago Hime. You dropped it? You know, like, I mean, I get it. It's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, Fushigi Boshi no Futago Hime is a lot. Like, I get it. It's very in your face with everything that it is. However, you gotta, like, I haven't finished it, but dropping on episode 1 is kind of crazy to me. Minky Momo, I mean, for sure. It's 63 episodes long. Maybe you don't want to watch all of that. Maybe you watched 1 episode and you're like, okay, I get it. I don't need to watch the whole thing. Like, yeah, that's fine. Let's see. I mean, yeah, this is fine. I'm not offended by any of this. Yeah, there are shows. This is what I'm saying. Is there are shows like Fist of the North Star or Bobo, where you watch 1 episode and you're like, I get it. I don't need to watch the whole thing. It's too fucking long, but I get it. Like, I think that's actually completely fine. You can see some have a redemption tag, meaning I see. Dropping Silverfang was the right choice. I haven't seen it. UFO. Okay, I would pick this up again. It's a fun show. But it's not like a masterpiece. Like, I'm not going to be super mad about it. Yo, it's fucking Yoakena. I mean, if you want my opinions on this anime, there's a really, really, really long video about it that I made. So you can go watch that if you're interested and you haven't seen it already. Please do. Toki Memo anime. I mean, yeah. These are just the, like, shitty fucking eroge adaptations. Saint October, you dropped on episode 1. Saint October's pretty good. I actually, if I'm gonna, I don't know if it doesn't seem to have the redemption tag. I would redemption tag this. Saint October is actually pretty good. It's actually, worth finishing in my opinion. Moetan, this show, they're both of these are pretty good. I would pick these up again. I understand why you would drop it. You dropped Shugokara. You actually watched the first episode and didn't like it. I mean, I'm curious. Why didn't you like Shugokara? I understand. Listen, this is gonna be a hot take, but I actually completely understand dropping Minami K and dropping Sky Girls on episode 1. Both of them, like, I get it. Mayashi one's pretty good, actually. It gets better as it goes along, but it's not like a, you know, it's, if you don't want to watch it, that's fine. I also dropped this show. I dropped it on like episode 4, but this is like, I need to rewatch it. This is on my like redemption list, my redemption list. I know a lot of people really like Minami K, but yeah, I agree. I think it's subpar. I think I watched the whole first season, I think. But yeah, I had no impetus to watch more. I agree. I think it's one of the worst One of the worst cute girls doing cute things shows. Yeah, a lot of people. I agree. I also dropped this show. You know what? This is fine. This show's really good. Put this on your fucking redemption. Put this right now. Right now, put it on your fucking redemption. This shit's good, man. I have seen Tayutama. It's not that good. At some point, I plan to read the visual novel. Okay, no one needs to watch this. No one needs to. But I think as a, like, if you're a hardcore otaku, I think it's a fun activity to watch the whole Twin Angel franchise. I think it's a fun, like, I don't actually think any of it is particularly good, but going through and seeing Kaito Tenshi Twin Angel, Kyun Kyun Tokimeki Paradise, and then Twin Angel Break, the evolution over those 3 shows, is that it's like, none of them are particularly good. Tokimeki Paradise is the best one, in my opinion. But it's like fun. Oh, this is the OVA. I meant the TV show. This is the best one in my opinion. But it's like a... Exactly. I mean, I did that. I did the laying around watching the entire Twin Angel. Yeah, and I think it's a fun activity. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, this is based to drop this in episode 1. Well, yeah, Vidred Operation is fucking sick, man. Put this on your redemption. Vidred Operation is really good. I have a poster of it. You have to buy into it. It gets a little cheesy, but if you can buy into it and watch the whole thing, it has low lows. It has low lows, but it has high highs. It has like I remember really feeling emotional when I finished it. I mean, a lot of these are visual novel adaptations, and it's like, yeah, of course you should not watch the White Album 2 anime. You should read the fucking visual novel. Yeah, Sakura Trick sucks. I mean, yeah, a lot of these are reasonable, in my opinion. I'm actually surprised you dropped Shokugeki no Shoma on episode 1. The thing is, like, it's not actually worth watching Shokugeki no Shoma because the first season is good, the second season is slightly worse, and then it gets dog shit after that. Famously, the manga just goes to shit, right? But it's interesting to drop it on episode 1 because most people's opinion is that it's good at the start but gets bad. So I find that kind of interesting. That's fine if it's not your vibe. I'm not saying you should necessarily watch it because it gets really bad. Hey, we were just talking about this show. I'm surprised this show's pretty good, man. And it's not like and Gabriel Dropout's also pretty good. This is surprising. Blenders is also pretty good. And yeah, this is a masterpiece, bro. You gotta watch Smartphone Isekai or read the manga. It's a masterpiece. Jelaine is here. I kind of wish I would have mouthed. Seeing this finally makes me understand at least some of the appeal. But IDK. It's fine. It's fine to not mouth. It's fine. But this is just a fun activity. Sen's favorite coming up, Oregairu. Third season is bad, but season 4 is good again. Then it gets incredibly terrible. This is what I've heard. I stopped watching in season 3 because it was so bad. I will go watch all of Smartphone Isekai if it gets season 3. I want to see the mecha stuff. That's very fair. And the mecha stuff is really cool in the manga. What does it mean when you tag a show with 100 Unim? Oh yeah, what is this? Candidate for 100 shows that I wanted to complete before the end of 2024. Oh, I see. There's a bunch of shows. The thing about your dropped things is none of these, in my opinion, are masterpieces, but a lot of them I think are like worth watching. Like Slow Start, it's definitely not a masterpiece, But it's worth watching, especially if you like Bishou, Moe Bishou, like the character designs are very cute. Chiyo School Road, it's not a masterpiece, but it's like a pretty decent comedy. It's like pretty fun. Ryo no Oshikoto, I actually really like this show. It's it's obviously got a lot of appealing characters in it. Recovery of an MMO Monkey, like that show's pretty good. Mao Shoujo Sai is like the edgiest thing ever, like in a kind of a campy and fun way. If you can fuck with that, then you can fuck with it, Arifurata, you already know my opinions on Arifurata. Goblin Slayer is actually ass. That's fair. Endoro, I've tried so hard to get into Endoro, but I just can't get into it. I just can't fuck with it. I've tried to watch it twice and I couldn't get into it. Gorgeous Hero is actually pretty good. Yeah, a lot of these are like, oh yeah, this show's good, man. This show's good. Hokago Table Nishi, bro, especially if you fuck with feet. There's one girl who's just always got her feet out directly in front of the camera. It's really funny. Alright, let's go and take a look at some of your interest stacks. Oops, I clicked something strange. Bishoujo adaptations 26 under Dark Iyashike. That's a cool genre. 2020's Essentials. Early Moe. Oh, I want to see early Moe. Best anime of the 21st century. Okay, that's going to be interesting. Some of these early Moe. Fucking, of course it's fucking Saber Marionette. Pretty Sammy. Shigimaho Fun Fun Pharmacy. Yeah, this is like what it's all about. This is what it's all about, really. Hanao Hyo Meidtai. So I started watching this show thinking it was early Moe, and it kind of is. But actually, it's just straight ecchi. Like, I don't even necessarily know if it fits the Moe. I think it might be more like Ero Kawaii rather than Moe, which is like a similar related thing, but I think it's like maybe slightly different, if you know what I mean. I don't know why people don't like this. Having like, if you ever want to see evidence that democracy is a farce and every single human being is like the masses are completely delusional and have no taste, this is all you need to see. This on Kokoro Toshikan is all you need to see to confirm that in your brain. So I like, this is my opinion on Endoro, is it starts really strong and then it just, every single episode is slightly worse than the previous episode. Handmaid May is in the same category. I agree. Okay, best anime of the 21st century, 1 to 50. Bakemonogatari is the best anime of the 21st century. It's reasonable. It's reasonable. I don't particularly like Sangatsu no Lion. I know a lot of other people do, but that's just my take. Steins Gate, Gurren Lagann. I mean, none of this is particularly controversial. Mononoke, it looks great. I'll tell you, it looks great. Is it actually a good show? It looks good. It's been about a year since I edited it. That's fair. I mean, some of this I believe would be controversial. I haven't actually seen Razafon. Gankutsuo, like, it should be massive. It's surprising how, like, this is one of the Gankutsuo is a show that you pull out to impress normies, in my opinion. Like, when someone who has normie taste comes up to you and says, "What should I watch?" I always forget about this, but when someone with normie taste comes up to you and says, like, "Oh, you're into anime? I like, blah blah blah. What should I watch?" And they have like good taste, as in like traditionally good taste. They like Ava or whatever, and like Miyazaki films or that kind of thing. This is where you say you should check out Gankutsuo. I am not an Ikuhara fan, so like it's Not that surprising that I'm not the biggest fan of Mawaru Penguin Drum, but that's just my taste. Mononoke fell apart after the first 2 stories. I'd still check out the movies. I 100% agree with you, Yakuman 1. I 100% agree with you. I'm surprised Mushishi is this low. And I'm surprised Avatar of Memories is this high. I would put Mushishi significantly higher, personally. I think Mushishi is really, really good. I also would put Eizouken significantly higher, personally. I haven't even seen this show. And I would also put Haimari Renmei and Kamichu a lot higher. And 16-bit Sensation falls apart at the end. The final, like, 3 episodes are fucking garbage. The rest of the show's great. But, unfortunately, to put this in the top 50 of the century is kind of crazy, in my opinion. This low, it's a top 50 of the... That's fair, that's fair. That's fair. I would not put 16-bit Sensation as a top... in the top 50, personally. I mean, if you were to ask me to make a top 50 of the 20th century, you know that Hidamari Sketch would be number 1. But, you know, that's me and my bias. I can't see anything wrong with this list, personally. I mean, there's a few problems, but whatever. The re-franchise is really funny. This is very funny to me. Yeah, this is a really good joke. The top 50 of the 2010s. Monogatari, Ping Pong. I mean, yeah, all of this is very uncontroversial in my opinion. Sarah Zanmai, like, I don't even know what this is. IMAS. I mean, yeah, this is all... Occultic 9. I'm surprised you included that. Okay, that's a little controversial. Where's Tutu? Where's Attack of the Edo Empire? Where's Edo Manga Sensei? Seems like... That's a good point. That's a good point. You know, that's a good point. You make some good points there. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. We love Horizon here. We are Horizon lovers in this chat. Occultic 9 dialogue? Interesting. Okay, I believe we have fully evaluated Baby Minu's profile. Now, I will evaluate... Let's see. We have... Is terminal autism still here? I believe so. I believe so. So it should be... what was it? Terminal autism? Something like that. Autism? Is it this? Is this your profile? Is this correct? This looks correct. From the fact that you have Mahoraba on here, I think that this is definitely correct. Horizon is the only anime to ever filter me through sheer autism, and I like real decks. Okay, Yakuman 1. So I'm a massive Horizon fan. Here's the thing about Horizon. The anime is extremely confusing because you should read the light novel. Now, it's not that the anime is bad. I love the anime. It's in my top 10. I'm a massive fan of the anime. However, it's best if you've read the light novel already and then you watch it. That's really what it's made for. The light novel is a lot less confusing because you can hear people's internal monologue. So they explain why they're doing what they're doing in their internal monologue, and for some reason in the anime they just never have anyone's internal monologue, so it seems very confusing. However, if you do pay attention to the anime, you can figure out what's going on. It's not actually that crazy. You just have to take notes and maybe rewatch it. I've seen both seasons twice, and I've read like the first few volumes. I haven't finished the light novel series. I should finish it at some point. But I'm a massive fan of Horizon. Okay, let's see. So 92 days, less than 100 days. Interesting. 400 completed. 32 drops. So a low dropper. This is a guy who does not drop anime. Interesting. That's fine. We haven't seen a non-dropper yet. Currently watching, just finished, Manabi Straight. Great show. And also a little bit of a manga reader. Not too many, but a little bit. Mean score 6. Okay. Plans to watch Bean Shultan. Good show. Horizon also has an aesthetic that I find very representative of the early 2010s in a good way. I agree. Koikaze is a masterpiece, but just like YNS, few people understand how unique the atmosphere is. I mean, this is a highly respectable top 10. Princess Tutu, Maho Romantic, Ichigo Marshmallow, Sayonara Zetsuo Sensei, Koikaze, Mahoraba. Like, this is very, very respectable. This is obviously the type of guy who watched NHK and was like, that's literally me. This is literally me. In terms of characters, we have a little bit of diversity here, but all high tier. Yoshinoya is an interesting choice. But I respect it. People, Jun Maeda, Yoshitoshi Abe, Aoki Ume. Okay? All respectable. I don't know who this is. And fucking Bach on here for some reason. This is the second... What's going on here? Is it like some sort of tradition to put a composer... Now, let me be real with you. And I think Yunin will agree with me. In terms of composers, Bach definitely beats out Sibelius. By a pretty significant margin. Okay, let's check out the anime list. Oh, for sure. Bach might be the greatest composer of all time. I mean, it's just insane. Oh, we love this. We love the Yeah, you can't really compare them. It's Bach is on another level. Okay, let's see. Rosen Maiden 10, Koikaze 10, Princess Tutu 10, Otaku no Video 10. I mean, this is all reasonable. Rumbling Hearts, I think you should just read the visual novel. Onegai Teacher, Genshiken. So this is a real one. This is someone who likes the core otaku works. This is a highly... I'm surprised we have not had anything, which I disagree with in the chat. Every single person, although they may have some individual choices I disagree with, every single person has been to some degree based. However, let us get to the controversies. Let us get to the low scores, and let us find out what went wrong here. And we'll check out some of the dropped as well. Okay. Tsuno Sora is the only one. That's really funny. Wataten is a 2. That's surprising. Take You as a 2. Take You is a 2? Really? Take You is really good, man. Take You is one of the funniest anime ever made. I don't know, man. I disagree with this on a fundamental level. I love Take You. Also, Anime Gataris, super low. I liked Anime Gataris, especially the ending. I thought Anime Gataris had a really interesting... It went in a very interesting direction. Alright, let's click on this random playlist to get some more music going. Panty Stocking is a 3. That's interesting. That's an interesting choice. Akabiya. Okay. Konosuba pretty low, but I'm not going to be mad about it. You know, it's everyone's taste. Angel's like pretty low is interesting. Deer's pretty low. I liked this show. And you seem to be someone who likes 2000s otaku-centric, bishoujo-centric moe stuff. So I'm surprised. I'm actually quite surprised that you didn't like Dear-S, because I thought it fit that aesthetic quite well. I actually really quite liked it. Even though Take You is faster, somehow it felt less novel after watching all of Psyche. Psyche is like they're similar kind of shows, I guess. Yeah, I agree. Take You is best when you just watch the whole thing. Okay, well, I mean, this is all reasonable. Let's go to some of the drops, though. Whoops, I sorted by the wrong thing. Progress. Oh, you do score dropped shows. That's interesting. Oh, only a few of them. Dearest has an incredible... Hold the hand. I love that fucking... I'm gonna sample it. I already did sample it, actually. But it's gonna be a while until you hear that song. Yeah, I'm not gonna say Deers is like a masterpiece, but I enjoyed it. Okay, let's see some of the dropped on episode 1s. Another Little Witch Academia hater. A Waterton hater is surprising. This is all reasonable drops in my opinion. These are reasonable drops. Yeah, I think these are reasonable drops, frankly. The only thing I would disagree with, perhaps Bokurano, but if that's just not your thing, it seems like you gave it a real chance and it turned out not to be your thing. I think that's completely fair. Oh, did he drop Shumatsu Train? I didn't see that. Oh, I don't know about that. I will do yours. Chris DM. Okay, let's do it. So I think Terminal Autist, I'm going to give you an otaku score of based. I'm going to give you based, but not giga based, just regular based. However, I do think that you have made a few mistakes. Okay, let's do this. Chris DM. What did I get wrong? This one? Yo, Hayden's here. How's the slaughter going? Actually, for the most part, I think everyone has pretty good taste. We haven't had anyone who is completely cringe. Is this the correct profile? Law H1081. I'm waiting for you to respond. Although I'm assuming from the Hidamari sketch and the... Oh yeah, there's Unim. Okay, so this is and there's me. So yeah, this is the correct profile. I will do so. When it comes to anime, this is great, by the way. I love the aesthetic here. Great profile picture. This is great. When it comes to anime, I care about moe, and that's about it. Please take your sakugas and your character developments and your deconstructions and your themes, in-betweens, and your idols and your shirobakos and your isekais and your contexts and your animations and your sakugas and your good writings and your generic writings and your sakugas and your idols and your 10 out of 10s and your idols and your science fiction and your isekais and your emotionally charged and your romance and your OVAs and your MCs and your reviews and your sakugas and your excellent writings and your somethings and your romances and your science fictions and your sakugas and your sakugas and your sakugas and your sakugas and your 10 out of 10s and your shirobakos and your sakugas and your reviews and your OVAs and your in-betweens, and kindly put them somewhere where I can't see or hear them. This is a true moe supremacist, okay? Legendary profile, incredibly formatted with great colors and a nice poem. I think this was excellent. I think this is phenomenal. 138.9 days. Let's find that in hours. This one. Okay. 138.9 days. Oops. That is, wow, it is 3333.6. Ignore the 0.6, but it is basically 3333. That's very cool. True anime enjoy. We have almost a 50-50 dropped and completed. So this is a big dropper. Fine. As you can see, almost 50-50 on the bar. Mean score 6.19. Not too bad. Pretty much expected. Recently has been watching Kodomo no Mocha, Temple, and this. Also a little bit of a manga reader, but not too crazy. Dropped is for all the sakugas. That's true. Yeah, that's true. In terms of characters, we have excellent choice here. Excellent, underrated, highly moe. Yes. Big respect for comic girls. Yuri Yuri, Umineko, Beretsui no Sora, which is, I mean, I don't know why this is listed as Tsui no Sora, because this is clearly from Subahibi, but we got a Subahibi enjoyer. All the classics here, Aokyo, I mean, yep, Tsukumizu, like, good choices all around, I cannot find any flaws with this. Yeah, I mean, it is interesting to put, like, these aren't anime, you know, and like this is a manga, so I think that's fine. I would be interested to see your VNDB actually. And now, we sort by score. Immediately, we are friends. Immediately, if I see this, it's this is a highly advanced individual. Incredibly based. Textualized is an 8, just out of no. It's really funny. It's actually really funny to go through all of these moe shows. K-On! Panty Bunny Dash, Gotcha Yusa, K-On! Comic Girls, and then just boom, super fucking dark textualized, and then Azudayo, like I'm saying, it's kind of funny, but yeah, I mean, all highly reasonable. Puni Puni Poemi, a classic. Kokoro Toshikan, yeah. There's some stuff I haven't seen. Toradora, K-On! K-On! is an 8, but which one was higher? K-On! Season 2, super high, and the movie super high. Okay, that's actually pretty reasonable. I think I might even have the same thing. Milky Holmes is an 8. That's reasonable. Madoka Tamayura Hirotose is an 8. Interesting. None of this is offensive to me. Let's go to the hot takes. Let's get to some of these lower ratings and some of these drops. Everyone's dropping Nisekoi, including me. It is a droppable show. It is a highly droppable show. Yeah, also a highly droppable show. Oni-Eye, highly droppable. Yeah, 3 episodes. That's about when you should drop. This is pretty much when you should drop Oni-Eye. This show's not too bad, actually. I actually didn't hate this show. I thought it was pretty good. Upote. Hunter x Hunter dropped after 16 episodes. That's interesting. But it's in character. It's got too many sakugas and plots and character development. No, in character, I cannot fault you for that. Usagi drop. Nichijou drop. A Nichijou drop. Too much sakuga. That must be why. Too much sakuga in Nichijou. You know what? It's fine. It's actually okay. It's in character. Fushigi Maho Fun Pharmacy drop. That's a little out of character. That's a little surprising. Bodacious Space Pirates. This is an underrated show in my opinion, but also I understand why you would drop it. It's not your thing. Reasonable. Yurumetsu, I don't know why you dropped this. It's only like 5 minutes long. It's not even worth dropping. H2O for, yeah, we've got a lot of hot take. Everyone has a different take on Air for Tale of Memories. I find this really interesting. I am surprised. This is actually surprising to me. Oh, it's listed as watching? Oh, okay. My bad. This is surprising to me. I would imagine, given that you want no character design, or no character development, no sakuga, no plot points, no good writing, Moe-tan is exactly what you're asking for. It's just Moe with nothing else really going on. I'm surprised that you didn't like it. This seems like something you would like. No character design. Just lines. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I say Saint October maybe has too much plot for you, but I'm a Saint October defender. I think it's pretty good. Okay. Mushishi probably has too much plot. I'm surprised about that. I'm kind of a little surprised. Handmaid May, a drop. Interesting. I would not agree with that personally. I think it's very good. Ninja Nonsense, a drop. Gankutsuo, a drop. This is crazy. Futakoi, a drop. After 4 episodes. There's a lot going on here. Do me next. Post your username and I will do you next. Favorite anime with no character designs. I'm a defender of this show. I'm the world's only defender of Mondai Jitachi, whatever the fuck. Okay, I will do Bits and Blazing. No. Hayden is next in the queue, so I will do Hayden first, and then I will do you. Oh, we're at scores now. Sorry, I scrolled past some of the... No ones! No one has ever had a 1. Mob Psycho 100 Season 2 got a 2 out of 10. It's in character. It's too much Sakuga. No, I get it. But you're actually surprisingly generous. Okay, I think we have a pretty good understanding of your taste. And, you know, it's there are Oreimo a 4. Okay. If you're a real Moe guy, you gotta up this. This score's gotta go up to like an 8. Onimai as a 5? As a 5? You gotta... some of these scores gotta get upped a little bit. Wataten as a 5? Some of these scores gotta get upped a little bit, I think. I think you gotta... Like, there's no universe where a place further than the universe and Onimai are on the same level as, like, I don't know... some of these bullshit shows. You're telling me that you thought that Onimai was as bad as Darling in the Franxx? That's kind of crazy. Oreimo too much meta, Onimai too much Sakuga? Yeah, maybe. Onimai's great. I've read the manga and I actually I'm not caught up on the manga. I need to catch up, but it's cute. The girl is cute, man. What do you mean? She does cute things. There's a cute girl who does cute things. That's what's good about it. And I thought that they did an excellent job adapting it. Yuri Seiji Naoto-san is only a 5. That is a lot of 5s. Too many 5s, man. There's no universe where Yuri Seiji Naoko-san is on the same level as Darling in the Franxx. What are you fucking smoking? Expand on that. Expand on why it's an insult to otaku. Is it okay? I can actually appreciate what you're saying. Let me give you my guess on what you're saying. It's like, oh, you can't be in your room as an otaku. You have to become a normie. Is that your argument? It's kind of similar to Watamote, for example. Even a little bit of NHK. Is that what you're saying? Like, oh, you can't be an otaku who's in the the Densho otaku thing. Yeah. Okay, you know, that's a fair take. I don't think that's like super crazy. However, have you considered that the girl is cute? That's what I'm saying. I can understand. Nekojudo Souls a 5. This is kind of crazy. So let's just make sure that this is clear. Okay, this guy thinks that like Son and this, like, you know, this shit is all bad. Like, that's kind of crazy. You gotta fix some of this stuff up. Some of the orderings here are just a little wild, I think. I don't know the English names for it. Like, it's weird that they're all in English. Yuyushiki is a 6. Yuyushiki is really good, man. And Yamano Susume is a 6. It's also really good. Okay, I mean, look, I can't be mad at you. I can't be mad at you because you clearly know what you're doing, right? Eno manga sensei above Oreimo is rare. I agree. Just like Watson, the girls are designed to appeal to the viewer in a way where it tries too hard. It doesn't have natural charm. I see. Yeah, I think some people might have that sort of opinion where it needs to seem natural to them, but that's not how I feel at all. To me, everything feels artificial, and I just want the right kind of artifice. I can kind of see what you mean. I don't agree. I can sort of see where you're coming from. Okay, I think we're gonna give you a list. Here's the thing. This is extremely based, but then you don't actually execute on it. That's my problem with your list. Is obviously you fuck with heater sketch heavy, but then there are many examples. If you don't like character developments and deconstructions and themes, then what the fuck is Subahibi doing here? What the fuck is Shimaji Simulation doing here? What is Dead Dead Demons, Dead Dead Destruction doing here? What is Umineko doing here? If you know what I'm saying? How could that not be character developments and themes and context and whatever? Also, I like that you just shit on Shirobako. That's really funny. Exact favorite character design error. I agree with you. So I mean, this is my question. I would never say this because this is too insulting. It's too insulting to accuse a fellow otaku of LARPing. This is like the most like it's going too far. I think it's going too far in as an insult. So I'm not going to go that far, but I'm just a little confused about some of this stuff. So in total I would give you like a 7, a strong 7 to a light 8 in terms of based. Okay, so next was Hayden. Hayden loves anime. I don't use Mal anymore, so I do have you as a friend. I believe it's just Hayden, right? No? Sorry, could you type your if you're still here, could you type your name on Mal? Hayden loves anime, okay. Boom. The OC, the animated OC, pretty based, non-binary. I would like to ask your pronouns, because I always she, her, you, but I don't know if that's what you want, because you have this like OC, so I just kind of assumed, but I hope I'm not insulting you. Your list is on Anime List? Okay, cool. We'll get there. Okay, so we have someone who has, I believe, seen more anime than Unim. Hold on, let's do the check. We may have a new master. It was like a Minu baby, right? Something like that. No? Was it baby Minu? Oh, mine or Minu? Okay, this is 257 days? 582.7 days! And 0 dropped! 0 dropped! This is crazy. This is fucking insane. Hold on. This is 582.7 in hours. 13k hours! 13k hours, almost 14k. This is the most, like, you can't get more base than this, right? Like, this is clearly the most otaku of all otaku. There's no they them, but I appreciate the thought. Okay, I will they them you from now on. I apologize for using the incorrect pronouns in the past. I mean, this is crazy. 0 dropped. 3,000 completed. I mean, this is just sage-like discipline. Young. I mean, I used to watch a ton of anime on my Wii U gamepad while doing other tasks, so take that number with a grain of salt. We all do shit like that, okay? I watch anime on my second monitor while I'm playing TF2 sometimes. Like, I still count it. It's fine. Anime is just TV, right? It's designed... I guarantee you there are so many otaku in Japan who are like scrolling Twitter on their phone while they're watching late night anime on TV. Like that, I'm sure that should be uncontroversial in my opinion. Okay. I mean, what is there to say about this? It's just crazy. Watching Cowboy Bebop. Have you never seen it? I'm assuming this is a rewatch. Maho no, I don't even know this show. Wow, this looks very cute. Maho no Shimai Duru to Duri. Interesting. watching Bleach while playing TF2. 13k hours is just fucking insane. Like, that's like... I compare it to, like, that's like a Counter-Strike pro has like 13k hours in Counter-Strike. Like, you're an anime pro. I don't understand this high anime watch count. Do you guys don't take time to appreciate and analyze the stuff you're watching? Not based IMO? Firstly, Hayden is literally the historian. Hayden knows more about anime than anyone. If anyone is like stopping to analyze the anime they're watching, it's fucking Hayden, okay? We got Kobato as number 1. Of course, highly respectable. Clamp. We got a Clamp fan. 2 Clamps. Is Chobits Clamp? I forget. Yeah, Clamp. Okay, so big Clamp fan. Flying Lunar Clipper in your top 10 is crazy. Flying Lunar Clipper in your top 10 is pretty wild. I mean, there's nothing... I like it, but it's... you can tell, in my opinion... It's his new Magical Girl show. Oh, wow. Okay, I've definitely got to watch this. Hold on. Are you watching Meitante Precure? Is it currently airing? Wow. Okay, I'm adding this to my list. I'm definitely watching this. Holy fuck. Give me 1 second. I've just got to add this to my list. Oh, this is already on my planning. Okay, this is... I'm gonna watch this today, I guess, and catch up. It has very nice character designs. Oh, I see. I was Facebook friends with the director at one point back in the day. Wow, that's crazy. I'm bad at keeping up with Precures. The new Precure... This is why... I don't like Precure that much, right? However, the only reason... There is only one reason I'm keeping up with Precure. This season. Where is she? This fucking girl. She's massive in Japan. I've already seen Dojins. Okay. Extremely popular character and popular for a reason. This is the only reason I'm watching this season. The Shoujo Tsubaki one. Oh, I see. Okay, Flying Lunar Clipper. I don't even know what the show is. Malice Doe based. I know what this show is. Ashton 2. I mean, and then fucking Onimai. Like, this is a crazy diverse top 10. I feel like you're getting insecure over this person having watched more anime than you. But Hayden is just a fucking, I mean, legend. Like, just a grinder. Just a fucking... You know what I'm saying. Very respectable. We got Kobato, Chobits, Maonaka Punch. I mean, you can't insult any of this. You cannot insult any of this. In terms of people, I don't even know these guys. I mean, I know Osamu Dezaki. I know Junichi Sato. I know Chiaki Konata. I mean, this is, like, to me, I feel like I'm out of my depth. Hayden is, wow! I'm getting fucking crazy HTMLs, CSSs. Clearly, a lot of time has gone into making this look cool. Kazuki Takahashi is the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, interesting. 10 out of 10s, we have Chobits, Petite Princess UC, Kobato, Fräulein Uniclipper, Onimai, Eva, Fruits Basket. These are 9s. Sakura 10 out of 10 is completely reasonable. However, no Hida sketch. No Hida Mai sketch. This is the first profile that doesn't have Hidamari sketch highly rated. Nekojiro So. Otaka no Video, Angel's Egg, Nenkin Sankyu Magikara Pokan. Magipoka as an 8 out of 10. Very respectable. I mean, this is literally thousands long, so I can't go through the whole thing. Like, it's too fucking long. Oh wait, there's a lot that hasn't been rated. Okay, so not everything is rated. I would like to see some of the low rated and dropped. Welcome to the NHK. No rating, but it was in your top 10. That's okay. I guess not a consistent rater. That's fine. Recently, I've been thinking of changing my Anime list to just the sad face, neutral face, frowny face instead of having ratings, because it's kind of annoying to have to rate everything. I was rewatching Hida Sketch. Hell yeah. Are you doing it in chronological order? I've been reading the manga recently. I'm gonna be real, the anime is significantly better than the manga. Okay, we finally found the 1 out of 10s. Fucking real shit, bro! Fucking real shit! This is so dog shit. I can't believe anyone likes it. It's so dog shit. It's actual fucking garbage, and yet it has this... Bro, Giga, kill yourself! Reasonable 1 out of 10. Actually reasonable. Okay, the thing is, like, so many of these I haven't even fucking seen. Like, why even bother watching Suicide Squad Isekai? Of course, it's like yeah. Free Run explain yourself. I'm not the biggest Free Run fan in the world. Like, I understand not thinking it's... I'm on your side in terms of, for some reason, everyone thinks this is the greatest thing ever made. But a 3 seems kind of surprising to me. That seems a little low to me. I would like to hear your reason behind that. And City is pretty low. That's surprising. Medalist is a 5. I really liked, and Cinderella Girls U1449 is a 5. Yeah, 4 for City is it a 4 or a 5? You didn't like Prepada. I like Prepada. Well, not that I haven't seen this season. City as a 4 is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. And Nichijou is a 4. That's very surprising. These interesting. Damn, you watched a lot of UFO Maiden Valkyrie in order to hate it. There are no interpretations to be had with Free Reign, it just lays out everything in front of you. That's an interesting take. I'll have to think on that for a minute, because I think you're onto something, but I might be with Sense here. I agree with you. I definitely agree with you. It's not... In terms of anime that beg to be analyzed and ask you questions, Free Reign is not one of them. You're right. However, I'm not sure that in itself is enough to... It also does, despite all of its problems, I think it's undeniable that it does achieve a certain atmosphere that it's going for. Hunter x Hunter is a 6. Interesting. That's surprisingly low. But perhaps it's just not in your taste. Okay, well, I think we have done as much as we can with this, because there's a lot of them aren't rated, because, yeah, you only rate on rewatch, so... Well, I mean, all I can say really is there are some interesting choices, but I feel like I'm unqualified to criticize you. I feel like, you know, I'm highly unqualified, you know? I'm kind of curious what's on hold. This is the closest we get to a dropped. Then no quite. Yeah, I think this is also on my on hold. This is a very unholdable show. Somehow I feel like Den no Coil is a very unholdable show. Kimono Friends, interesting. Interesting. Well, there was some interesting choices. I don't agree with you on City being so low, Nichijou being so low, Konosuba being so low. However, again, I feel like I'm unqualified to criticize. One thing I am surprised about... Oh, maybe not, actually. Never mind. But I will 100% be watching Maho no Shimairuru Toriri. I forgot about that show. I will definitely be checking it out. Okay, let's see. Who's next? If you want to be next, post your name. Post your name in the chat right now. And whether you're on Anime List or Mao. Whoever posts next will be the next person in the queue. Because I forgot what the queue was. You may mock my very pathetic Mal after Jelaine X. Okay, you were first, so it's you. Now, I appreciate that Jelaine does not regularly use Mal, so this is going to be... yeah, this is going to be very unfinished. Dot hack sign, Lane... I don't even know what this is. What is this? Eternal Assyria. This seems interesting. That's cool. It's always cool to have a very underrated show as a 10 out of 10. That's always a based thing to do. Yeah, I mean, this is all good taste, I would say. I'm not saying anything that I disagree with or I think is super controversial here. No, we talked about this last stream. What did we talk about last stream? I forgot. I mean, yeah, you gotta bump this score up. You gotta rewatch Edo Manga Sensei and realize that it's actually good. But this is just a cancer across the whole community. Everyone thinks Edo Manga Sensei is bad, but it's actually, you gotta rewatch it. Asali has a visual novel. Oh, I see. Oh right, we did talk about this last stream. I forgot. Okay. Let's see. Blitz and Blaze. What do you like about Ero Manga Sensei? I like Ero Manga. She's cute. It doesn't exist. Do you want Anime List? Okay, well, we're gonna go to underscore Yakuman underscore. Oh, Anime List? Okay, we'll pull up Anime List. Oops. Blitz and Blaze. Social. How do I fucking find... Do I have to log in? Oh my god. This is annoying. How do I find users, bro? Alright, well, I'll just type it into the fucking URL bar. Anilist.co user Blitz and Blaze. Okay, here we are. Oh yeah, no Doraemon. That's true. I think not that many people like Doraemon in the West. You kind of have to grow up with it, I think. I dropped it when one of the girls came and knocked on the door. Here's what I like about Ero Manga Sensei. I like that it's so clearly an author self-insert. I like the character designs a lot. I like Sagari's personality a lot. I think she's a very interesting character. Especially past the end. Most recent, the thing is, a lot of my memories of Ero Manga Sensei are like, because I read the manga, so I'm like remembering what happened in the manga. Like that's what's most recent for me, so I guess, I don't know, I'm thinking a lot about the manga right now. But I like, she's very, like, one of the classic sort of moe tropes is having a character who's very introverted and shy, but then like has to sort of, but is also like very passionate and driven, and then like watching her like overcome some of her issues to like you know, be the best artist, right? Like it's a lot of that stuff is really really cool in my opinion, but then it doesn't go too far. Like they still keep a lot of the ecchi stuff and the comedy stuff central. I just think it has a very good balance of tone. It is very similar to Oreimo, yeah. I mean, it's obviously the same author. And then also at the end of the light novel and the manga, they get married, which is also based. Okay, let's see. Blitz and Blaze, 247 total anime, 68 days. So not a particularly advanced user. We got Barakamon, Angel Beats, and Haruhi as their top. Maori Oshi. Okay, so this is probably a little bit of a but quite a lot of manga. Meitante Precure, JoJo's, Gintama. Okay. Let's see the anime list. We got 223 completed, and only 7 dropped. So this is a non-dropper, and not too many scores. Oh, this is just because this is what you're currently watching. Okay. Sort by score. Oh, you do a 5-star system. I see. It is funny that it gives you the heat map, yeah. Okay, so yeah, 5-star system. So these are all 5 out of 5. 16. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of the ending of this show, but fair enough. I think as interesting. Have you read any of the visual novels that are referenced in this? Like, are you a visual novel reader? Because I felt like I would be interested to see, because if you're not a VN reader, like a lot of the references I feel like would be lost on you, you know? You are? Okay. City, yeah, I mean, this is all pretty based. I'm not seeing anything to disagree with right now. Super hard. Played Canon and Clanad. Have you played any of the Yuzuge? Perfect timing. I see. Yeah, it's good. I had a dream that encouraged me to play a visual novel last night. Not yet. Yeah, a lot of those are in there, and a lot of I mean, she has very generic taste, right? Because she has like, if you look at her shelf, she has like all of the Yuzuge, and then she has like the Hamidashi Creative and Wagamama High Spec, and she has like a Dias Erai. Like, it's a lot of like the very like normie popular. Not that they're bad necessarily, but they're like all of the big stuff. A lot of Gundam, but you're not like the biggest Gundam fan. That's interesting. Naruto. I guess you probably watched that when you grew up. That would be my assumption. Okay, let's scroll to some of these lower tier shows. Some of these dropped shows. Black Rock Shooter TV dropped. Yeah, that's fair. Azudayo. Oh, is this planning? Is this planning or dropped? Oh, this is planning. Okay, you haven't seen Azudayo yet. Okay, these are only the dropped. But yeah, this is all reasonable drops. Sorry, my bad. Reasonable pauses. Okay, let's see some of your low tiers. It's planning. Yeah, my bad. I'm not saying anything I super disagree with here. This all seems pretty... I mean, you don't have any... You have very few. This is all very standard, very reasonable. Oh, Yudo Camp Season 2. I mean, it's a 3. I mean, it's not even that bad. Like, yeah, I mean, this is very inoffensive. I would say this is a very inoffensive, although your power level is somewhat low. And as you can see from the history, this is embarrassing to have public. Maybe more of a casual, from time to time anime watcher than a hardcore. It's a big difference going from Hayden's into this, but there's nothing wrong with this. I'm not the biggest Popped Up Epiku fan either, so I kind of agree with you on the Popped Up Epiku stuff. I don't see what's wrong with Spy Family. I just find it boring. I just find Spy Family boring, personally. I'm not gonna say it's like amazing or like I'm not gonna say it's terrible. I just find it kind of boring. But I mean I can understand if you like it. See, I'm gonna say in terms of this profile, this is you're definitely in the right direction. This is someone who will. I'm gonna follow you as well. This is someone who will 100% become a powerful otaku if you continue on your journey, and you're already doing well. So that's my opinion. Okay, next was Yakuman, who doesn't seem to exist. What's my name on Anime List? I think we're already friends, aren't we? My name on Anime List is Sporkster with a 0 in the O, I believe. Yeah, Sporkster with a 0 where the O should be. Why watch any of these anime when you can be rewatching Hidamari Sketch? That's fair. That's fair. I can't find your name, Yakuman. Oh, here you are. I'm assuming this is you. Are you still in chat? Didn't have you on anime, so I followed. Okay, I'll follow. I don't know if I followed. I'll follow you back. I thought I was already following you. I didn't get a notification. Oh, hey, follow you back. There you go. Boom. My profile may be somewhat embarrassing compared to yours. Ah, you're still here. I found you. Is this you? I'm saying Princess Tutu as number 1 and Doremi. This looks like it could be a no thank you viewer. Actually, I'm gonna piss real quick, so hold on. Fuck, I can't type. What the hell? There we go. I'm gonna change the font for some reason. I have 10 billion Noto-sans fonts. I'm now lost. I fucked myself. Okay, fine. BRB. Can I do that? Okay, I don't know what's going on, but there you go. BRB. Yo, we're back. Give me some fucking music. Where's the... Oh, what the hell happened there? Okay. Oh, no, it looks like there's a lot of discussion going on in chat. Let's see. Okay, well, it looks like you guys are having your own discussion, but let's talk about let's talk about Yakuman. So, 213 days, the big money, 942 completed. Big money. Can I have less of the fucking star music? This is too much, bro. Okay. What are we doing? Oh yeah, favorites. Hi, first time catching 11. Big fan of your music and this channel. Oh, thank you very much, Glimpoid. If you have a profile, what this stream is, if you have a profile on my anime list or Annie list or something like that, and you wanna be audited, you can post your username and we'll take a look through it. I get the star power. That's true. Okay, Princess Tutu based. Shin-chan, interesting. Gurren Lagann, good. Ojima Doremi, correct. I'm doing like the, you know, what's that guy? Uncle Roger. When he reviews people's fried rice, he goes like, "Ah, yes, correct." Ojima Doremi, correct. Video Girl I, correct. Ginga Tetsugo 39, correct. They call it 39. I've heard this in Japanese. They call it Ginga Tetsudo 39. Kino no Tabi, fine. Ongaku, I haven't seen this. I don't know what this is. And Legend of Black Heaven, based. Okay, so all pretty good. We got a this guy. I forget what's the author called again. Whatever. This guy, the guy who made Kaiji. Yeah, big fan. Reasonable. Zaregoto series based. Okay, so pretty much good taste as far as I can see. Watching Macross. I'm also watching. You're on episode 19. Wait, what episode am I on? I'm on 18. You're one episode ahead of me. Oh, Blitz and Blaze start following me. I'll follow you back. Oh, I'm already following you back. Never mind. What is second from the right? This one? Yeah, I've never seen this. I've never even heard of this before. Chikyu Boy Kazuko. Interesting. I can't tell you anything about that. I don't know anything about it. Okay, let's take a look at the list. Ava as 10s, Video Girl I as a 10. This is interesting. I don't think Video Girl I is that great. Future Boy Conan as a 10. That's interesting. That's the first time we've seen that. That's cool. Lane as a 10, of course. These are like classics. Like these are just free spaces. Lane and Ava as 10s. Doremi Dokkan as a 10. Okay, very reasonable. Kino's Journey. There's Tutu. I mean, yeah, I can't particularly fault you for any of this stuff. Big fan of Shin-chan. Interesting. K-On! Is a 10 season 2. I mean, just correct. Texnolize, correct. Aim for the ace. So a fan of some older shows. I appreciate that. Petit Corset as a 9. I mean, yeah. This is just like a free space again. Captain Tyler is a 9. A lot of people like this show. NHK as a 9. Doemi, more Doemi. Beth again. Interesting. Astronaut Joe. Pretty much free spaces. Hakuto Precure is a 9. Pre-based. Sonny Boy is a 9. That's interesting. I didn't particularly like Sonny Boy, but I can understand it. I can understand. It definitely has themes. Like, they're trying something, and I respect them for trying. But they failed, in my opinion. But that's a matter of taste. I'm not going to say this is a mistake or anything. It's fair to have this. Yeah, I think Captain Tyler is considered one of the best. Yeah, I also dropped Sonny Boy, but Yeah, I mean, Captain Tyler, there's a certain type of anime fan for whom Captain Tyler is like the best thing ever. And that's fine. It's not me. I'm not that kind of anime fan, but nothing wrong with it. Interesting. You've only watched 7 episodes, already an 8 out of 10. That's pretty respectable. Alright, let's go see some of the more controversial takes. This is what really interesting. I'll look at your drops in a second, but first let's see some of your one. Hold on a second. Did I just scroll past Emo? Oh, you just didn't rate it. Okay. Okay, let's see some of your ones. Deathmatch: The Power of Rhapsody is a 1. I mean, this is like a classic hated anime that I defend. I don't have any issue with you putting High School DxD as a 1. I think that's fine. I think it's funny. It seems like you watched all of it and the sequels and hated all of them, which is really funny. Infinite Stratos is a 2. I thought Infinite Stratos was pretty good. I actually quite liked Infinite Stratos. It's one of the High School DxD. You mean? Now I wish that is there some way to fucking oh, I can't change the latency while I'm already streaming. That's unfortunate. And Deathmatch isn't that bad, man. Deathmatch isn't that bad. It's fun trash. But Infinite Stratos I genuinely think is actually pretty good, especially season 2. I think it's one of the best Sekken shows. But if you're not into Sekken, then, you know, it is what it is. This is all reasonable. This is all reasonable in my opinion. Correct. Your Name 3, correct. Danmachi 3, that's fine. See, even you understand that IS2 is better than IS Season 1. But you still hated both of them. You watched all of IS and you hated all of it? I always think it's really funny when someone watches all of something that they hate. That's just very funny. We got another low marks for Ero Manga Sensei. Of course. I mean, it's to be expected. I like this song. I was really into that stuff in my teens, but I hated it the whole way through. I mean, that's fine. But I think, listen, if you allow me to do some psychoanalysis on you for a second, I think you're probably like, oh, I hated it, but I watched it, but I was into it, right? But the thing is, are you saying, oh, I have to give it a low rating because it's bad, even though you enjoyed it? That perhaps might be worth questioning. But anyway, I mean, I think this list is pretty reasonable. It has there's a couple of questionable takes, but in general, I would give you a good score. I think you have passed the test. No one has failed. There are no people who I think have bad taste. There are a few questionable takes in every list, but I don't think anyone has bad taste. Let me see if there's any one that I missed. No, I believe that was the people who posted their mouths. I think this is everyone, right? Is there anyone else who wants an audit? Final ranking in terms of everyone? I mean, it would just be Hayden number 1, Unim number 2, like, you know what I'm saying. But we got to do me, right? Like, we got to audit my list so you guys can see that I'm actually have the worst taste out of everyone, right? IS is actually the anime that made me switch from dubs to subs incidentally. I think it's 14 when I watched it. I see. I watched it somewhat recently. Damn, I hope I don't get YouTube banned for my slightly provocative Idol Master banner. Okay, let's go through my list. You know, I'm gonna change it to this format, or maybe this format. What do you think's best? Let's go with this. As you can see, I have all of the heater sketches as a 10 out of 10. Take You as a 10 out of 10. As a die, I have very, very few 10s. I used to never give out 10s. My attitude used to be, this is how stupid I was. This was my previous attitude. My attitude was that when it comes to a list, right, that you can have something be lower than a 1, but you can't have something be higher than a... Like 10 means perfect and nothing's ever perfect. That was my attitude. It's kind of dumb, but you've probably seen people like this before. For a lot of time, that was my attitude. 10 means perfect, nothing's perfect, so nothing should ever get a 10 out of 10. I changed my mind at some point and I started putting stuff on 10 out of 10. As you can see, I have all of the heater sketches. I have Tamayura more aggressive as a 10 out of 10. I have Take You. I have a lot of 9s. Baken Monogatari, City, Koset no Shoujo. I think these should be pretty uncontroversial. Take You a 10, is that controversial? I think this, one of the things I appreciate in anime, I think this is maybe a difference between... Well, the reason I put Take You as a 10 is because I think it's the funniest anime, or at least when I watched it. Why is Daikon a 9? Because I didn't used to rate anything a 10 until I finished, like literally when I finished the final season of Hidamari Sketch, I moved all of the rest of Hidamari Sketch up to a 10. But I'd seen Take You before that. So like, the 10s are like outliers, kind of. But like Daikon, I'd seen Daikon before that. Are you saying why is Daikon a 9 as in like why is it not a 10? Or are you saying like why is it so high? It's legendary. It's a legendary thing. But one thing I appreciate about anime is when it attempts to do one thing and then it just executes it perfectly. So I think Take You is great because it is exactly itself. You know that old quote from whatever his name is, the jazz musician, Yunim, what's his name? But he was like, he said, a genius is the one who is most like himself. And I think I appreciate anime which is most like itself. That's why I like Take You a lot, because it does exactly what it sets out to do. Well, they're just too short to be 10s, in my opinion. But a 9 is still super high, guys. IDK, you said that? Who's the... Fuck, man, I can't remember the name. Jazz musician, he's famous for... He does a lot of very dissonant chords and kind of sparse, angular, dissonant chords, piano player. Very famous. I'm forgetting his name right now. You gave it a 9 because of its status or because... wait. You gave it a 9 because of its status because you actually liked it. I didn't even score it since it's so short. I liked it a lot. I mean, it makes me very emotional. And you can't ignore an anime, like all art exists within context, so like saying, oh, you should just judge it on its own terms without context is silly. All art exists within its context. You can't ever approach art in a vacuum. So you have to, at least to some degree, reckon with its context. I think this is a fairly reasonable attitude. And so seeing it as the birth of Gainax, the otaku studio, especially when you see that video you can find on YouTube where it's like a reaction, you can see the crowd reacting to the animation. I mean, it's such a powerful moment and it represents such an important moment in anime history, in otaku history, and on top of that, it's also fucking sick. Like, it's about a fucking bunny girl doing all this crazy shit. Like, it's fucking sick, man. Like, the animation is insane with the buildings exploding and all of that stuff. Would you extend that to Sakuga anime too? I mean, I do. That's why I have Redline on my favorite list. Can I be honest with you? Can I be real with you right now? I've never seen Redline. I haven't watched it. We got the Kizu Monogataris, we got Kokoro Toshakan, Horizon as a 9. I thought I put Miru Tights as a 10, but it seems I put it as a 9 instead. I think this is going to be controversial. However, go back to what I just said. It's a show called Miru Tights, and what is the show? It's where you fucking miru some tights. That's the whole show. You get to miru the tights, okay? This was literally 2 days ago. I watched it. I dropped Moodle Tights when it was airing. And then I literally 2 days ago, I rewatched it and I watched the second season. And I was like, wait a second, this might be the best anime ever made. Like, this is great. It's literally it's like fucking Unix philosophy in anime. It does one thing well. It just is like, if you want to midu some tights, you come here. And you know what you get to do? You get to midu some fucking tights. And not only that, but like actually pay attention to the show. It's genuinely really good. It has so many excellent, like, despite each episode being so short, they managed to actually have full character arcs in every single episode. If you pay attention, every single episode has some sort of full character arc, some sort of actual progress in the characters' relations to each other. It doesn't make any sense how this is possible in fucking Middle Tights, but it's real. It actually happens in every single episode. So I think Middle Tights is really good. Yeah, good news / tights. Gunbody, yeah, I've seen I don't know, I think I might have dropped that or something, or maybe it's in my planning. Or maybe I read the manga. There's something very familiar with that for some reason. This has need to rewatch. I do need to rewatch HK, but I already did rewatch it once, but I guess I maybe need to rewatch it again. I've seen No Game No Life 4 times, but 5 times, because this is how many times I've rewatched it, so 5 times. We got Ping Pong as 9. I've rewatched Poguru once. I need to mark this as rewatched. I've rewatched this once. Shake-chan. This is another anime that just does exactly what it's trying to do. The same level of quality as your other 9s. I think it is. Idolmaster is a 9. Okay. When fucking Aori Tori. I mean, that shit fucking made me cry, man. Okay, we're into the 8s. I don't think there'll be anything super controversial here. It still holds up. No Game No Life or Idolmaster. I think No Game No Life is a legendary anime. I think it's one of the best. It often like goes onto my top 10 and then falls off and then goes like, it's probably like it's one of the best anime ever made, and there's no question about it. But I just get mad because it doesn't have a season 2. We're approaching all than that, okay? Yeah, that's true. Most of it's going to be in like the 6s. Yeah, this is actually a very recent show. I really liked it. Hoshitari, Hunter x Hunter, Hyoka. I don't think any of this should be too controversial, except maybe K-On! Being this low. And I don't know why the fuck can we choose an 8. This should be a 9 or whatever. Kuchu Baranko. Ain't nobody fucking seen this shit, man. All 8s. Is any of this controversial? Anyone got problems with me? We all seen collective. Yeah, could you? Okay, that's. Yeah, but I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about, you know who I'm not talking about you. Of course, you guys have fucking seen it. I watched Norin recently. I really liked Norin, actually. I thought it was really good. Recreate is kind of questionable. You don't like it? I think Recreators is like a cult anime. Okay, but have you seen that director's lesser known ones? From who? From Kuchu Baranko? Sorry. It's kind of hard to have a conversation with all the lag. Recreators I see as kind of like very, very ambitious, right? And in some ways, I think it falls flat on its ambitions. Like, I think it's trying to do more than it has the resources and, like, you know, ideas to actually pull off, like, super, super fully. But for the most part, I think it does successfully do what it's trying to do. And Norin, I liked a lot. I liked Norin a lot. I think the main girl is very cute. I like the like agriculture setting. You know, that's a very unique setting. I thought it was very funny. The comedy really worked on me. And yeah, there was a lot of One thing I really liked about Norden is that there's a girl with big boobs, and she's not even the big boobs girl. There's a girl with even bigger boobs who's the big boobs girl. The Osanana Jimmy has big boobs, and she's not even the big, like, that's really funny to me. Yeah, I don't think any of this should be too controversial. I know some people don't like Gridman, but I liked it. Vivid Red Operations, very good. Rare Sketchbook Full Colors sighting. Sketchbook Full Colors is here's my opinion on Sketchbook Full Colors. If it wasn't for the cats, it would be a 10 out of 10. And it would probably be my favorite anime ever. But the problem is that every time it establishes its like impeccable atmosphere, it then just cuts away to these fucking cats. I don't care about the fucking cats, bro. Just take me back to the Iyashike masterpiece. And if it wasn't for the cats, it would literally be a 10 out of 10, probably my top anime of all time. But it like the cats are fine. Like, it doesn't, I don't know, but it's just like, it's not what I came for. You know, it's like we keep cutting away from all the good stuff. I did not see that Sketchbook is getting an HD remaster. That's very cool. Did you even watch the second half live? I did. It's all new anime, nothing old. Yeah, I don't like old anime, man. My bio used, before it was my present bio, it used to say, I don't like old anime before they even know what computer is. I don't fuck with it because they didn't know pacing back then. They didn't know pacing and they didn't know moe. Like, I'm not going back to the fucking 80s where they didn't even know what a fucking moe was. Like, they didn't even have a computer back then. What the fuck am I gonna watch from there? I am actually currently watching Macross, so that's kind of whatever, but my general attitude. Now, I'm trying to get a little more into 80s and 90s anime, but in my opinion, a lot of them are paced really badly. Like, I think pre-Evangelion anime, actually, so I think there are multiple phases of anime. There's like the pre-Eva anime, and then there's the I don't know, like, I don't know which show it would be, because obviously there's like the pre-Haruhi also, like there's like pre and post Eva, and then there's pre and post Haruhi, I think, are two major splits in anime. But like, I feel like before like 2003, no one knew how to pace an anime. Like, they just didn't know, and it sucks. Every show is just painfully fucking slow and 26 episodes long or more, and it's like, come on, bro, I can't be dealing with this. I don't think, no, I do not consider Project Echo. Well, it's like Proto Moe. I could call it Proto Moe. I don't think that's too crazy, but it's subtly different, I think. I really like the Off-Creation Order. Is any of this controversial? Rescue Wings, no, this is another underrated show in my opinion. Actually pretty good. Now this is a fucking show ain't nobody's fucking seen. Okay, you want to talk about shows ain't nobody fucking seen? Akio Watanabe stop motion show. Has anyone fucking seen this? Anyone seen Bananya? Bananya is pretty good. It's like a 7 out of 10. I gave Edomanga Sensei a 7. I don't know why. It should be an 8, but whatever. Some of this stuff I've like, just the scores are just wrong. Like, I should just change this to be an 8. Hello? Not really a fan of mecha anime, but I think there's something to be said about all the different variations of moe, because I do understand moe appeal of mecha series. But Nanya, how they marketed. You've seen Gion Riders? Anyone seen Gion Riders? Anyone seen Hokago Saikoro Club? Come on, guys. Is there anything controversial here? Anyone gonna get mad at me for any of this stuff? This is the worst by far. I saw this in cinemas. By far the worst. It's still pretty good, but compared to, I mean, the other, I mean, this is like the lowest tier Ghibli ever made. It's crazy that it got made. Any of this controversial? Anyone? I'm surprised I'm not getting attacked really for anything. Should we see the controversial stuff? Okay, my ones. I can explain every single one of these. I just saw... I think people are going to get mad at me. I just could not stand the main character of the show. I just could not fucking stand the main character. He was so annoying. Tamayomi is dog shit. I mean, this is dog shit. Is this controversial? I did not like Prison School at all. I thought it was one of the ugliest things I've ever seen aesthetically. It was like grotesque in a way I just could not handle. Like, it's not even sexual. Like, it's so overly... I mean, I did drop it on episode 1, but like, it's so overly sexual that it just becomes like desexualized and grotesque. Akuma Miko, this is the most annoying show I've ever seen. Like, this is the... I feel like genuinely betrayed by this show. Because it starts so good, and then it ends disgustingly. No, I didn't like Oregairu. We got a lot of Oregairu haters in the chat. I did not like Tsubasa Chronicle. But I rate shows that I dropped, by the way. Not always, but sometimes. Oregairu does fucking suck. It's terrible. I hate this show. I thought the strategic elements of Prison School were fun. Nah. I did not like the canon anime. I don't know why it's marked as 0 episodes watched. I think I watched like 4 episodes of this. I do not like it at all. But I've read the visual novel, so, you know. The visual novel is actually my favorite key that I've read. So, you know. Pause is a massive... It's his favorite anime next to Kamidomi, whatever, you know. Kamidanomi? You know what I'm talking about. The world god of the fucking Gyaruge show. The one. The main character is so me, bro. But I don't know about that. He's just like a generic fucking nothing, in my opinion. I don't think any of this is that offensive. I did not like... Famously, I'm not a big Key fan. I really wish I could enjoy Black Bullet, but it's dog shit. Is any of this particularly controversial? Maybe Wotakoi being so low? I want to argue with someone. That's true, as a Monogatari fan. You liked Uzamaid? Maybe I should give it another shot. Because there's some... I like the character designs. Maybe I should give it another shot. Valkyrie Driver exactly where it intends. That's fair. Maybe I should give it a higher rating. I should probably give Petal Petal-san a higher rating too. The only reason I dropped it is because it's just the pace. It's just so slow. Everyone speaks so slowly. It's just like maybe if I was in like a less ADHD mood, I could have like thought this was a really good show. But I just like... It's if you ever have a show, there's a few anime like this for me where it's like I wish I could like this. Like this should be something I love, but I just can't like there's something that's stopping me from liking it. For me, Petal Petal-san is one of them, and there's a few others that are probably down here. Or it's like I fucking like Black Bullet maybe. Like I wish I could like it, but I just can't fuck with it. My Sister, My Writer. I have no memory of that show. Now we're really in the fucking isekai mines. This is controversial. Here's my real controversial take. Dropped on episode 3, Golden Kamuy. Garbage. I think Unim will disagree with me on this one. This is a very hot take. This is another one of those shows where it's like, I wish I could like it, but I can't. I think I'm gonna try the manga because I know a lot of people who have similar taste to me really like Sodemachi. I think that's what this is, the shortened title is. So but I just could not get into the anime for some reason. I don't know why. Milky Holmes is another one. I've tried to watch Milky Holmes 3 times. 3 times I've tried. Like, I don't know why I just can't get into it. For some reason, this is the thing. When you look at a girl, when you look at a Bishoujo character, okay? You look at one. Let's look at some right now. When you look at them, there's something where it's like either it activates or it doesn't activate. It is a skill issue. No. Sensaru, you're 100% correct. It is a skill issue. I've tried to overcome my skill issue. I can't overcome it. I don't know why. Maybe I should give it another try. But here's the thing. Sometimes you look at a Bishoujo kara, and I know everyone loves Milky Holmes. I've tried it 3 times to watch the first season. I just can't fuck with it. I don't know why. The girls, they don't do anything for me. The comedy doesn't do anything for me. I've actually found it like painfully unfunny. Like kind of cringe how unfunny it was. But I don't know why. Like everyone else seems to like it. But there's like a... Oh, I guess this just paused. There we go. There's like some sort of sixth sense where it's like you look at... I look at, I don't know, fucking Nanoha. I look at, whatever. And it's just like, directly in, this is activating my moe neurons. But sometimes I look at a character, like these are all my planning. Like Tenshin or 3P. I look at them, activates the moe, but it's a bad show, unfortunately. This girl does not activate. No activation. 0 activation. You know what I'm saying? It just happens. And I don't know why. It's like impossible to explain. It's simply intuitive. It's simply non-rational. Yeah, I think I should give... Because Mahotsukai Tai is... yeah, I should give it another try. But I don't know, man. It's embarrassing that I dropped it. It's another skill issue. This is also a skill issue. This one is also a skill issue. But I don't think anything here should be too offensive. Like, there's a few mistakes. I agree. And I will own up to all of them. Where I will say... Like, there are some that I will just defend, right? Like... I think, for example, let's see. What's something controversial? Like, Sonono Method is just bad. Like, this show just fucking sucks. Or like, I don't know. This show? Like, I could talk to you about why I don't like this show. Whatever the fuck it's called. The Misfit in Thinking Academy, right? Like, I could explain why the plot makes no sense, why I hate the main character, whatever. where it had potential and doesn't live up to it. Like I can explain that, right? But then there's some shows where it's like I should like it, but I just can't like it. I don't know why. I don't like Durarara. The shit's boring as fuck. I don't like any of the characters. It's trying too hard. Durarara insists upon itself. It insists on itself. I don't know. I gotta give Milky Homes another shot, I guess. I should give this another shot as well. This show's actually pretty good. You ever seen this? I've never seen Sunohara Sono Kandinin-san. If you like One Shota, then this is the fucking anime for you, bro. This is the fucking anime for you. I'm actually rewatching it right now. I haven't marked it as rewatching, but I'm on episode 3. I like last night when I was really sleepy. I just watched yesterday. I watched this isekai, which is you know what? I'll find it. I watched this isekai yesterday. Actually, good as fuck. As if you're interested, if you like I talked about that. Yeah, Soramachi. I tried to get into it. I couldn't get into it. I'm gonna try reading. I downloaded the manga, so my plan is to like. I think it might just be the anime that I don't like, but I'm gonna try reading the manga because I know everyone around me likes Soramachi, and I'm the only one who doesn't like it. But for some reason, the anime just doesn't do anything for me. So I'm gonna try the manga instead. Mahou Tai was a very pivotal series for Chiaki Konaka, basically the reason he would go on to write Fun Pharmacy 2, I believe. Yeah, it's a pivotal, I agree, and it also, I believe, who else was involved? Junichi Sato was involved in Mahou Tai, right, as well. So it has a lot of history behind it, and I didn't like it. I thought it was boring. I don't know, I should give it another try. It has like chibi dragons. Yeah, but bro, this shit goes in directions you would never expect. This is the thing. It's another example of why you can never fucking trust these people. This has a 63%. That is delusional. That is insane, okay? Now, it might be from people who dropped it too early, who thought it was generic. If any of you have ever watched or read Kumo desu ka Nani ka, then you will like the show a lot because it's very stats focused. There's a lot of focus on the characters' stats and levels and power, RPG type shit. And this is something I really liked about the Kumo desu ka Nani ga manga, is sometimes you'll get a double page spread. And if you, like normally in a manga double page spread, it's like a big action scene. In Kumo desu ka Nani ga, they do double page spreads of just stats. Just a big fucking spreadsheet of all the characters, like it's sick. If you like that sort of thing, then you will also like Tensei Shitara Doragon no Tamago Datta. Now this show, I don't want to give any spoilers because I think this is it has a little bit of a twist towards the end. I don't want to give any spoilers, but you won't expect where it goes, and the emotional and tonal direction that it takes is really bold and really interesting, and not something I've ever seen in isekai or really most anime try to do that successfully. And I think it's quite successful. And yeah, I actually think it's been very, very underrated from people who didn't get past the early part, I'm assuming. But if you stick with it, not that the early part is bad. I really like the early part. But what I'm saying is it has direction. It has direction. It has a fully fleshed out idea of what it's going for. Anyway, sorry, I kind of ranted about that for a while. I also finally hit 1,000 total anime, by the way, and 3,000 hours, which is like low tier compared to a lot of you guys, but whatever, fuck you. I'm a noob, okay? I don't know, I should just kill myself. I don't know why. You know what? There's also, I have this problem. I'm sure, I don't know why no one else talks about this. Like sometimes I sit down to watch anime and I'm like, not in the mood. Like maybe I just dropped Mahou Tai because I just tried to watch it while I wasn't in the mood and I just didn't fuck with it. But maybe in another day, I could have watched it and fucked with it heavy. I don't know. I have these strange moods. Like maybe For example, Charlotte, right? I put Charlotte pretty high up in my list. I don't know where it is right now, but I put Charlotte pretty high up in my list. I think there's a possibility that like if I'd watched it on another day, I would have hated it. I would have just thought, oh, this is like June Maeda fucking melodrama slop. But on that particular day, I don't know why, whatever was going through my head, I just connected to it, right? Like perhaps something like that was the case with Mahou Tsukai Tai. And there's probably many other shows that are like this, where it's like on that particular day, I wasn't in the mood for that sort of thing. Or on that particular day, I really, really fucked with it. Like this was relating to me in some way. You know what I mean? I don't know what's wrong with me. I have some sort of I have full spectrum mental illness. You know? So, you know what? I'm gonna make sure to give Mahou Tsukai Tai another try. You know, I don't think any of this is too controversial. There we go. I think it's time. You know what? I think we've done enough. For now. Unless anyone else has a list they want to be audited. No, it has sorry, I didn't respond to you, I'm good 5. Is it like Digimon without the humans? I would say no. It has humans in it, and they're actually quite important characters. So I would not say that, no. But it definitely has some Digimon and Pokemon influence, like very much on its sleeve. Okay, we're gonna lock in on Spy right now. Damn, there was a sentry there? That's unfortunate. Sensei, we need tips on Spy. I need your training. You're like my fucking Shisho. I've been trash recently at TF2. Like, my pipes aren't connecting, my stabs aren't connecting, I don't know. Maybe I should just go back to playing. I had a 2-month long phase where all I did was play Backburner, Jetpack, Pyro. Okay, I can't aim. I have no... Okay, what are we doing here? No one seems to have noticed me? How was that not a fucking backstab? How was that not a fucking backstab? Bro, Spy is cooked. Explain that shit, man. Yeah, I had like a 2-month period where I just played the most brain dead fucking shit. You literally just go behind and just hold mouse 1 and just get free crits. It's the... it was just instantly fucking like... top score every match. It's like cheats. It feels like you're cheating because it just gives you free crits for being behind them. Like it's like you have flog perma. It's too easy. I mean, it's not actually like good against good players. Obviously, you know how to turn around, but like you're in like casual. You're not gonna find good players, right? So it's like so fucking ridiculous. Oh man, this scout's fucking me. I can't really go behind because this scout's just... Maybe I get the soldier? You did everything right? That's what I'm saying. That's why Spy is so frustrating, man. Okay, I see this sniper with the... Damn, everyone's on fire. And there's a demo coming that way. Okay, I can stair step this guy, right? Oh, fuck. I was too late. But maybe... Okay. Now my plan is to go all the way back. Hope the demo doesn't remember seeing me. Oh damn, that we're here. Okay, here we go. I'm playing spy and I'm actually sneaky. That's a spy. He doesn't know I'm here. Fuck! Fuck! Oh, I somehow got the stab! He Ubered! He was too scared. I forced the med. There's a pyro there. I kind of don't want to do that. Oh, they have a tally here? Okay, perfect. Wait, what's going on with this? Okay, I guess we're just camping the tally exit. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, the random crit. How are the lists? I missed most of the audits. Pretty much everyone had... There was no one with bad taste. There were a few hot takes, including my own list. Had a few hot takes. Some of which I can defend, and many of which I cannot defend. Many of which I will accept as simply a skill issue on my part. But yeah, there were a few hot takes, but for the most part... pretty much everyone was based, and in fact there were of course a few, like such as Hayden, who is like giga based. I love this fucking shit. It's so OP for no reason. The Diamondback is just ridiculous. Like, why would they give Spy just free quits for doing his job? Aw, man. Yeah, this is something I have trouble with, Sensairu, is this whole, Oh yeah, Fumo, if you want to post your list and get audited, we can still keep going. We're taking a break, because we're doing audits for quite some time. Okay, right now I don't have... So what's the play here? You just stand still? Oh, probably not that. That's probably not the play. Wait, is 10 words a day high? Or are you talking about the 2 hours? Because I was doing 15 words a day, and I thought I was like retarded because people were like, no, you should be doing 20. Is everyone just like flexing and lying? Because I hate the language learning community, and I hate learning languages. You know what you'll see in my next fucking Hypothetical Man vlog, you will see my attitude. I have a long ass rant about it. It's like an hour long, where I talk about how I'm learning to like, well, not learning, but how I've been like using MTL to read untranslated visual novels. Oh fuck, okay. What's my plan here? I guess we got this one. Where is everyone? There's a spy here. Damn, I'm too far behind everyone. Ah, that's ah. 20 is what I prefer. But I only ever had like 60 to 70% retention. I'm the most cooked out of everyone. It's impossible for me to learn languages. I've accepted it. It just is what it is. I could learn spoken Japanese pretty easily, but the fucking Ankis are just it's just too much for me, man. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. We got fucking Ian Ass here. This motherfucker's selling me subpar copper. And he's in my fucking lobby. Where am I going? What am I doing? Ah! I'm fucking cloaked? What the hell? What am I doing, man? What's going on? This is a bot, right? This is not a real person? Ah, why did he have to hit that? Maybe, Jelaine, have we considered perhaps your mnemonic system needs work? That's why you have low retention? I'm gonna go set that sentry real quick. That went badly. Mnemonic? I just tried to know the meaning. I think that's a bad idea. I think you should start learning. I mean, obviously I don't fucking know, but it's very difficult to remember what kanji. How are you remembering the kanji? Like without a mnemonic system? You just like there's no way you can just remember the shape. I think you should have a mnemonic system. Well, clearly you're not just remembering them. If you're saying it's not, I mean, I think that's from what I've heard, that's like not an efficient way to, whoa. Oh, a little bit laggy, this server. How long are you gonna play? I don't know, like however long. You can queue up if you want. I'm missing this fucking invis. Let me up here, man. Why can't I get there? Okay, well fuck it. Check this out. We're about to get the world's sick. I'm on this? Okay, fuck it. Give me the pan. Yeah, RTK, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Jelaine, I think the reason... okay, I know that I'm not an expert and this is like a retarded... You shouldn't listen to my advice because I failed, but... having mnemonics is a good idea. I think, like... I don't know. Whatever. I think it will significantly help your retention. Being able to break kanji down into radicals and then have a little story in your head about the radicals and the meaning. Yeah, if you want to, I can't, like, my HUD is like broken. I'm using like a weird fucking... I'm using a weird fucking HUD that doesn't have shit. So if you'll have to invite me. Because, yeah, there's literally no fronts or anything. Yeah, if you can recognize the radicals, then you can do like a technique where you make a little story about the radicals in each kanji. Med dropped. Med equal drop. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. This should work. No? I don't know why that didn't work. I pressed accept. Wait, can you try again, Hayden? I don't know what the fuck's going on. Hayden, maybe if I join game. Okay, I don't fucking know why this isn't working. oh, it's because I'm invisible. I gotta set myself as online. That's why. Fuck, I'm so stupid. Wait, try one more time. Try one more time. Okay, there we go. That was because I was on Steam as invisible. Alright, let's queue up. We got the fucking star noise again. This is what we need. Do you like Shoujo Kakegi Review Starlight? I haven't seen it. It's on my planning. I'm averse to mnemonics because they stick really hard even after they're no longer really useful. It happened when I learned Russian. I think that's what you want, though. You want it to stick hard, no? And the thing is, I mean, I don't know if this will be for you, but for me, it was, I mean, it's obviously different because I suck. Like, I feel like I really shouldn't be giving advice as a guy who failed. But the reason I failed was not because I was like bad at Japanese. I failed because I was bad at life. Like I was learning successfully, but I just couldn't stick with it. Like, just as an example, like, I had a mnemonic for the kanji for omae, right? Or sorry, for just mae, right? As in front of, or before, whatever. Before, in front of, whatever. And I had some mnemonic for it. But I don't even remember the mnemonic because when I started watching anime with Japanese subs and reading visual novels, the kanji for omae came up so often that I didn't even need the mnemonic for it anymore. I would just like recognize it immediately, and then I actually forgot the mnemonic. So like, I think that will happen to you, perhaps. Let's zoom. Oh, are we quick fixing? Are we fucking quick fixing? Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, if we're quick fixing, I don't even need the... I can go stock. Because you'll be healing me. I think we should go this way.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Oh, fuck. We're getting spammed too hard. Okay. Let's go. Oh no, where did the medic go? No! Hayden! Alright, well, I managed to get behind. You sacrificed yourself. Oh, fuck. Oh, no! I'm missing the shots. No! That didn't go so well. Anyway, my attitude is you shouldn't bother learning Japanese, man. Fucking LLMs are so good these days. You can just machine translate everything, and it's literally better than... It's like as good as a regular translation. Learning languages is a sort of activity that humans are really bad at and machines are really good at. Now, there are some things about it that humans are really good at and machines are really bad at, about semantics, basically. But when it comes to Japanese, specifically, which would also apply to any like logographic language, this is the sort of activity that humans are just really bad at. Memorizing a fuckload of data without any there's just no way you're ever going to be good at that, right? But computers are really good at that, so you should just leave that to the computer. You just need to know enough Japanese that you can like basically understand what the computer's saying and associate with the Japanese when the characters are talking, and then you can read visual. Like, I started reading an untranslated visual novel. I'm not gonna I'm reading a translated one first, so like it was just a test to see how the text hooking software worked. But it seemed like it was a little janky. But the visual novel I just read was officially translated by like a professional translator, Kamiyaba, the visual novel I'd finished like a few days ago. And that visual novel had like a bunch of grammar errors. I mean, it had you have to download a like delocalization patch because they translate Oni-chan as Bubby, right? Like it's fucking trash. And that's the level, that's like the standard for like anything that's not a super popular. And even some of the super popular fucking visual novels have the same standard of shit. Like, famously, oh no! There's a bunch of fairly famous visual novels that have poor translations, like Cross Channel, for example. Like, bro, literally, just use Grok. Just say Grok. What did you mean by this? Grok, is this true? Caffeine actually helps with memorization according to the studies. Where did you hear that? Yo, Ayumu Kasuga's here. Shouts out. Do we have roof? I'm amazed. Holy fuck, look how green this guy is. Bro, why did I not have ammo? That would have been the sickest airshot of my life. Look at this guy. High skill pyro gameplay. Wiggle your fucking mouse back and forth. This guy is insanely rich. Should I lock in? I'm kind of... I don't know why. I'm just talking to chat. I'm missing everything. Fuck. I didn't get these. I'm hitting my XD for that. I couldn't get text hooking to work in Wine. Yeah, I use OCR as well. I should have actually said that. I was lying. I was using OCR, not text hooking. Which it's a little janky, but like I'm very used to translations that are a little janky. The OCR is not even a problem to me. Like it's fine. I'm just gonna get sniped, man. Oh, insane fucking arrow! Holy shit! There's a spy around here. Alright, how do we push this guy? I guess we just need we need an Uber, to be honest with you. Let's just hold until we get. Yeah, I think we should just hold until we build. Oh, we have? Okay, let's go. No fucking way, bro! Ah, it's so annoying. I hate sniper, man. That, bro, I fucked up. It wasn't even my fault. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I literally couldn't see the sniper. It was 1 pixel on my screen. I'm missing every pipe. I'm gonna kill myself. Yeah, this is the thing about text hooking and like, I mean, I go on a big rant about this in my next hypothetical man video, but like, there's no downside because even if you were, like, it's not like you have to do extra work. Because even if you were to learn Japanese, you would do the text hooking anyway to mine Ankis. We just really need to take this, bro. What are we fucking doing? They have too many heavies. I just can't damage them. What do we have? We have crits. I have no ammo. Ah, fuck. Fuck, man. The big Linux VM thing that people don't talk about enough is missing video scenes. That's true. It happened to me. I was trying to run Hoshi Memo, Hoshi's Ora no Memoria, and it just crashed the second. Give me a random crit right now. Oh, fuck, man. It just crashed the second the first video played. So I couldn't play it. I'm just gonna get sniped. I'm missing pipes on a fucking heavy that's standing still. Oh man, this sucks. It's not my job to deal with. Oh, fuck. Alright, fuck it. I'm going. Whee! How did he? Wait, explain. Someone explain that. Where did he come from? How did he? Did he surf? Did he surf my fucking shit? Like, bro, what the fuck? Wait, Jelaine, what did you say? I missed your fucking deleted message. Real controversial Jelaines. I hope you're not shit talking my horrible TF2 gameplay where I'm fucking missing every single pipe I go for. How does he have so much health, bro? I'm trying to bait the spy. Okay, here we go. I take this pack, then I come this way. Like I'm not aware. I have no idea what's going on. I'm so unaware. Oh, where's the spy? There he is. No, it's not the spy. This guy's trying to fucking vlog cancel. How have we not taken this yet, bro? What are we fucking doing? I'm missing everything. Bro, I'm trash. I was shit talking VNDB for not having my VN. Fair and base. I don't know what to do. Like maybe I switched to Solly. I just feel like I can't, like they have so many heavies and sentries, like I just can't do enough damage. So maybe I have to get behind them. Oh, we have 100%. Let's go, let's go. Where did my Uber go? This is fucked, man. Look at that, bro. Look at that. I've been trying to tell people heavy stacking is like the most OP fucking tactic in TF2. There's no counter to it. Unless you have a really good sniper on your team. But even then, you can't counter it. Look, what am I supposed to do? I'm just getting spat like... Can we re-queue? Yeah, where the fuck is our team? It's literally me and you. Like, there's just... We have no support. Our engineer is dying to a spy every 10 seconds. We have no telly. We have no... Like, the least spy-aware engineer. Like, I saw it. He was decloaking directly behind him. He has no fucking ears. I tried to kill him, and I couldn't hit 2 pipes in time before he got stabbed. Like, our engineer's dog shit. Come on, man. Oh, I see. Oh, the VN you really like. Oh, okay. Oh, Mossrock. I haven't played Mossrock in a long time. My demo is fucking ass, so I'm playing Soldier, the easiest class in the game. Where's the pack? I don't even know this map. Where are the packs? There's one in here, right? Oh, only small. This is a weird place to have a pack. JPDB, not VNDB. I would literally pay for MAL Premium if they just added the ability to toggle all titles to JP like VNDB. They have that on Anime List, by the way. Anime List has that. I wish Anime List just was, like, if Anime List just was slightly less bloated, it would be the best website. Like, it's so much better than MAL in so many ways. The problem is, it's so fucking bloated. I don't know why they're kicking this guy, but left one, sure. But JPDB is missing so much stuff. You shouldn't be surprised by that. It's a small, it's not a full database. What is happening right now? I have voice chat turned off. Are people like arguing? Who's cheering? Do we have any snipers? Maybe I'll play sniper. Because they had 3 snipers. Could be kind of fun to counter snipe. I don't know this map, so I don't know where the sightlines are. This looks like a fucking sightline to me. Where are they? How did that miss? Okay, it looks like this is the sight line to take, right? Where is the enemy team? Don't they come from here? Where are they? Alright, I guess I'm pushing forwards. Oh, they're coming from here. That guy's just getting run down. We're running him down. Oh, okay. I'm critted. What the hell? This has never happened to me before. What do I do? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What the fuck? The world's most useless teleporter. Okay, I guess I can snipe from here, right? If I could actually aim. What? Yeah, that's never gonna work, Mr. Heavy. Oh, I'm missing everything. No! I'm gonna have to go get food in a second. I've been streaming for like 4 hours. No! Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Ah! I can't hit anything. I can't hit anything! This guy's gonna fucking kill me. Can I just second scope him? I should switch off sniper, bro. What is this? I've never been this bad at sniper in my life. What is the guy doing? At least I hit that. Holy fuck, man. This is cring. Insanely cring. It seems like people joined a lot when I was reviewing their anime lists, and then when I finished and started playing TF2, everyone hated it. Damn. What should I eat, guys? I have past. What is this? Oh, I see where I am. Okay, it's actually fine. Can this guy walk into my crosshat? Has anyone ever been this bad at sniper before? Am I inventing a new fucking world record for being bad at sniper? I'm inventing a new world record of the worst sniper player in the universe. I have to get closer. I can only hit close range headshots. What is up with me? Beans pon taste. I don't know why I'm still playing sniper. I suck. And my team's all leaving. Yo, you see someone got in trouble in UK for chibi drawings or something? I didn't see that. I have to look it up.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
UK manga artist Mimi Yanagi says she was arrested for possessing her own drawings. Is it? Oh, it's a VTuber? I'm changing class. What the hell is this?
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Well, we'll see. Because, okay, I read the news article. It's pretty fucked up. However, as I understand it, none of these have ever led to actual jail time. Unless there was genuine CP. People get arrested for it, but the police just like arresting people for no reason. Like, they just do it all the time in the UK. For example, you might have seen, like, reports like, oh, the UK police arrested someone for social media posts. Like, that's something that the UK is, like, kind of notorious for. But no one ever goes to jail for it. No one even goes... A lot of people don't even get charged. Like, the police just arrest people, and then they just hold them for 24 hours and release them. In this instance, it seems there's been no trial date announced. Then no one's made a statement. Like, I don't know what's going to go on with it, but... I don't know. I mean, it's obviously bad, but they like doing shit like this. Is someone gonna come after me? Damn. They took all taco. I mean, it's basically over for me. Fortunately, I do not own any chibi artwork, and I never would. All of the eroge I have clearly says that all the characters are over 18 at the beginning of the game. Wait a second. Hold on a second. I'm seeing something strange. Oh, it's still up. There's absolutely no videos. There's no streaming history. It might be a grift. Okay, so here's what I'm saying. This whole thing, yo, fucking hacksaw, what the hell? Okay, so I'm seeing very suspicious things about this this VTuber, which is to say, she's never streamed. You can look at her Twitch profile, you can look at her Billy profile, and you can look at her YouTube. It's empty, and it's not. Wait, how the fuck does this work? Bro, I think I've played hacksaw maybe once in my life. It's not deactivated, it's gone. There is nothing on there. As if she had never streamed in her life. There's never any mention of her. Like, no one's ever, like, she doesn't have fans. Like, there's no, like, oh, here she is on the VTuber, like, Reddit or something. Like, this is all it's a fucking, yeah. It's possibly a grift. And she has still complete access to her original social media account, to her Twitter account. The government didn't, somehow they deleted all of her streams, even off of Billy, but somehow they got the Chinese company to agree to it. Very bizarre. But they still let her use her original Twitter account? That seems odd to me. How? How am I so bad? So this whole thing could just be a grift. The only actual reporting on it is from a strange... And she's such a small, like, for example, Fallen Shadow. What about Fallen Shadow? She lives in the UK. She's British. She's, like, very, very popular. And obviously, like, appealing character coded, right? And extremely popular. Oh, but instead of going after her, they go after this tiny VTuber that no one's ever heard of? Like, what is this? Okay, I'm gonna fucking... both stabs failed? That's insane. That's fucking crazy. The bail conditions are strange, right? Like, apparently they were like, oh, you can keep going on a new account as long as you keep it SFW. But she's been arrested for CSAM. Like, normally when people get arrested for CSAM, it's like, oh, you're banned from the internet for life. You know? This is like very, very... And like, I don't know. It does seem kind of odd. I don't know. It's a little suspicious to me. You're actually, well, the thing is, you're not allowed to delete evidence. If it's an ongoing investigation, that's like destroying evidence. Tampering with evidence is illegal. So, the police would have had to be the ones that deleted it if it got deleted. But I don't know. It seems odd. She still has access to all of her accounts. Like what? Fuck, man, I don't know. I got lost. If you delete all your videos when you have an investigation, you get, that's like really bad. That's tampering with evidence. You're gonna get fucked even more. Speaking of videos going away, Rip Coriola, our most recent fallen soldier. That's true. They're always doing this. Nice hat, Hayden. How does this work? It like damages you, but it flings you up. Okay, it's very odd. He's not. TF2 players don't look up, right? Right, I think after this, I'm gonna BRB and put some pasta on for a second. So, I don't know how long it's gonna take, but... What the hell? There's a giant bug. Might be moving to Internet Archive. I think we should move to Nico Nico. Put a Japanese VPN on. Me and this other spy, we got fucking rooting down. Oh damn, I should have put my DR down. Oops. That's why I needed the dead ringer. I think I might have played on it once before. Nico Nico bandwidth always seems... Yeah, who cares, man? It's a Denpa vlog. Or Billy Billy. Use Billy Billy. What is this route? Okay, they're there. So I can probably flank from here. No? Oh, this is us? I don't understand. What is this? I don't understand this at all. He's too noob. You can't even trick stab him because he's too noob. What the hell? No one plays this. This is a great spy map. This is what I call a spy main map. It's just noobs. They don't know. This scout. Look, he doesn't even know, man. Yeah, this is just... It's hard to even trick stab them because they don't even, like... They're too unaware. Like, when you try and matador them, they don't even look at you. You have to, like, be insanely obvious with your matador to get them to do anything. Where are they, bro? This is their spawn, right? Like, where the fuck are they? Oh, there's one. There they are. Okay, this guy seems to know how to play the game. I'm gonna die. If I had clicked one tick earlier, I would have gotten that extra health from that guy, and then I could have done everything I needed to do. I'm about to hit the most insane surf stab off of this guy's fucking... Fuck, that shit. Whatever, what's that called? A cow mangler. You're gonna see. You're gonna see, man. It's gonna be insane. Still living? Damn. I am indeed. Still living. Okay, where's the players? Anyone exist? Uh-oh. How did that work, man? That should not have fucking worked. This shit's unfair. This gun is unfair. Ah, man. Oh, I shouldn't have changed this. Fuck, man. A better spy would have been able to backpedal that guy. Since I was probably watching that in fucking pain, like, bro, you're backpedaling wrong. You're circle strafing wrong. That guy saw a red player in a blue base and was just like, yeah, that's normal. There's no way that's a spy. What is this guy doing here? Any like players? Oh, there's someone. Where did that guy just go? Oh, he's up here. Ah, man, I missed. I need players, man. I'm losing health. Oh fuck, we won. Ah, man. Your main problem is you're not tracking them. Can you explain further? Okay, I'll try and pay attention to that. Yeah, fucking yeah. I don't know. I just voted Hacksaw without even thinking. But Nightfall would be sick. Right, I'm gonna while we're doing this, I'm gonna put some pasta on, I guess. Alright, give me like a 5 second. Give me like a few minutes of BRB. Didn't I make the BRB? Oh, that was a different screen. Okay, well, I'm gonna BRB, I guess. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna get to play Hacksaw right now because I'm hungry as fuck. Yo. How's it going? I'm back. Man, I fucking tried to open a new pack of pasta and I fucking ripped it too hard and then there's pasta everywhere. Pasta flew everywhere. Like a little plastic thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get up again in a few minutes to finish my pasta cooking. Did I miss anything? Setting to go into and not adjusting your mouse movements to account for that movement. I think you're probably right about that. It's Golden Week. Interesting. I feel like what I could have been reading Yomegami. I had a choice between 3 visual novels that I was planning to read: Hoshi Zora no Memoria, Tenchi Sozo Reboot, and Yomegami. Hoshi Memo is like classic moege. I think it has some like Nakige elements to it, but I'm not sure. It kind of looks like it might, but I still have BRB. I don't know. If anyone's read it, you can tell me. But there's that. Then Tenchi Sozo Reboot is the second most recent, I believe, Yuzuge. And it's generally considered to be pretty bad, like pretty low tier. If you compare the like ratings of that to other Ubisoft games like Senran Banka or Son of a Witch, like the ones that are considered good, or Limelight Lemonade Jam, like Tenchi Sozo Reboot is not considered to be one of the better ones. So I was but I was interested in the Immortal Kararu. I wasn't sure if I wanted to read that one. So I went with Hoshimemo. And then there's Yomegami is the Alcott game. I read Clover Days, which is a different Alcott game, which I thought was pretty good. So I wanted to check out Yomegami. And yeah, I went with Hoshimemo. I decided, but then it wouldn't work on Linux. I think if I fucked around... Yo, what fucking maps are you queuing for, Hayden, man? I forgot about this was being Nightfall. Oh, this is a good time to join. Yeah, I mean, the feeling I have with Tenchi Sozo is that the actual narrative aspects and how they work, all the Isekai stuff, isn't super strong. But at the end of the day, it's just a device to set up romances. Yeah, I mean, I should be okay with that. Still on the same map, I can't miss out on Nightfall. Bro, I think I've played this map maybe once in my life. Fuck. There's like moths infestation. I don't know what to do about this. Right, so how does this is where shitty ass matchmaking system makes it so I never get to play this peak. People do complain about that for some reason, but have they considered that the map is just bad? How was that a fucking backstab? What? What? I have 1 minute. I have 1 minute to get a backstab before I have to drain my pasta. Okay, can I get an epic trick stab in 1 minute? I have 1 minute. My movement has to be impeccable. Where are they? Never mind. The first time I'm seeing Nightfall, I actually played on casual. Yo, main disaster. I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, you've joined at a time when I'm cooking pasta, actively making pasta while I'm streaming. So I'm gonna have to keep getting up and coming back. All right, now I have 22 seconds. 22 seconds to get a trick stab. This guy. Okay, that's a regular backstab. Now we have some health. Where's someone who's trick stabbable? Alright, I'm gonna ignore that guy. No! I have to train my faster. Okay, wait. One more kill. One more kill. One more kill. I'm overcooking my pasta for this. Okay, keep them on my screen, you were saying. Bro, I'm fucking what's happening right now? I'm gonna stair step someone off of this, right? Don't they spawn from here? Oh. Alright, okay, I died. Now it's time to go drain my pasta. fuck. What are the recent VN releases that are getting releases? Which ones? Do I give advice? I'll give advice, but wait till I finished frying up my pork mince, which I will then mix with tomato sauce to create something like a meat sauce for my pasta. I just realized we're friends on Steam. Are we? What's your Steam name? You know what? I'm gonna go for. I'm literally standing up, hunched over my computer. What the fuck? No headphones. And I'm gonna hit a trick stab. Like, who is this guy? Loin? Oh wait, is that also? Lombo. Maybe you're just someone I saw on Steam and added. Ah! Fuck. I could not hit the... I wish you could... Can I turn off this automatic translation thing? Whatever. Yeah, small world. I would like to get a little more browning on my meat before I add the sauce. Dimension Totsu Lovers, the new Chris Delia game, released a couple of weeks ago and just hit 100 vote threshold on Eurogamescape. Currently has a score of 90. Holy shit. Wait, I might have to read this. Ah. Meat is murder? Then I'm a motherfucking murderer. Alright, that sounds... Hold on, let's see. Okay, that just needs to simmer for like 5 minutes. Wanna all play together? Spy is too fucking easy, man. Dies immediately. Wait, who am I? They'll never know. I'm one of them. I'm one of them now. Anime, the new full-price key game came out and people seem to be vibing with it. Wait, but isn't that like a gacha or something? Or am I thinking of something else? I thought key...
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Give me VNDB. I'm not finding Dimension Totsu Lovers on VNDB.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, anime is not a gacha. You can also search Totsuraba. Okay. Where am I? Oh. Bro, I don't know this fucking map. Oh, it's here. Okay. That scouts a spy. Terrible. Where's this guy going? Oh. No! No! Alright, Totsuraba. There we go, I found it. Fictional, what is this? Medium, so it's pretty short. But damn, this must be brand new because there's not even any screenshots on VMDB. This seems like it would be fun to read with MTL. Fuck. 200 years have passed since humanity was driven to the brink of extinction by monsters, anti-reality disasters unleashed across the entire globe by the Black Train. Japan has been rebuilt by an anti-reality organization known as the Academy. Okay, this is just immediately I'm on board. This is sick. Yet darkness always lurks beneath a peaceful world. There are outlaws called mages who cast aside human decency in the name of pursuing the truth. The protagonist, Hozuki Enju, is one such mage and an enemy of mankind. My son, infiltrate the academy and assassinate Yorino Sakura, the student council. This is so fucking beast. Holy shit. Alright, my pasta is ready. I must now leave TF2 as we find something to watch while I eat.
Summer peaches, sweet on my mind like black puppies and penny candy. Us was nice and warm.
Okay, my pasta is ready. Let's find something to watch, I guess. Let's see. Well, that looks good. This looks kind of vaguely interesting.
Okay, today, ooh, this is gonna be really hard to control my camera from here. Today, we are making an emerald beacon. So let's hop in some gameplay, shall we? It started off in a desert, which is kind of nice because in deserts, I'm thinking, oh my gosh, there's gonna be a desert pyramid. I can get some gunpowder for my firework rockets. Turns out there was no desert temple in this entire desert, so that was a little bit unfortunate. I actually had to go to 2 separate villages to get enough iron, but I entered the nether at a pretty respectable 614. Immediately, I'm getting blocks because I am broke. Not in terms of food, I got plenty of food, but in terms of blocks.
So, Serial Experiments Lane PS1 game is asking me for advice. They say, excuse me, I'm chewing. I have a crush on my friend who is a transgender woman, but I am not gay, so I don't know how to feel about it. I've also never had a kiss before, even though I'm 27 years old. Bro, it doesn't make you gay to be attracted to transgender women. My Freud is transgender. I'm in a long-term relationship with a trans person. It's literally chill. Fucking go for it, bro. I'm telling you, it doesn't make you gay, and even if it did, who fucking cares? Go for it, man.
I need blocks to route a bastion. So as I'm sprinting my way to it, trying to go as fast as I can, I'm collecting up a couple of blocks. And I'm thinking, frick it, dude. Let's just send a classic bastion route. Who cares about piglin brutes? I'm not gonna die. Oh my goodness, I almost died to regular piglins. I may or may not have forgotten that spears exist, but alas, we collect all of the gold and actually get a decent trading hole. I maybe should have played a little bit safer, but I didn't see a piglin brute, and I got all the guys in a hole, so it was perfectly fine. Then we sort our inventory a little bit. I have a bajillion beds. That's another benefit of starting off with a village, and a diamond pick in the bastion chest, so we're kind of just getting stacked. Last thing on my to-do list is the nether fortress. Psych, just kidding. I needed 1 more pearl. But now we make our way into the nether fortress at a respectable sub 20-minute times, nothing crazy. And I get to employ one of my favorite techniques, the double blaze bed. I heard a couple sneaky blazes up to my left, killed those guys, and we were ready to leave, measuring our eyes. Boom, pang, pow. We use a little magnifying glass, and now I know the location of the stronghold. Let's take a minute to appreciate how amazing Ninja Brain Bot is and how far the speedrunning community has come. Like, seriously, I can't believe I can find the stronghold like that. Shout out math. We did a bit of speed bridging, but eventually we make it into the stronghold. Just kidding, I was slightly above it, so I had to dig down. Then I dug up because I was like, oh my gosh, I need some gunpowder. Let me kill some creepers. Then I went back down, found the portal room, realized I don't have enough eyes, went back up the same spot I had just been, run all the way back to the nether fortress, kill a blaze, run all the way back, and dig down that same hole for maybe the 5th time. Have I even talked about the Emerald speedrun? How are we 3 minutes in and I haven't even talked about my strategy? The game plan here is we're going for villagers, right? That's basically the only way to get emeralds. You can make a raid farm, but they're kind of nerfed in the later versions. I don't think it's worth it. So we're gonna make a melon and pumpkin farm. Yes, that's right, you heard me, making a melon farm. It's just like the best early game way to get a lot of emerald. Like, guys, this is 2.5 stacks of emerald blocks. This low-key might be harder than the diamond speedrun beacon challenge. Anyways, we're in the end game right now, not to be confused with the actual end of this challenge. This is we're not even close, baby. It's really the start. I had to speed bridge over so many freaking gaps of doom. Oh my gosh, Minecraft RNG was not on my side today. We persevere though, and on our second end city, find one with a ship. So the challenge with getting up to the elytra is usually you don't have a ton of blocks to do it. It's a little bit dangerous to run inside the buildings. You're gonna get shot by shulkers. And so ideally you have a couple of pearls. And in this one, I threw 3 3 very specific pearls, and shapow, we got ourselves an elytra. Now, because we killed creepers earlier in that cave, and honestly, because I had to run back and forth so many times, I killed a couple extra creepers, we have 27 rockets to loot everything we need in the end. It's not the most
I don't know what that is.
that I've ever
I don't know what
done,
cyber
but I
yammer
did
is.
get an absurd amount of diamonds from all of these chests. Unfortunately, no smite sword. Again, we're gonna need smite to, you know, kill wither skeletons. That's a big part of this challenge. So it was a little bit unfortunate I didn't get smite. But if you don't know, your first enchantment will always be looting 3 on an iron sword and looting 2 on a diamond sword, presuming you don't log out of the world, or if it's a server, you don't log off. I got some lapis from underground, then became a bit of a nomad until I found a jungle. This would not only be our first real source of wood in this challenge, but also would allow us to get stacks of melons. I actually got a looting 2-book way back from the stronghold, so I decided to enchant a diamond sword instead of iron. And then we have the basics. You know, I needed a pickaxe. An axe is actually pretty important for this challenge. You want silk touch with efficiency. That way you can insta-mine melons. All of that enchanting took about 4 minutes, and it kind of pays dividends throughout the entire rest of the run, so definitely worth it. I also tried to get a very sizable amount of melons. You know, I could start my melon farm, but it's just gonna be really annoying to sort of jumpstart it. Even if I do have the bone meal, I wanted to start the farm with several stacks of melons. So the name of the game here is just running errands, honestly, before we fully settle down. You know, I need to shear sheep. That way I can make beds for my villagers setup. We need a whole bunch of gunpowder, of course, throughout the entire rest of the run. This includes sugarcane. And I actually go down into the caves to get a couple pieces of redstone. This will become useful in a little bit.
It's given mad lapa. It's given lapa insanely.
Village. I stole every single bed that was in it. I tried to get all of the hay bales, and I made my way over to a plains village. Plains villages tend to just be a little bit flatter, or at least this one looked a little bit flatter. So I decided to start my settling down by completely destroying one of the poor villagers' houses. In retrospect, I got way too many beds. I kind of assumed villagers were gonna be a major choke point for getting emeralds. Turns out, no, I was wrong. I literally could have ran with 8, 9, maybe 10 villagers. I think I went for 40 here. So a little bit overkill, but my cope is that it didn't take terribly too long. Yeah, I've done this before. I do my little setup, dirt box, beds in the middle, chuck them a whole bunch of bread. And you might be wondering, Parker, Recrap, why don't you just use a villager breeder? Number one, I honestly just don't use them that much, and so, I don't know, maybe it's a little bit of cope. But number two, your villagers will breed faster if you have 8 pairs of villagers breeding as opposed to 1, which you typically find in a villager breeder. So it does mean I have to get a couple more beds, but I think it's worth it in the long run. Does that make sense? I think it maybe does. Sorry, I just got like a flashback to like my mom watching one of these videos and understanding absolutely nothing about the villager breeding mechanics. Bro, you know how I made a video, like a commentary the other day talking about Las Vegas? The title was something like, Mom, don't watch this video, because I talked about her Mother's Day present, but it kind of seemed like something happening because Vegas was in the title, so I was like, oh my gosh, did this guy like go gambling or go to a strip club? No, I was talking about my Mother's Day present, which I thought would be fine, because I don't really think my mom watches these videos. You know, she's not... Spoiler alert, she's not really a big Minecraft fan. And my theory was correct. My hypothesis was correct. But you know what I didn't account for? My mom is a school teacher. And so one of the students walked into class saying, oh, I almost doxed my mom's last name. Mrs. So-and-so, Recrap just posted a video saying you shouldn't watch it. Oh my goodness. He like went gambling or something. You have to watch this video. Like, bro, come on guys, you're selling me out here. Anyways, where are we in the speedrun? Why am I killing llamas? Oh, they were killing my zombies. That's right. So we're trying to get zombies so that we can cure villagers. Essentially, the strat here is we cure villagers because when you do that, you drop their trade from 4 to 1 emerald to 1 to 1 emerald. Essentially, quadrupling the production rates of your melon farm, if you think about it like that. This is an absolute must, and one of the reasons I don't need so many villagers. Again, this was my first time running this challenge. I honestly kind of want to run it back, but it did take a while, and dude, I'm just doing so many things in life right now. I'm trying to balance it all. I literally have ranked the last chance qualifiers for the top 100 speedrunners tomorrow. I've been training for it. I'm gonna try to compete really well, but Dude, I just got a lot of stuff going on. Not as much as Branzy. Oh my gosh, I was watching his commentary video. Bro's a dad, dude. Oh my gosh. From every dad that I know, you just become infinitely more busy. So shout out to all the dads out there and moms. And speaking of family life, there were so many baby villagers running around the place. If you don't know about their AI, they stick in packs and they follow a leader. And if that leader gets out, which he normally does. I wonder if they pathfind to large open areas. They might, actually. But when that leader gets out, an entire horde of villagers is suddenly outside of your containment facility, and it was a little bit annoying to deal with a couple of times. Honestly, probably could have let them roam around. I ended up not needing the villagers, but I lost valuable seconds to getting those child villagers in order. Also, if you're wondering how I'm placing blocks so fast, it's because I rebind one of my keyboard buttons to my right mouse button, or left, or right mouse button. I also do drag click those, so if you see me like ever place blocks quickly in a really short burst, that's because of that. But whenever I'm tilling land specifically, I'm rebinding that keyboard. It's just, you know, something I've picked up from my melon days, and it's a really useful strategy, honestly. Gotta make sure the villagers are topped off with bread so that they can breed. Not that I'm going to need the villagers. Dude, maybe I should have spoiled it. Am I making this video in the wrong way? I'm actually making this video a little bit more uniquely. I didn't record any audio from my microphone while I was playing this. Partly because I tried to do that, and then I realized I was just playing really badly, and I wanted to actually speedrun well, so I really tried to lock in on this Emerald Beacon speedrun for you guys, so I hope you appreciate that. Let me know if you could even tell if this video seemed a little bit differently. The style feels a little bit more unique. Maybe that's partly because I have some new editing software. I've just got a lot of novelty in my life recently, and it's been really fun. If you ever want to spice up life, you know, go walk in a different spot. Maybe change up your entire editing software, because that's what I've been doing. That might be a little bit drastic, but I have found it quite fun. We're like 10 minutes into the video, so I felt it was appropriate to yap about something completely irrelevant. Also, look at that. We have more children leaking out of the facility. Baby villagers are kind of like water. They seem to just find every available nook and cranny there is and jump in. So I thought it was appropriate to use some water to push them back into the breeder section. It was a little bit of a headache, but only lost a minute or two. And in a speedrun as long as this, it's not gonna matter. I felt it was about time to start curing the villagers. I wanted to, you know, get some level of income. We're 2 hours into the We're 2 hours into the speedrun? Jeez. We're 2 hours into the speedrun, and I really haven't got any emeralds yet. But we've made a lot of progress on infrastructure, so I was hoping that that would pay off in the next hour-ish. Weakness potions are the only potion that you don't need nether wart for, fun fact, so I just had to collect a couple of resources, and bang, 6 splash potions of weakness. I really didn't need that much. I also did not need this chunk loader. It was kind of cool to build. I thought it would, you know, grow melons while I was off killing wither skeletons, but the time was really so negligible that it probably doesn't make sense to invest time in doing this. Just, you know, kind of giving tips to any of you who might try this challenge. Not that I think there's a lot of those out there, but there's probably one or two. That's what these bubble streams were for as well. Additional chunk loaders. Again, probably would just skip this in the future. But hey, look at that! We've mined our first couple of pumpkins and melons and decided to immediately go into another fortress. I wanted to see if I could find a bastion for extra gold so that I could cure more villagers. Because curing villagers is kind of an expensive ordeal, and I really only had enough for 10 golden apples.
Yeah, it's just a Manhattan aesthetic. But the thing is, this is my opinion. I think you shouldn't let these people get to you. I think you should just ignore them. Like, giving them attention is what they want. Calling them loppers or whatever. It's like, it's basically what they want. It makes you look bad. It makes you look like a gatekeeper, which people don't like or whatever. I think the best idea is if you see someone like that, just move on with your life, you know? Just, like, I don't need to worry about that. I have Erogate to read, you know? Yeah, no, I'm not saying you're bothered, but perhaps, like, for example, Serial Experiments Lane PS1 game says, I wish women would just go away from nerd spaces, right? But it's, I mean, in my opinion, I think men and women are equally bad I think it's just normies. Like, when I think back on, like, the negative experiences I've had IRL, like, you know, I don't know if you guys know Lane Chan from back in the day, but when I used to go to school with my ThinkPad, I had a Lane Chan sticker on it, which fucking looked sick, by the way. My old ThinkPad had the most fucking sick stickers. It had a Lane Chan sticker, it had a Libra Boot sticker, and then on the inside it had a sticker of that girl that says, "When day is dark, always remember, happy day." It was so fucking sick. But then the motherboard shut itself, unfortunately, probably because of the Libra Boot stuff that fucked up. So that ThinkPad is dead, unfortunately. But I used to go to class with it, and actually on the first day of school, someone came up to me, saw my Lane sticker, and said, "Oh, you like anime?" And I was like, "Yeah, I like anime." And then, as you can probably imagine, this conversation devolved into this guy being a fucking giga normie taste and whatever. And that's like the typical experience I have with people who are like IRL. Like when it comes to women, I've almost never, I mean, no woman has ever come up to me to talk about anime IRL. In fact, a lot of the good conversations I've had about anime online have been with trans women. So I don't know. No, I know for a fact that the motherboard shut itself. Unum. Trans women got it going. A lot of them know a lot about Maho Shoujo anime. Actually, one thing that I will point out, which is this is as misogynistic as I will get on this stream. I will not get any more misogynistic than this. Okay, this is as far as I go. For some reason, Dress Up Darling, you know that show? Sono Biscudoru, that one, was very popular with women because they really liked the guy being passionate about his weird thing and also being so supportive of the girl's passion for her weird thing, right? But IRL, so what is that girl's weird thing? She cosplays as eroge heroines, right? Like explicitly. I don't think that the women who are watching the show realize that that's what she's doing. I don't think they understand what the characters she's cosplaying are from. Because if you ever mention eroge on women, they find it really creepy and they do not like it. Which I think is a shame because, you know, people are always talking about how they need more well-rounded, fleshed out female characters in media. Like, bro, pick up a fucking Bishoujo game for once. Like, you know what I'm saying? There are so many. It's like the peak of that. Anyway, but they do not like it. They're going to be like, she's 17 years and 364 days old, you fucking pedophile. So I think that's a bit of hypocrisy. But it's not just women. Most people find it gross. Most people, like, if you're a moe otaku, if you like Bishoujo stuff, you have to be extremely careful with your signaling. I mean, they will say that Bishoujo gay are literally presented from the male gaze. I mean, sure, but there's so is Sono Bisque adult. You know, like what fucking different, like, you know, or even cute girls doing cute things anime. Like, why isn't Gotchi, like in Japan, K-On! Is like really, really popular with women. But in the West, it's only women don't watch K-On! Like, why? Like, I would imagine. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it is literally from a first-person perspective, obviously. But you know, Sono Bisque Girl is obviously from the main character's perspective. I mean, look at all of the ecchi scenes in that show, right? Like, that's literally male gaze. I don't know. I think more women should watch Gotchi Usa. That's my opinion. They would like it. It's a good show. Gotchi Usa is very good. They just need to get through the first episode. Because the first episode is like the one... It has the one really out of place fan service scene with Rize, where she's in like her underwear changing. Before they like understood the tone of what they were doing. It's in the manga too. There's like that one scene with Rize changing and like in her underwear. It's like the only fan service scene in the entire show. I think male and female gays are psyops. They literally are. They 100% are. In fact, there was a feminist critic, I forget who it was, but she was talking about how the male gaze is an outdated term, and it's been replaced with the photographic gaze, which is like something else. I haven't actually read that paper, so I'm afraid, or book, so I am only like vaguely aware of it. But I found that to be quite a compelling idea. Yeah, in the and there's it feels weird because it's like out of place. It doesn't even really function as a fan service scene. It's just like an excuse to put her in her underwear for some reason. But then it's like they never do that again, and it just feels off for the rest of the tone.
In my head, I thought,
Let's keep playing TF2. You will never see him build the Emerald Beacon. I think let's get some music going. People say the best stuff from the manga is yet to be adapted. People do say that. I'm not caught up on them. Yo, fucking double cross? Hell yeah. I love this map. Better than 2 Fort. Where is everyone, man? Then there's not the. What is happening? Get me out of here. Spy does indeed have a gun. Someone's gonna spawn in a second. Oh, whatever. I feel like a lot of women who are complaining about fan service are also just insecure or something, because tons of women love other sexy women. This is true. Why are we capping, man? What is happening here? I guess I should shoot him. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, I think you're probably right. I don't really know about any of that stuff. It's like, most of this stuff is just in my imagination, because like I'm not on social media or anything. I don't like see people really complaining about it. I just like occasionally hear about it. You know, I think it's the sort of thing that you shouldn't let bother you. I think it's the sort of thing you should, generally speaking, just ignore in your life. My insane routing. No one sees me. I undisguise around the corner. Then I get out of here. And then I hit the fucking stair step of my life. Never mind. Yeah, I agree. One day, I'm gonna write my masterpiece video essay where I talk about, it's gonna be called Batai Baudrillard Bishoujo. And it's gonna be about, we're gonna talk about how so-called real women are actually less real than anime girls. And secondly, we're gonna talk about sex from a battalion perspective and useless expenditure in terms of the otaku culture industry. It's gonna be great. The problem is that I just have all of these ideas and they're like vaguely connected, but I have no way to like really connect them into a single narrative. That's the number one problem. Like I would have to have so many quotes from the books. There are books I haven't finished reading yet that I would need to, like, there's a lot. It's like a really long project. And secondly, and this is the bigger problem, I have no fucking idea what I would do for the visuals. I have no idea how I would edit a video like that. What do you, like, if you're just talking about the philosophy, like, yeah, I would probably bring up some specific shows as examples, and that's like, you could just show clips from a show or a game or whatever. But like, for like, what else am I supposed, yeah, I don't know. Which is like, normally, I guess what video essayists do is they just like film themselves, but I don't want to film myself. I don't really want to be on camera anymore. So I mean, I don't really know what to do. TF2 gameplay footage? I mean, that's a possibility, I guess. But I don't know if people would like that. I could do like a third person TF2 just doing this. Do you know what I mean? Like a old machinima. That could be kind of funny. Do a couple PowerPoint slides. Also, I like my previous long ass video about Yoakina was kind of hell. Like, it was kind of a fucking miserable experience. I don't know if I necessarily want to do that again. This is definitely a no. Miss every shot and die. Regardless of whether people will like it, unconnected video material will cap it from being your... Wait, what do you mean? Might seem a bit... Oh, I'm sorry, I missed your messages. Might seem a bit highbrow, but one way I try to explain fan service and moe to the initiated is in terms of drawing moving images that move people. Different extremes of moving people through the moving drawn image. That's interesting, but I think it fails because the shoujo game girls don't move. Well, yeah, what do you mean by you'll cap it from being your masterpiece video essay? Fuck. Because I'm inexperienced, autistic, and black? I mean, you'll never know if you don't try. I want to point out, this thing, basically exactly the same thing happened to me. There was someone in my friend group who I was friends with for ages, who was trans, and I gradually developed a crush on her, and then after ages, I asked her out, and she said yes, and we've been together for like 6 years now. Yeah, that nothing wrong with being black or autistic. It's the most normal thing ever. I fucked up my stab. Right, that's true. But I don't have Devu. I'm not as good of an editor as Devu. Like, I'm never going to be. I don't know. I used to find editing really fun, but these days, like, it's fun when you're editing like a shorter video, but with like a multi-hour long video, it just becomes like a fucking, it becomes a lot, you know? Most women want white men. I don't know about that. I don't know where you live. I mean, I live in a very multicultural area, so maybe stylized text. I don't know what I don't know. Yo, I got £2.69 from Bandcamp. Let's go. From Brazil? I don't know. I think it should be fine. Brazil's very multicultural. And also, as I understand, it's surprisingly liberal on trans rights. No one knows I'm here. Uh-oh, that guy knows I'm here. She's from Canada? Oh, bro, you'll be fucking fine, man. You'll be fine. Yeah, you know. I don't know. I need to. Davu's disappeared from the internet. I would happily pay Davu like £1,000 to edit the video. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But Davu's disappeared from the internet. It would be legendary. I think actually one thing you should check first is if this person is even into men. Because there are many people who are trans who aren't into men. What the hell? Ah, no! Epic trick stab. My aim. Oh, this sucks. Fuck, man. Yeah, but I don't know, like... Wait, is this guy cheating? Oh no, he was just flicking really hard. He's on a trackpad or something. Like I... It's not necessarily an issue of, I mean, like, there's two separate issues. Number one is the editing is going to be a lot of work and I'm not looking forward to that. But the number two is, like, I don't even know what I would edit in the first place. So, like, I agree that there are ways to make editing more fun, but it's like, I don't, like, maybe I should just watch some of these, like, left, because here's the thing, is this is not strictly speaking like a lefty video essay, right? Because it's kind of lefty, but like Baudrillard is explicitly anti-Marxist, right? Like, and Bataille is at least very critical of the Soviet Union. Even if he's got some Marx inspiration, he's also critical of Marx significantly. In fact, his criticism of Marx was part of what inspired Baudrillard. How did that miss? Cring, man, cring. Oh, that's bad. I helped her with her boyfriend before. It's very mean to her. Bro, this is like, you gotta fucking lock in and ask this bitch out. I don't know why I'm being... I don't know. She's not a bitch. I'm sure she's a lovely person. I'm sorry for saying that. This is gonna be an epic fucking kokuhaku scene, man. You're gonna it's gonna be great. I'm telling you. You're gonna go up to her and you're gonna say, the moon is beautiful. I was telling this girl Son of Biscuit all is Bocce the Rock with extra fan service, but she thought I was dumb. Has she seen, but were you like trying to sell it to her, or I was on welcome to the stream? I didn't see you before. Zora the tricky fox. But were you trying to like, you mean like she hasn't seen, you were trying to like say you should watch it because it's like this, or were you like just, she's already seen it and you were discussing it? Oh, that's so unfortunate. You think he comes after? Oh, there's a guy here. AI anime adaptations of the Bojiad texts. I think I'm gonna get Giga cancelled for using AI. You're not allowed to do that on YouTube. They don't like it. I was trying to look into, because I've seen a lot of like effective altruist Tescriel types, like towards Cabinet of Curiosities. Is your girlfriend far away from you? I don't remember if you said. Yeah, she lives in Estonia, but we like I go there for like a bunch of months and then she comes here for a bunch of months. So right now she just went back to Estonia like a couple of days ago. But we alternate, and eventually we're gonna move in together. Okay, someone needs to explain that. Google trick stab and tell me how that didn't work. Someone put Google Images stab back. Google image back picture and tell me how that wasn't the fucking back. Please stab this guy. Please. Hayden, come on. The fucking Hayden, the goddamn. The tension of you waiting was too much. You play CS Source? I have, but mostly B-hopping and surf. And but then Momentum mod came out, so I switched to Momentum mod for my B-hopping and surf. I suck, man. It stresses me out. It definitely stresses me out. I remember the context. We have a friend in common, but don't know each other much. We were talking, we were just talking some anime, and I wanted to share this insightful thought I gathered. Ask Osaka to do it? To edit it, or to do what? She went, what is your power level? Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, to watch my house? Osaka can't afford the plane tickets to come to the UK, unfortunately. That would be cool, though. Also, like, my house is so fucked, man. Like, you don't understand how messy my house is. It looks like it's abandoned or so. I don't know what it looks like, but it looks terrible. I had to hire a plumber recently, and he was just complaining. He was just, like, fucking whining about it. Oh no, your house has like fucking shit on the floor. How are we gonna ever recover from this? You know, I didn't watch much. I'm saying, oh, I understand what you're saying. Oh, you're talking about, sorry, there's too many conversations going on at once. I forgot the context. I apologize. You're talking about when you said Son of Biscuit is Bocce the Rock with, I'm not going to call you stupid because I understand where you're coming from, but I think I agree with, I don't think this is a good take. They're not very similar. I mean, they're similar in some ways, but it's missing a lot of the like social anxiety stuff from Bocce, and it's like romance focused, which Bocce really isn't. I don't know, it feels quite different to me in tone. Oh, it's so unfortunate. IDK how often you clean, but I find doing a monthly cleaning helps a lot. Yeah, but I don't fucking want to, man. I'm perfectly fine living like this, but apparently everyone else isn't. Oh yeah, just clean for fucking 5 hours once a month. Yeah, that's easy. Just clean for 5 hours. What are we talking about, man? I'm gonna go this way. Please, no. But what if you take the other option, which is just never clean until it's like so bad that you literally can't move, and then you just like do a massive, like, you just start throwing shit out, and even then it's like not really clean, but like just clean enough that you can like operate. Because that's what I do. I'm a lot like Nietzsche. I'm very sick all the time. In that sense, I'm a lot like Nietzsche. I've always been sickly. But anyway, because of that, I can't like rent my house out. Also, there's anime posters everywhere. I don't want to fucking take them down and put them. It seems annoying. Everybody is super nice anime. If the world was only people from bot. That's fair. That's a reasonable connection, I think. But the thing is that there's a lot of shows like that. You're just describing like the whole Iyashikei genre. Like, have you seen? We can do an audit. This is supposed to be an audit. Like, to pose your Mao, and we'll see. Are you a poser? Are you a lopper? Or do you know your shit? Well, this is the stream to find out. God damn it. Alright. I live like Asmongold, basically. Although I've yet to see any cockroaches. Where's this gonna take me? Oh, nice. This guy's...
Thanks, Pally.
Alright, we're gonna do the Mao audit. Let me kill Binder because that's the... Oh, someone else killed me. Alright, here we go. MyAnimeList.net. Zora. Alright, let's find out. Let's find out if you're really a lopper or if you're really you're a real one. Is it... I'm assuming it's this one with the... Who is that? Is that the girl from... Is that Yuki? Yeah, that's got to be Nagato Yuki from Suzumi Haruhi no Shosutsu, right? Okay, let's see. You can now. I was just getting it up. Okay, give me a second, man. Alright, so completed 635 days, 150. I mean, this is pretty legit. That's pretty legit. Favorites. Oh, let's see, what are you watching right now? Okay. Nothing too crazy. Reads a little bit of manga, but not too much. Haruhi, Sona, Oto, Eva, and Shosin series 2nd season. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, YKK. Oh, Zero dropped. I didn't see that. Zero dropped. Zero dropped is crazy. You're a Zero dropper, but you have 72 on hold. So, interesting, interesting. Favorite characters. Interesting. Okay. I don't know how to feel about this. Let's see. Let's go deeper. End of Ava is the only 10 out of 10. High rewatches, it's good. And continue after season 1. Princess Tutu is a 9. Okay, high respect. High respect for that. Your name is a 9. You've just lost all respect. Any respect you could have possibly had is gone now. You know nothing. That person was completely correct. Yeah, I mean, these are what I call free spaces. Bebop, Princess Mononoke, Alien 9, Serial Experiments Lane, all the Ava stuff, Steins Gate. These are free spaces. K-On! The movie, you know, free spaces. Of course, they're going to be high up. But this is fucking crazy. Get that out of there, man. Come on. What are we doing here? Showa Rokuraku Shinju is good. Chainsaw Man, Chainsaw Mid. Haibane Renmei, Mushishi a 7. Pretty low, surprisingly low for a Mushishi. K-On! Is a 7. Humanity Has Declined is a 7. Count Season 2 is a 6. Yuri Yuri Happy Go Lily is a 6. Ooh, I mean, Yuyushiki is a 6. It might be over for you, bro. It might be over for you. You know what I'm not saying? Love Shinibyo and Other Illusions is a 5. Kokono Connect has one of your favorite characters in it, but only a 5. That's pretty crazy. This is... Log Horizon is a 5. Okay, No Game No Life is a 5. It might be over for you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, but it might be fucking over for you. Spirited Away is a 4. That's fucking crazy, bro. You're smoking crack. This might be the worst we've seen all day. What are we doing? I mean, this is true. This is true. This is correct. This is fine. This is fine. This is all fine. I wouldn't complain about any of this. Paranoia Agent as a 3. I'm beginning to think that you might be someone who's never... Nausicaa as a 3. Totoro as a 3. Ponyo as a 3. I mean... That's kind of crazy. Yeah, but Bebop is literally quality. Yeah, this is so fucking true. This is so true. Oh, that was Shinsekai Yori? I didn't even see it. Oh my god. It might be over for you, man. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I mean, I like this show, but no one else does, so you know that's fine. Cinderella Girls a 3. NHK a 2. Explain yourself. There's a justification. There's a justification for this that's possible. Oreimo a 2. Spice Wolf a 2. It might be over for you. I'm sorry. I think you might have shit taste. I'm sorry. It might be the case. But you have shit taste. Norden a 1. A 1 is a lot of 1s. Kill that killer 1. Okay. Yeah, you just have shit taste. I'm sorry. Netoge no yome wa onna noko janai to omotta. A 1. A 1 is so fucking harsh for that. You just love giving out 1s. You just don't know how scores work. Okay, so I think yeah, I think it's over for you. We're giving you an otaku score of absolutely cringe. Oh yeah, you have no dropped. What's on hold? Amanchu. Gotcha Yusa on season 2. And you know what I didn't see this whole time? You know what wasn't on this list? It doesn't even exist. It's not even in your planning. Hidamari sketch is not even in your planning. It's giving LOP, bro. It's actually giving LOP. It's giving trash taste fan. It's giving trash taste fan. It's giving trash taste watcher. It's giving giguk watcher. It's giving like 2018 it's giving 2017 Digibo fan. But in a bad way. Not After Dark fan. Main channel Digibo fan. Yeah. We're giving you low tier score, I'm afraid. Who is that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. This is a quality slop enjoyer. I'm afraid you can't be coming into my stream with a fucking shit like that and thinking I'm gonna be on your side. It's not gonna happen. You're looking at my stream right now and you see Yuno in the fucking bottom corner and you don't know who that is. Imagine. Can you imagine? Fucking crazy. I don't know what to do. What outfit is Yuno wearing? It's a good question. I don't know why she's dressed like that. She said yes? Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, you just did it right now? Oh, hell yeah, bro. Wait, this is a massive... Let's get some W's. Let's get some dubs in the chat, please. I mean, this is official art. Hold on. Let's take a closer look. Why would she be hold on. What is this from? This is definitely official art. Like, you can tell from... And it's got to be a screenshot from the anime. When does she wear this? I don't even know. Make her a little wider. Okay. Absolute fucking W, Serial Experiments lame PS1 game. Hell yeah. I'm so proud of you, man. Yo, fucking no thank you streams, the matchmaker. The fucking matchmaker. It's a better matchmaking system than TF2 casual. We're matchmaking Discord trannies. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have used a slur. Listen, it's okay for me to do it for some reason. You know what? I actually feel like a fucking failure for not knowing this. I'm gonna go on fucking source now and try and find this image. Where is it? Well, I know it's gotta be a PNG. I can't even sort by PNGs. Okay, I'm going through everything, trying to find this Yuno. Wait, I can... Hold on. Is there some way for me to... It's called pngegg.png, okay. Where is it? What? It doesn't exist? Wait, I don't understand. Oh, it's in my downloads folder, not my pictures folder. That's why I'm so confused. Oh, my terrible fucking organization. What am I doing? It was here, yeah. Okay, let's find it. Yeah, I know it's from Hidamari Sketch, but which fucking... How do I get more information about which frame it is? I know it's from Hidamari Sketch and it's Yuno. Oh, I found the yande.day post. Oh, it's a vector trace. But I don't see there's no source episode or anything. So I'm assuming that that whoever did this added the outfit themselves. That's my guess. Okay, let's see. Thank you, everyone. Can you call yourself a Heater Sketch fan if you know it? They're calling him the Chris Harrison of the left. I don't know who that is. No, thank you, secretly the best wingman. You know, Sasami was fun. I didn't like how they bullies Tamamo no Mae. She was cute. Hello, I'm temporarily free from wage cage. Yo, you know, I think they don't have anything of Sasami at the recent Shaft anniversary exhibition, though. It's really forgotten. To be honest, I didn't like Sasami. I thought it was kind of shit. I'm gonna do VC now. Bye. Alright, see ya. Have fun. I went to the expedition and forgot it was there, if there was even a nod to it. Well, I think, in my opinion, the first episode is really cool, but then the rest of the show kind of sucks. I mean, the show looks great. It has it has a really nice, a lot of Shimboisms in a cool way. But actually, a lot of that stuff gets toned down after the first episode, I found. And a lot of the sort of surreal, dream-like narratives, I felt like they sort of got toned down after that first episode, which was kind of disappointing to me. The OP is great, I agree with that. I don't know why I'm playing Sticky Jumper demo. I should just play Soldier if I want to jump around. We already have so many soldiers. Maybe I should play Spy. We don't have a Spy. We have how many engineers, bro? 5 engineers. Do I have to go all the way back here for spawn, right? No, something like that. Okay. Oh, maybe I missed. Maybe I dropped it too early then. I was watching it with Osaka at my house. You can find a fucking vlog we made of watching it. See if this guy has ears. Seems like no. I could have just gone trick step there. Fuck, man. I'm very excited to re-listen back to our like 5-hour podcast. It's just such a shame that I hadn't watched Medalist before we did that, because Medalist is so good. It would have 100% been right near the top of my list if I had watched it. I don't know why the fuck I didn't watch it. You should watch Medalist if you haven't seen it. If you like IMAS, it's got a lot of IMAS vibes, especially like U149, as you might expect. But it's also got its own thing going on. Why did that motherfucker turn around? Yeah, I'm so excited for the movie. I can't wait for this current season to finish, because there's so many shows I want to watch, but I want to marathon them. I don't want to wait a week. Like, it's so fucking annoying. Like, why don't they just drop... You remember when Netflix used to just drop everything at once? And it was so sick. And then they were like, oh, that's bad for some reason. And they stopped doing it. Like, all anime should be like that. Like, if only they just dropped all the anime at once and I could just marathon it. Oh, man. That'd be so good. Obviously not for every show. Like some shows are better week by week, but I don't know, man. I don't want to fucking wait a week to see what happens next, man. I just want to see it right now. So I have to wait. I'm always a fucking whole season behind everyone. What am I doing right now? Alright, fine. Okay. Alright, let me ask you a question, guys. There's I don't know if it still exists, but like a week ago I was on Goods Republic. I don't know if Goods Republic is even like a reputable play. I've bought a lot of stuff from there before. It's kind of expensive. I don't know if they're like considered a ripoff. I don't know where the fuck you're supposed to buy goods from. Like everyone has these strange sites like Army where you have to use a proxy, but like a lot of the stuff is blocked in the UK, so then you have to use a VPN. But then a lot of the sites block VPNs as well. It's like, I don't know, it's like a fucking mess to try and get any of this shit on like, I don't know, any of the Japanese sites with like Bai or whatever. So I've just been using Goods Republic. I don't know if that's stupid. I'm sure someone will be like, oh, you're paying too much money. Yeah, I'm sure I am paying too much money, man. I don't know, man. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I don't know how to not pay too much money. And no one will explain it to me. Like they'll do like the like a BIFAG guide, for example. Like they just say, just print all your own posters. Just like don't bother buying them, just go to print on demand service and print, which I've done. And it's like, yeah, okay, but actually I kind of want like tapestries and stuff now. Like I have enough posters. Like I want like Daki covers to hang up and tapestries and big shit. I think you can't really print on demand that stuff. And then actually, because of all the drop shipping, a lot of the print on demand companies have like increased their prices to an insane degree. Like the company I used to use is way more expensive now than it used to be. Can I just stab someone? Holy fuck. So anyway, I've been using Goods Republic sometimes. I'm sorry, man. I feel like such a retard when I talk about this because everyone seems to know how to buy merch, and I'm just like, I've never used to be a BIFAG, and I still don't really consider myself a BIFAG. But then like, I don't know, I kind of want to be. Like, there's still like a whole wall of my room that I haven't covered in shit, and it's so cringe every time I look at it. I don't know, man. Yeah, I really want to watch Kamina Botan. And there's so many shows. Like this season seems so fucking good. Anyway, can I get back to my original point? Holy fuck. The imaginary people in my head that are mad at me for using Goods Republic are like making it so I can't talk about the thing I want to talk about. But no one's actually saying that. They only exist in my head. I found on Goods Republic a Uno USB stick. A Uno USB stick. And it's only 1 gigabyte. And it's £100. And I've been debating. I'm like, that is crazy. No, it's £70. It's not £100. £70 for a 1 gigabyte USB stick. But it looks like Uno. And I'm like, I can't, right? Like I can't, but like at the same time, like that's true. I definitely could make it a bigger USB stick if I wanted to. But imagine pulling up with the fucking like NetBSD install fucking NetBSD live USB. You know, like how fucking hard would that go, man?
That soldier is a spy.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Yeah, no, I actually don't have it. Like, I don't. The 1 gigabyte is not the problem. The problem is the 70 pounds thing for a USB stick. Oh, that guy's hurting. Yeah, yeah, for sure. No, 70. Yeah. 70. Yo, the fucking market gardener called Yowie Paddle. That's very funny. Man, I feel so shit at TF2 right now. What's going on? Why did I jump with no ammo? Like, what am I doing? Save your purchases for trips to Japan. I don't know, man. I need to go to Japan. I don't know if I care about limited goods. I just need like some shit to put on my wall. Oh man, I can't C-tap right now. But this is not our spy, right? No, it is our spy. Oh, why is there a heavy there? Yeah, but, okay, this is the thing, Hayden. This is what everyone says. Just buy Megami magazines with the posters. Here's the problem. Number one, I have enough posters. I've been spending a lot of time over the past, like, year researching Japanese otaku rooms. And many of them have posters on them. But actually, many of them... Oh, hello. Damn. Many of them, they have posters, but many of them use big, like they're very, very big tapestries and very big, like curtains and daki covers. And like that's what I need is this big shit. Like for example, unfortunately, like an idiot, I didn't buy it. I should have. I don't know why I didn't buy it, but there was a life-sized wall scroll tapestry on Goods Republic, and I was thinking whether I should buy it or whether I shouldn't, and then someone else bought it and it went out of stock. Have infinite money? Unfortunately, I do not. I mean, right now, given the problems I've been having with all sorts of shit, I can't really justify buying anime merch because I've had to spend so much money on bullshit over the past, like, month. Which is very unfortunate. What is this guy doing alive? Oh no! Yeah, I mean, I don't know. And the other thing is, Dotesmite doesn't really want, like, I thought it'd be really funny to have like a bunch of lewd dakis on my ceiling. But Dotesmite does not find that funny. I really want to be in a strange place and wake up and say Shiranai Tenjo. That's my dream right now. Trying to go to a major EU. Okay, wait, I gotta tell you guys about my video idea. This reminds me. So I have a video idea. My video idea is go to anime conventions and ask people basic fucking questions about anime, and then do like deceptive editing to show how, like, to make it look like no one knows anything. Just to push my agenda of everyone's a tourist. That shit would go crazy viral. I mean, I don't think I'd have to do too much editing. I think people don't know that much about anime. But ask, like, for example, one of the questions would be like, which director is most associated with Studio Shaft? Like, I think anyone would know that, right? But, you know. Well, I was thinking about making a long video and cutting it into shorts. So it would be both. Like, have you read a visual novel? Would be a question, right? Oh. Hayden, why? Yeah, half the people are there to cosplay. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it would be hard to make this video. And I think it would be very demonstrative of the normie invasion. We obviously... Oh, never mind. Alright, you know what I'm doing? Never mind. Yeah, I mean, that seems to be the case. You're very much overestimating your average... No! I'm not overestimating them. That's the point. I expect them to... I don't know if I made this clear. The point of the video, like, the video would be called some... Like, imagine a thumbnail that just says, all tourists, question mark? That's what I'm saying. They're all tourists. Full stop. Thumbnail. And then the title, no one knows anything about anime. You know, shit like that's the point. I want them to fail the questions to push my narrative. It would be fairly simplistic, nothing crazy. Just showing the interviews. I would like to wear like a mask and sunglasses like Overworked Salaryman does. It's been so long since I played with this loadout. I need to like remember how to play. I'm stuck. What the fuck? Wait, I might be able to double thrust. Let's see. I can't thrust because it doesn't think I'm on the floor. I'm permanently in the air. This is crazy. Has anyone ever got stuck in this place before? Help. Yeah, I know, but I think it'd be cool. Remember there being a single person who sold artwork of popular 90s anime? She told me I was the only one who recognized these shows. Bro, I mean, I just have such a strong memory of going to that anime store and talking to that guy who was like, people don't even know Haruhi anymore. And I was like, bro, man, it's over. Bro, you can just like wipe heavies. It's crazy. I'm thinking like this. Zero people have ever checked this angle, but no one's coming. Wow. Man, it's been so long since I played Pyro, my reflects are just not on point anymore. I mean, what do you think about that video idea? Just a real doomer fucking... Like, try and make my channel, like, you know, for the real ones. I mean, it's rage bait, but you need to rage bait. And also, it's true. Oh, I'm over here now. TBF, IDK, if people way back in the day knew Captain Harlock or other popular series from that time, so it's always been a thing. New fans want to watch what's new and cool. I mean, I think any IRL social video idea would be interesting since you haven't tried it before. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? I mean, there's a clip. You know what? I'm gonna show it to you. Hold on, I'm gonna try and not lose this game first. But after this game, I will show you the clip. What am I trying to do here? Oh, damn. Bro, it's fucking impossible to find this. Okay, you're gonna have to give me some time to figure this out. Because this is a difficult search term to find. I might have to ask fucking Claude. Hold on a second. For some reason, I'm imagining it more as a Channel 5 video. Okay, this is it. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. I believe it was this.
But, you know, before we go any further, I do want to address something. Let's face it, folks, there's a lot of anger in America today between the war in Iraq, the uncertain economy, and the very divisive presidential election. Tempers are really running high. Well, we have one person on our staff that's particularly angry. One of our graphic designers, Recliner of Rage. All right, hey there, Pierre. Are you comfortable and angry?
Comfortable and furious, Conan.
Okay, then, oh, God. Then you just go ahead, Pierre, and you speak for America.
Okay, here goes. I'm a huge fan of animation, especially Japanese anime. So it goes without saying that I love a lot of anime shows appearing nightly on the Cartoon Network. There's Witch Hunter, sort of like an animated X-Files. Big O, the Batman of giant Japanese robots. And one of my favorite shows, Cowboy Bebop, about two space bounty hunters, Spike and Jet, who team up with a woman named Faye and a computer whiz kid named Ed. One of my favorite episodes was when Spike met a frog that told him he was on the staircase to heaven. And each episode has jazz music mixed into it that helps calm my nerves before I go to sleep. So you can imagine my annoyance when I turned on the Cartoon Network a couple of nights ago and found the show had been replaced. A new show called Case Closed. The show is poorly drawn and features music that's completely inappropriate for my pre-sleep wind down. Besides, if they needed a replacement for Cowboy Bebop, there are so many better shows to choose from, like Sakura Diaries, Amazing Nurse Nanako, or my personal favorite, Bubblegum Crisis.
Okay, so this guy knows about fucking Amazing Nurse Nanako in 2004. You're telling me that motherfuckers didn't know this shit? That's an obscure show. No one's seen that. Like, how the fuck does this guy know about that show? You know what I'm saying? He fucks with Bubblegum Crisis. That's from like, isn't that from the late 80s or the early 90s? I think it's late 80s, right? Like, and this is in 2004. This guy knows his shit, right? He's very bad at reading from the teleprompter, for sure. But, like...
About futuristic replacement for Cowboy Bebop, there are so many better shows to choose from, like Sakura Diaries.
Like Sakura Diaries? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I do think that there were real motherfuckers out there the whole time. Put me back on TF2. Yo, we're on fucking Sweden. You know what that means? Wait, how does this work? Oh, yeah. Okay. And then we go fucking crazy with this shit. Man, it's been a long time since I played Demo Night. I've just been playing Cable Night every time I wanted to play Demo Night.
Mission ends in we have lost control point.
I heard a sniper.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Damn, that didn't go so well. You gotta hit the fucking laugh tone on that. Let's see if I can catch someone off guard. Oh, it was actually so close. I am indeed still streaming. It's been 6 hours and 44 minutes. This year a show released in Japan is not the same as it got to the West. I think he's a sued for disliking Meitante Conan. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he has good taste. Amazing Nurse Nanako is actually a really bad show. I forgot what the Japanese name for it is. But I did not like it. I thought it was just boring as fuck. It's basically just like some... It's like a little... It's like fan service-y. It's very interesting to mention on mainstream TV because it's very fan servicey. It's like extremely fan servicey, and that's kind of all it has going for it. The plot is extremely like threadbare. There's a word for you. It doesn't have much plot, but it sort of does, and it kind of has like harem elements. Like it's kind of just about her being in like a dojiko or whatever. Like I don't know. It didn't really do anything for me. It didn't. Yeah. I have no idea how to play Demo Night. I'm learning. What HUD do I use? I forgot. Some random shit I found on Game Banana. I'm not doing shit, man. Because of these ecchi OVAs. That's true. Now, I don't know, anime just has this weird reputation where everyone watches it, but if you, I don't know, I fucking can't stand these people. Oh, whoops. Two Demo Knights versus one Scout. What are we supposed to do? Hello? Okay, this guy's going down. No, I'm my FPS is too high or something. This is another problem, is people just steal your kills. That was a dead ring, I didn't get health. Fuck. Yeah, this is a weeaboo ass map. You and I are brothers in this war, it's true. No more brother wars. Alright, this is so fucking stupid. I'm gonna play Soldier with direct hit. Damn. I'm like doing evolution. This is Sweden. It's the name of the map. I don't even say the name of my HUD. I'll have to check the name of my HUD in a second. I just wanted something as minimal as possible. This map kind of sucks. Like, it looks cool, but it's not actually like a particularly well designed map. Hold on, if I get up my... If I browse local files, TF, I wonder if it says... Hypnotize Light HUD, is that it? Yeah, this is it. Hypnotize Light HUD. It's on GitHub. It's called Light HUD, Light HUD. And you can the guy is called Hypnotize. You can find it on GitHub. I can requeue, but I'll play one more. Okay. Bruh. Oh, bruh. I'm playing direct hit for some reason. Oh, damn. The insta requeue. You know what? Let's play some Scout. Let's suck ass at my worst class. The Situationist International staged a certain event in September in order to make it impossible to distinguish what is going on. You need to sleep, bro.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Yeah, I can tell.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn. Wasn't expecting that guy. The last we talked, I was trying to become a Mormon, but it didn't work. I remember that. We actually have talked since then, where you told me that you were not interested in becoming a Mormon after all. That's unfortunate. Let's get some music going. I should become a Quaker. Quakers are cool. You should, unironically, of all the religions you could join, that's definitely the best. And there's no question about it. Damn these Trojans. I kind of want to play demo so I can try and hit some crazy air shots. On these Trojans. I'm missing shots. The Association of Friends, yeah. What's wrong with that? Become a Mennonite because they have a cool name. They do have a cool name. I had a dream last night, and this is what happened. I was in the streets at nighttime, and I was near like some apartment blocks. Right, there were two. It was kind of like a big thing of apartment blocks. There were two big apartment blocks like facing each other, and I saw from one side of the apartment block, from a window that had the lights on, they shot a firework directly into the open window of the apartment block that was behind them. Or not behind them, opposite to them. Damn, that was a good shot. My demo man days are over, man. I can't fucking do shit anymore. Anyway, so they shot this firework directly from one apartment to the other apartment, and I was like, that's fucking crazy. But then I was with someone, but then I wasn't with someone. But like for that moment I was with someone, just no one, like, and they were like, oh, don't worry. It was something like they're talking to each other, and you could see in the window that they had like their how do I explain this? They had their fridges open, and they were like talking into the fridges, and I was like, oh, of course, there's some sort of mechanism by which if you talk to the fridge, like you open the fridge and you talk into it, then other people can hear it from their fridge. And then I sort of teleported into the apartment block, like I was just kind of there, and I walked into someone's house, and they were like all really hyped to have discovered this thing where you could talk to each other through the fridges. And everyone there was very young, like it almost felt less like a random apartment block and more like university dorms or something. Anyway, I went into this guy's flat, and I saw I went into the fridge. I didn't go into the fridge, but I like opened the fridge to like see how it worked. And yeah, I talked into it and I could hear everyone talking and it was like so cool. And I was thinking to myself, like, you know how like there's certain places, like I think they're called whispering galleries or some shit. Ah man, my air shots are not where they used to be. Sorry, I have to lock in sometimes. But anyway, there's like, for example, there's one in Grand Central Station where you like talk into, like you whisper into one corner and then like the way it's like curved, you can hear the whispering on the other corner. Do you know what I'm talking about? I don't know. Anyway, I was like, it must be something like that, where like the mechanisms of the fridge are like somehow sending like the audio. Yeah, they get fucked. So I thought it must be something like that, right, in the dream. And then I'm like, well, I got to try the other apartment. So I go next door. Everyone's in the hallways. Everyone's super chill. I open the door to the next door apartment, and it's full of these anime posters. It's just like, it's like a full otaku room, like place. And I'm like, oh hell yeah. And like I can tell that the person who like whose room it is just like super chill somehow. And I'm like, that's dope. I see, and at this point I kind of start forgetting about the fridges. I normally do them once a week, every Saturday, I think. Well, I try to. The streams, I mean. But anyway, so I've been taking a long time to describe the stream, but this is where it starts to get funny. So, yeah, I see all these anime posters, and I'm like, oh, that's sick. And then I'm like, well, I gotta go to the next room. So I go to the next room, and I'm like opening the door slowly, and I say like, sumimasen, ojamashimasu, as I open the door for some reason. And then like I go in, and there's a bunch of it's like a weird room because it's kind of like slanted on one side, like as if like if you ever seen like rooms in an attic where like it's kind of slanted, but it doesn't make any sense since it was right next to a normal room. I don't know, but anyway, I go to this room, and in the room, yeah, there's a bunch of anime posters everywhere, like a fuckload. It's also got loads of anime posters. And I'm impressed because they're all like the same style in a way. Like I can't really explain it. It doesn't really make sense. But in the dream, like they were all the same style, and it was kind of like a weird style. And I thought that was really cool and impressive how they'd like coordinate. I was talking to the person whose room it was, and they had like a trans flag also on the wall. And I was like, damn. And I was looking around and I saw like a Hidamari sketch poster. But in this like weird style that doesn't exist, that was only in the dream. Like it didn't look like the show, but it kind of looked like the show. It's like hard to explain. What a fucking bitch. Rude. And I'm like, damn, sick, Hidamari sketch poster. And I look to the side, and I see this. I see this exact poster. This exact poster for Yomegami in the dream on the side. And I'm like, oh, sick. I say to the person, yo, Yomegami, I just started reading that yesterday. And then she's like, oh, dope. It's kind of like a gender ambiguous person. I mean, they had a trans flag on their wall, but like they didn't really, they're just kind of a blob. Like it's hard to say like what gender they were. And then she's like, or they are like, yo, you want to see something really cool? Come next door. So we go to the next room, and she goes first. And then when I open the door, it's completely dark in there, except for like this monitor. And then she's just sitting on the computer at the monitor, like lit by the monitor. And that's what I remember. There you go. That's my dream. If you're interested in that. We've gotten to the part of the stream where I start talking about my dreams. But anyway, that was like my dream telling me that I need to play more of Yomegami. So For the that's what I'm doing. This is my last day of not playing it. I fucking hate this weapon, man. It's it's just the get free health of a noob's weapon. But I can't use it because I'm too noob. But if you're decent at them, for some reason. Eroge room indeed. Yeah, it might be time to lock the fuck in. Yeah, I might. Oh, we have an engineer, he just sucks. Alright, direct dit time. I lived that somehow. Like I'm somewhat self-conscious or embarrassed about the fact that my room is mostly anime posters. Like there's a few eroge posters on there, but mostly anime. Whereas if you look at legitimate otaku rooms, they're almost always mostly eroge. Why? Whatever. It makes me feel like a Westoid. But I am a Westoid. I don't know what to feel about that. I will never be Nihonjin. I will never be Nihongo. I forgot you can't quite fly that far. I even hit the mini crit on him, by the way. Those people can like take the match. That's true. That's true. I'm still shocked by I will never be Nihongo. That's very funny. Yo, I really just want to hit a fucking air shot, man. I'm not hitting anything. Up there with Mr. Life of Life. Bro, I'm also fucking washed. I haven't hit, I think I hit one like mini fucking air shot this whole time. I should probably be ignoring these. Like, what the fuck is happening? How are they here, man? Alright, this is a spy cap territory. Yo, Hayden, come spy cap with me. Insane. Ah, it's so unfortunate. We forced them back for sure. Damn, you're still alive? You're hitting crazy trick stabs? This actually worked. All we had to do was push them back. I should have done this 6 minutes ago. I don't even remember what Mr. Life of Life was. How are you guys liking Denpa-chan? I think that's yeah, that sounds about right. I just fucked up that guy's jump. Where did that spy just go? I haven't been using it much since it was offline, like half the time I tried to check. It's been better recently. What is this guy doing? What is happening right now? Alright, I absolutely need to hit an air shot on some of these guys. But normally, if it looks like it's offline, just refresh and it works. Like, it goes fully offline sometimes, but most of the time, the like offlineness of it, it's literally just like 1 second. I'm the worst player alive! I've spent thousands of hours playing this game, and yet I cannot hit a single fucking pipe. Look at that! What is that? I found it kind of annoying. I mean, yeah, I guess it was cute in a way. I was hitting air shots on TR walkway, and yet for some reason I can't hit shit. IRL right now. I hit one pipe. Okay, come on, brain. Octavate. Octavate. World's most obvious spy. Cute in a naive way, that's true. Alright, my pipes are just not going where I'm aiming right now. What is happening? Where is this motherfucker? You can't kill me if I don't know where I am. Oh my god. What is this server? cultural capital wrapped up in liking VMs? I think there should be in general cultural capital. Like I think that I've said this in my guide to cute girls, that like the ultimate moe, like the depths of it, are Maho Shoujo shows and VMs. I'm missing the world's most easy shots. It's so embarrassing. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, you're probably right, but I think that person just didn't like. Jelaine had the correct response, which was like, "You're probably like Doki Doki Literature Club." It's true, but like, I don't. In my opinion, for these people, like, you gotta like send them into the deep end. It was funny that no one recommended Subahibi. I have no ammo. Oh fuck. That was fucked. Look at me missing shots on a fucking heavy who's standing still. Damn, it's just terrible. Another interesting aspect of the whole new gen tubers being self-conscious about not being otaku. Yeah, I mean, they should be. In my opinion. Like, we have so many hardcore otaku in this community. Like, I'm one of the more softcore otaku in this community, right? Like, you have you, we have Hayden, even Sensei was a pretty fucking hardcore otaku. Like, there are, like, learning Japanese is standard, you know, like, and that's the community I want to build, like, because the whole problem of my life is not being able to talk to people about like whatever bullshit fucking visual novel I'm reading. Alright, see you around, Hayden. That was very fun. Although I have discovered that I played so much Spy for like a few weeks that I've lost all my ability to play Demo Man, and that's kind of depressing. I'm not hitting pipes. But anyway, see you around. But yeah, I mean, like, I want a community of people who are like actually invested in like in the stuff, in net culture and otaku culture, because there's so many bullshit fucking places online to like where there just is no discussion of any of the good anime. TF2 humor. I realized I haven't really been drinking water, so I'm drinking a lot of water right now. But then the thing is, we don't even get much discussion. Like, I posted a fucking VN thread and I got one reply. It sucks how much gatekeeping is prevalent in certain corners of the community. Usually just boils down to being an asshole towards newcomers. I mean, wait, Jelaine, are you on Denpa-chan? Question for you. Are you on Denpa? Not Jelaine, sorry. Hayden, my bad. Hayden, are you on Denpa-chan? I don't know if you'd get anything out of it, but I'm wondering. Would I fit in on Denpa-chan? I mean, Sure, why not? Just luck. For a bit. I know what Denpachan is. It's a forum, invite-only forum that I run. We have like around 80 members. And it's mostly around like net culture and otaku culture is how I'm marketing it. We also make a zine. It's denpachan.org, denpa-chan.org. Are they? What's the context? Should link should work, right? Yeah, there's a forum and there's a zine. Yeah. That was sick. It's just embarrassing how I'm missing these. Yeah, the invite code is still valid. I wasn't going to keep it valid, but I decided like it should I said I would delete it in a month or deactivate it in a month, but I decided to keep it going for a little bit longer because we're not getting any problems with it so far. But I'm probably going to deactivate it soon. I'm part of a BBS that only shows up at certain times of day. Is it T? I mean, there were a bunch of those, to be honest, but that's a cool idea. I used to be a member of one of those, but then there was some drama around it that I wasn't involved in the drama, but the people would kept like, a lot of the conversation just became talking about the drama, and I did not like that. You know what T is? Oh, it's another popular. Well, it's not that popular, but it's. I was trying to make a guess of like if that was the forum that you were or the BBS you were talking about. Yeah, I am still living. I'm not really active in any communities I can think of aside from my own Patreon server. Which even then I've been trying to lay low on social media in general. I mean, the idea behind Denpachan, right? If you want to know the full lore, I don't know if this is interesting to you. Probably not. But the full lore is that I used to have that. I used to have a Discord server, which was like, it had Patreon channels and stuff. Damn, I'm getting Ubered. What am I supposed to do? What? So I used to have a Discord server, and I fucking hate, you know, I'm like a big I don't know what to call myself, but like I'm very much against like social media and the corporate internet and so on. And so being on Discord felt really stupid to me, and I didn't like the Discord. So I deleted it and replaced it with like a text board, right? Like the OG 2channel type shit, like a 4-ch type shit. And that went okay. It was kind of fun for like 2 years. It was a you know, it was a little messy, but it was what it was. But the problem was we kept getting CP spam, and there was nothing I could really do to stop it. And so yeah, that's when I decided to change it into a invite-only forum to stop the spam, which seems to have worked pretty well. And that's the history of Denpachan. Oh, it's only Portuguese? Oh, that's cool. Have you been seen a recent... Oh, I see. I don't watch anime. I think I would have become more active in the Justice server if I had discovered it earlier. It has some pretty wild functions, like you can link command IOS goes to it and send commands. I see. Are the people who are out for you or what? I mean, I don't know, man. We've developed lore. This is the other thing. If you read the zine, we've kind of developed lore around it that like we're like some sort of secret agents, and there's their enemies called Big Zork who are trying to destroy otaku culture by spamming the board. I don't know what's actually going on though. I think there's some pretty funny stuff in the zine, or like some, and also some genuinely like good writing. Most of which, none of which is mine, but some of the other people have done some genuinely good writing. Zork is an organization. I don't really know. I don't really know. I think Big Zork might be a guy. I think we're not fully sure. Yes, Dotsmite did write that. It would be so sick if I could etch. Oh man. 0 phone allowed pyros. This guy sucks. He hasn't hit a single fucking clip. Clip farming combo pyro hasn't hit a single clip the whole game. Come on, bro. Get better. You ain't SF. Bro thinks he SF. I thought it was so. I thought so. It's so funny when you. Yeah, that's true. That's such a fun trim. Yeah, go check out the zine and you can find all sorts of information about the lore. My GF told me she watches you and wait, who is it? Maybe I know them. That's a fucking crazy. That's a crazy coincidence. It's a small world, man. I see. That's fair. Yeah, you don't have to dox. That's reasonable. That would be funny. That's cheating. He shot me first. There were agents of Zork everywhere. It's fucking true, man. It's true. Yeah, unfortunately, so the hosting provider I'm with is called nearlyfreespeech.net, and they're really cool. I had so many fucking people recommend them because they do this system called pay what you use. So instead of like paying a set fee, you only pay for the bandwidth you use, basically. There's like a minimum, so that like there is a set fee, but like it's very cheap, and then beyond that you just pay for what you use. I thought that was a really cool idea, and I'd seen a lot of people recommending them. But it turns out that shit, I don't know if it's, I mean, I hope it's not something with my server, but I don't see how it could be. But like, as far as I can tell, they just go offline all the time. But I literally couldn't continue, like, because with the system I was using, with the hosting provider I was using, or the posting plan I was on before, like, I literally couldn't run the software that I'm using for the forum because I needed a VPS rather than just a web host for just like boring Linux stuff reasons. And actually, nearly freespeech.net runs FreeBSD servers, so I had to like modify some of the stuff to work on FreeBSD. I can't stop. It's crazy to remix this song. I'm going to the roof to tell the truth. Now I'm going here. Now I'm here. You ever seen Now and Then, Here and There? Well, that's me. Where the fuck are they? What is going on right here? What is this? What is happening right now? Bro, if I found a fucking cult meeting? What? I guess the server's just friendly now. The one guy went AFK staring at a rock and the whole fucking server went friendly. How mean? It's the fucking... Her username is Mirthful Melancholy. Have you ever seen it? I don't believe I've seen it. I'm gonna T-pose. How does a person become Denpa? Bro, there's been way too many conversations about this on Denpa-chan, and it's fucking stupid, and we should stop talking about it, because it never goes anywhere. Yes, electromagnetic waves, indeed. I love spamming voice lines. Please sandwich. Ah. It's funny that the server goes friendly. It kind of feels like when the stream is like winding down at the same time. There are other channels like me in Osaka. There are a ton. Yes. They keep disappearing. People keep making channels and then leaving. And then like deleting them. I guess check out Sensairu has a channel. He was in the chat earlier. Unim posts good videos. Yeah, Sensairu was in the chat earlier. You can find his videos. There's Flanner. It's a good channel. Yeah, there's a few like this. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. It's true. Mine as well. Also, there's this guy called the Hypothetical Man Before Big Zork Strikes Zero or Strikes Day. You should check that guy out. The Hypothetical Man Before Big Zork Strikes Day. Hold on, let me call him up and get him to comment in the chat so you can see his channel. What's going on? Oh, are we actually playing now? I found Osaka from the algorithm and didn't know where other people who liked all the same stuff were, but then I found this channel and realized there are more. There are indeed. Me and Osaka have been friends for many years. If you want to know the deeper lore, we all were inspired by these two guys called they used to go, well, at least used to exist, called Digibo and Endless Jess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say about that, but that's kind of what inspired all of our channels, was their sort of style of video making. Ow. Yeah, like Digi After Dark was the channel. There's this, all of this came from this, well, Osaka would probably disagree with this history, but I have extreme, bro, you've come to the right fucking place, man. There is a spy creeping around here, you're right. And I'm up here now, bitch. And I happen to have one crit. So that's real unfortunate. Oh man. The term Jalei used to describe DembaTube vids, meta otaku media wave. Yeah, that's so fucking true. So in my history, what I say is everything was inspired by this one particular video called Insomnia Analysis. So if you now, it's a little more complicated than this, but basically that's how I see it. If you go and watch this one video, which is called there's actually 3 insomnia analyses, but yeah, the first one, Insomnia Analysis. You can watch the other ones; they're also fun. Fuck. Yes, that is true. It is now called that. Yo, should we do an Insomnia Analysis group watch right now? Is that stupid? I haven't watched it in like maybe 4 years, 5 years. I think the last time I watched it was when I made Denpa, the long ass video Denpa. Thank you for the help, man. This guy is fucking aggressive, man. I wonder if he'll chase me. No? This guy is so fucking based. He's just been healing me the whole time. I'm missing... So it's Digibo, yes. Unfortunately, look, we've all moved on from that era of our lives, okay? All of us were like young when we watched that shit, and it was just like the first time we'd seen anything like us represented. All of us have moved on from there since. Many of us disagree with that attitude to stuff. Including Trixie, which is Digibo's new name, has also moved on, assuredly. But yes, we have evolved in divergent directions, and yeah. Well, it's a long story, but if you want the entire history of Digibo lore, I can give it to you. I know all of it. I haven't thought about it in years, but I used to be a #1 Digibo fan. I don't know if I can do it, but I'm gonna be rambling for a while. So you better like tell me explicitly that you want me to do this, because I think yeah. No, definitely not. Why did you betray your sensei? I'm so bad at spy! If you want to do the group watch, you can ramble. No, because it's a lot of talking. I can't really talk about it. But okay, I will give you the history of Digibo. So, Digibro was originally Digibrony. Digibrony MLP, who was part of the Brony fandom back in the day. And he is like a stream of itself. Wait, what do you mean? Alright, I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it. I'm just gonna not let chat interrupt me, and I'm just gonna do it. So, Digibrony MLP basically invents the first analysis videos of MLP, of My Little Pony, while it's airing. So, he would like... Well, okay. If we really want to go back even further, there's this, you know... Him and his brothers were always posting stuff on the internet and interested in film. And so they did have a previous channel called Modal Soul Productions, which had some sort of stuff on it, sort of some stuff that's kind of like a short film. I mean, it's they had like vloggy stuff, but that I feel like that's less important. And Digi was always into anime to some degree. But yes, during this the big MLP boom in like the early 2010s, Digibrony MLP comes and is the first person on YouTube to make analysis videos of MLP. So he'll like spontaneous phenomenon, you could just forget. But it's not just that, it's like he would go deeper. Now, is his analysis actually any good? No, it's not. But you know, he would make analysis videos. Talking about each episode when it came out and like what it represented in the lore and the thematic content and the directing choices and stuff like this. And no one had ever, you know, there were a bunch of MLP YouTubers before that, but none of them had this sort of analytical flair to them. And he sort of birthed a whole wave of these analytical brony YouTubers. That sort of became a very popular thing to do in the fandom. And so he became very big in the brony fandom. As he got more attention, he got increasingly frustrated with people saying like his reviews weren't objective, and he was just giving his like opinion, because he's always been of the opinion correctly that there is no such thing as like objectively good or objectively bad, like objectively reviewing media, right? Like, you know, you're always gonna be subjective in giving your opinions, right? And so when the next season of MLP airs, he starts to do sort of a version of these analysis videos. It's a little more personality focused. Like he talks more about himself, and he calls this, he would later come to call this like a form of gonzo journalism. So it's a little more autobiographical and subjective, like openly subjective. Most of the bronies aren't a massive fan of this, but he does develop a sort of cult following who actually really appreciate this style of video. Then the whole brony thing kind of dies out, and so he wants to pivot but he likes making these analysis videos, so he wants to pivot to like something else. And he tries video games for a while. He tries making a few video game analysis videos. None of them are very good, and none of them get many views. But then he starts making some anime analysis videos, and eventually some of them start to pop off. And then in particular, he makes a video called Sword Art Online, an Analytical Diatribe. I am skipping all of that shit. Okay, this is just Digibo. I mean, I kind of mentioned, okay, so the PCP stands for the Procrastinators Podcast. And do you remember when I said that he kind of spawned a whole wave of like analytical bronies? The procrastinators are a bunch of those guys. Not all of them are those guys, but a lot of them are those guys. For example, the most important one for Digibo lore is probably this guy called Endless Jess, who is, yeah, pretty chill. Although he seems to have vanished from the internet these days. But yeah, so they started a podcast together. They were known as the Horseshoe Crew, because I was like a massive fucking fanboy of this guy. Okay, you don't understand. My whole life revolved around Digibo for like 3 years. It was fucked. Yeah, so Endless Jest was basically the best. Everyone knew, and everyone knows Endless Jest was the best one. Like, it was just obvious. Like, if you watch their videos, it's like Endless Jest is the one who has the most, like... I mean, so he made this really long series, which was called the Horseshoe Saga. You can still find it. It's about 12 hours long in total. And it's really fucking good, because it's like a mixture between a bunch of MLP reviews with like sort of vloggy stuff and like artsy stuff, some stuff that's like metafiction, you know? It's fucking crazy. And that's why they became known as the Horseshoe Crew, based on the Horseshoe Saga. And yeah, it was a bunch of those guys. They started a podcast together. They do panels at cons together. But yeah, anyway, so that's the PCP, and I used to listen to the PCP podcast. Well, those are the procrastinators, and the PCP is the Procrastinators Podcast. I used to be a religious listener of the Procrastinators Podcast. That's true. One of them is most famous for getting mad at what that is true. You know, people don't realize that that was Endless Jess. It's really funny seeing that video pop up once in a while and knowing who that guy is. Yeah, Mumkey Jones was a member. Jeff Thu, Mother's Basement, was a member for a while. They also have like a bunch of collaborations with people you wouldn't expect them to have collaborations with, like Fit MC, the guy who does videos about 2B2T, was on the PCP. Cybershell, the Sonic YouTuber, was on the PCP. They had a bunch of these kind of strange collaborations that you wouldn't expect. And yeah, Mumkey Jones, who basically made videos about Elliot Rodger and other school shooters, kind of, was on the PCP. I don't remember, was Emp Lemon on the PCP at some point? They had a weird relationship with Emp Lemon. I mean, these are just guests, not permanent members. But yeah, Mumkey was a member, not just a guest, and Mother's Basement was also a member, not just a guest, for a while. But this is like... you ever seen this? Hold on. If you want to know how deep it goes, you ever seen this? Hold on. Does it still exist? Has he deleted his channel? Is this the original? No. What the fuck?
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
The cart has stopped.
Okay, I found it. You ever seen this?
Welcome to the cum zone. Only cum inside anime girls. Quivering clit, double jointed pussy, fresh balls, elegant ejaculation. First the kiss,
Then the cum.
my dick is in love.
But as you can see, this video has 15 million views. This was a huge meme. This is all PCP references. This guy in the middle is the PCP guy. He's like the logo for the podcast.
Pain.
Like this is them reference because they constantly talk about their Patreon. And like these are all like the sort of like avatars of all the different PCP members. Like this is Endless Jess because he used to wear a horse mask in a lot of his videos. This is Best Guy Ever's like channel logo. This is Give and Take's channel logo. Like they all, it's all like a bunch of PCP references, which I think is really funny. That this is like so massive and no one knows that it's all a bunch of PCP references. There are actually quite a lot of different YouTube sub-communities that are inspired by Digibo, and they all take... That's true. Okay, I would like to get back to where I was. So Digi does anime videos, and then he gets this one video called Sword Art Online, an Analytical Diatribe, where he shits on Sword Art Online for like an hour. And the thing is, at this time in YouTube, like... it was still pretty rare to see analysis videos, or like this was pre like video essay boom, or like right at the beginning of the wave of the video essay boom. And this is really what Digi did like well, is basically the timing was just impeccable. It was right at like the birth of the video essay taking over YouTube, right? And you know, he's there to do like these hour-long videos, and no one else is doing this. Yeah, exactly. The Plinkett Star Wars of anime is what it is. Like it's exactly that. Yeah, the video's pretty cool. It's like just shitting on Sword Art Online, which was a really popular show, and honestly kind of made it so that like sort of like genuinely affected Sword Art Online's popularity. I think like genuinely changed the public perception of Sword Art Online. To the point where it used to be like, you know, people understood that it was kind of trash. That video pops off. There's also another video which is like the opposite, which is called K-On! A Loving Thesis, where he talks about how... I'm kind of popping off. Like a lot of people will talk about how like... or at least in Digi's opinion, which is like half true, that Digi was the first person to like take K-On! Seriously in the West and really establish that like, no, this is like a really good show. This is not just a typical moe anime, which at the time the West still had quite a lot of like there's still a lot of like sort of, oh, moe anime is like vapid or whatever, but like he's like no, like there's really something to this K-On! Show, and he does like a really long video about it, and that makes K-On! Really popular. So now he's had like 2 massive impacts on the anime community, which is like increasing the popularity of K-On! Significantly and decreasing the reputation of SAO significantly. I would say those are the most like influential things early. Now, as for the videos themselves, by today's standards, they're very simplistic, right? Like, I think one of them is literally just gameplay of an like MMO with no like editing. Anyway, so this is Digibo, the anime YouTuber. Digi keeps getting some pretty successful videos for a while, and then at some point, the whole time, sort of, Digi's like occasionally will post vlogs, right, on a second channel called Digibo After Dark. And the vlogs will be like, I went to a con, like this is what it was like going to this anime convention, you know, the sort of things you would expect on an anime YouTuber's second channel, right? But then things begin to get a little weird. The first time things get a little weird is when Digi gets 2 copyright strikes on his channel. So like if he gets one more, the channel's going to be deleted, and he's like, oh fuck, this is my entire livelihood, like, you know, he's freaking out about it, and he's vlogging about it, and he's being very honest about and sincere and like whatever, and he's in like this dark room full of like just covered in anime posters in these vlogs, wearing these sunglasses that are like round. And it's like there's just like a certain aesthetic to it where he's like going insane in his room is what we used to call the aesthetic. And yeah, this was like a lot of people were kind of treating him like a lolcow for this video, but other people thought it was like cool. Anyway, as time goes on, you know, the main channel grows, whatever, but I'm not really that interested in that. What's interesting to me is the second channel, After Dark, which becomes way more active and way more interesting. I can definitely get this stat right. No! And it gets to the point where Digi is posting a vlog every single day on his second channel. Sometimes multiple vlogs a day. And it's kind of crazy. And he keeps calling himself the human content machine. It's no YouTuber has ever done this before or since, like with the same vibe. Like it's just like a completely unique thing to ever happen on YouTube, in my opinion. There's no way I can stab that pyro without dying. Well, that was later. The Patreon stuff was later. And one of the most influential videos during this era. Yeah, Luke Smith definitely had a similar energy. I agree. There was something to the sort of Luke Smith energy. Yeah. No, that's a very good observation. Sorry, yeah, kind of trying to trick stab. Digi's also drinking a lot in these videos, which makes it like extra fun because, you know, he's kind of drunk in his room, just going insane, rambling about like whatever fucking anime or whatever. Like it's just got like a unique vibe that was really cool at the time. And he, like, one of the more controversial or interesting videos in the time is called Just Shit Talking Other Anime YouTubers for like an hour. Oh god, what have I done? Where he basically goes through all the other popular anime YouTubers and explains why they're shit. And it's really funny because all of them saw the video, like he posted it, you know, they all saw it and they all made their responses to it. Like he shits on Giguk, he shits on like Mother's Basement, he shits on all of them. It's very funny. Luke Smith is racist, that's true. And then yeah, at some point Digi makes this video called Insomnia Analysis. And Insomnia Analysis is kind of interesting because the premise of the video is after a series of irregular naps, Digi's sleep cycle gets completely fucked up, right? And so in order to like fix his sleep cycle, he's just gonna stay up all night, right? And just record vlogs all night. And so you just get this like, you know, it's just like a series of vlogs over the course of the night until the sun starts coming up. And it just has like impeccable vibes. The video just has like, this particular video is what inspired, like it's what we all aspire to, basically. It just has like, even though like what he's talking about in the video is like not that crazy, like he spends a while talking about a bagel at the beginning, but, like it's like kind of artsy and experimental in a lot of ways. Like it has like a lot of like interesting uses of music and framing. It's just very cool. And there's a couple more of them. Here, Lucky Star reference. I mean, there's a lot of references. I wouldn't say there's like an explicit... I don't remember there being an explicit Lucky Star reference in Insomnia Analysis. Okay, so this is like peak Digibo. It's around like late 2016. Digi also, by the way, is like... So his channel's doing really well, but he like his parents like have this house in where is it, like what's it called? Oh, fuck. Okay brain, it's Virginia something. I think, right? Virginia Beach, that's it. So Digi's very open about where he lives, by the way. He's like, yeah, I live in Virginia Beach. So his parents had this house in Virginia Beach, which is a crazy fucking house. Like his parents are also clearly weirdos, right? Like they have, like for example, one of the rooms in the house is decked out to look like a medieval castle. Like it's weird, but they just left. They moved out and left the house to him and his brothers. So he just like has this house that he lives in that he doesn't need to pay for. Like he pays his editor half of the video earnings and half of the Patreon earnings. But his Patreon, yeah, they're like ex-hippie like punk guys. Well, his dad was in the Navy and did really well in the Navy, but then left and became or was it the Air Force? Yeah, I think the Air Force, and then left and became a car salesman and became like the best car salesman ever. Like really, really good at it. And his mom is like a ex-punk hippie kind of person. Goes to a lot of music shows, that kind of thing. Like one of Digibo's stories is that they were at a festival when he was a baby and Green Day babysat him because they were just like going through the festival, like touring with the festival, which is apparently a thing people do, and you know, getting to know the art. I think they were running like a stall or something. But yeah. So anyway, so he has this massive house to himself, basically. I mean, his brothers also live there, but they don't bother each other. And he has this huge room just covered in anime posters, and he's just got insane amounts of Patreon money. So he's just like doesn't like this guy worked in like Walmart like for a few months, and that's his only job experience. Like this guy just has like insane money and no real no IRL friends, and lives in this strange house a lot. Like it's just weird. He's just in this really weird situation, and it's just cool. Like he's just basically living the life that everyone wants to live. All of the otaku want to live, which is just like have enough money to just stay inside and watch anime all day, right? Like this is the, and he called what he did. He made a vlog, which he used to call what he did otaku gonzo journalism, right? Like his style of writing. And he made a video called like otaku gonzo journalism is just another name for otaku lifestyle vlogging. Like he just had this like immaculate otaku lifestyle, and that was what's so appealing about it. I suck. Okay, so that's like peak Digibo is like 2016, 2017, right? He's putting out good, interesting main channel videos. He's putting out crazy second channel videos. And he's on the PCP. Okay, so this is the height. Imagine this like Scarface or like, you know, one of these like Scorsese movies or whatever, where it's like, you know, the rise and fall. Okay, so we've done the rise. He's like beloved in the anime community. He's getting invited to conventions, like like Crunchyroll paid him a fuckload of money to just go and like have a conversation with Giguk on stage at a convention. You know, like he's getting paid to go to conventions and be a special guest. Like he's basically living the dream. Everyone thinks he's like one of the best anime YouTubers. You know. All right, so this is where everything goes wrong. There's this guy. There's this girl called May. I mean, is there any other way to put it? It does. No, you're right. Well, the Boston move is where things really start to go wrong, but you have to talk about May to explain the Boston move. So Digibo gets a girlfriend called May, and May, aka Pantsu Party, the weed girl. Yeah, May is kind of weird. Like, you know, she's like oh, the other thing, I didn't mention this. Digibo makes music as well. He's like a rapper. And the music is really bad. The music is like really bad, but he's like really proud of it. He's really into the fact that he's like a rapper, even though it's like not very good. So I don't really know how to explain the May situation, but like basically they get really into weed. They get like really into weed together. And this is like a lot of people do not like this. A lot of people are like, all you do is talk about how much weed you smoke, and this is not necessarily a bad analysis of the situation. Digi gets really, really into weed and talks about how much weed he's smoking constantly. Like every time he's on camera, he's smoking weed. Like he becomes like one of these stereotypical dude weed LMAO guys, and no one likes it. And while he's doing this, at the same time, his videos become notably weedier, and including a very bizarre arc where he starts putting like colored filters over all of his videos to make them like purple. And everyone's like, why are you making the videos purple? And he's like, bro, obviously the videos are more visually interesting when they're purple. And everyone's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Why are you making your videos purple? So they get really, really into weed, and this turns his videos weird. And his health and like mental state kind of weird. Although it is kind of fun. A lot of people hated this era. It's definitely the start of the downfall, but it's also kind of fun to watch it happen in real time. Then this is where everything goes really wrong. I don't hate the purple overlays, but I can understand why everyone else hated them. So this is where everything starts to go truly wrong. Is something that Digi has been dreaming about forever. Is to get everyone in the PCP to move in together, inspired by like some other content houses and Red Letter Media, because he's a big Red Letter Media fan. And like Red Letter Media, they have like a warehouse where they put like, it's like a studio where they produce all of their videos together. And so what he wanted to do is he was like, bro, if only all of the PCP members could just live together in one place, like everything would be amazing. And he knows that one of the PCP members lives in Boston, and he basically makes this decision. He's like, we're going to get all of them together in a house. We're going to get all of the PCP members together in a house together. And he's like, well, I'm going to move to fucking Boston. So just for no reason, basically, he leaves Virginia Beach and moves to Boston. into this townhouse in Boston, which he immediately doxes, by the way. He, like, the first thing he does is post a Patreon video where he, like, walks around his neighborhood showing everything. And then he's, like, really... Then someone, like, sends him a DM that's like, hey, is this your house? And he's like, oh, fuck, that is my house. And, it's like, what did you think was going to happen? So he moves to Boston into this townhouse, but as it turns out, like, this townhouse and all the money he's been spending on insane quantities of marijuana, you know, not that there's anything wrong with smoking weed necessarily, but I think for this particular individual, it affected his personality in a way that might have been a bit strange. And perhaps his decision-making abilities, because he moves into a house he can't afford, is basically what happens, to sum it up. This townhouse is too expensive for his income, and he is going into debt rapidly. And at the same time as he is going into debt rapidly, he is also losing popularity because his new videos are fucking weird. His new videos are weird and weedy and stony, and people don't like how much he talks about smoking weed. And he also keeps trying to do very ambitious projects, and the problem is that he gets paid per video on Patreon. So if he just puts out one really ambitious video per month, he doesn't get paid that much. And he also is supporting May, by the way. So he's just losing a fuck ton of money. He's gone from, like, very rich and, you know, growing up middle, like, I mean, he says he grew up poor, but everyone says they grew up poor, you know, whatever. He had there was, like, a portion in his life when he was kind of poor, but, I think a big aspect of this was also that Digi fell behind on doing topical seasonal vids. That is true. He stopped caring about seasonal anime, and he got really into, like, 80s anime. Especially, like, the trippy, like, Urotsuki Doji, you know, he really liked trippy 80s OVAs because he was smoking weed all the time. Yeah, he moves into this house he can't afford, supporting, he keeps calling her his wife, despite the fact that they weren't married, May, which he can't afford, and losing money on the Patreon because he's making videos that people don't like. And this is just a terrible financial decision. And this is sort of the beginning of the downfall. Then I might be getting some of the order of events wrong. Can someone help me out here? What happens next? What happens after? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. This is very important, actually. I should have mentioned this. Osaka, it's good that you brought this up. Is that he would keep talking about these ambitious projects. He would keep saying, I'm going to do this massive video. And this is not a new thing. He's been doing this the whole time. So, like, kind of early in his anime YouTube career. Because we were all, like, this is how we met. This is how I met Osaka, is because we were both, like, massive fans of this YouTuber at some point. Like, Osaka has a video called Digibo Saved My Life. The movement is insane, by the way. I don't know if you can tell. Yeah, so Digi has always had this habit of proposing a really, really ambitious project and never finishing it. I could give you a million examples, but early on, for example, he does two videos. He does a video called Akiyuki Shimbo in the 90s, and he does two videos on Akiyuki Shimbo in the 90s, who's an anime director, and then he does a video on Akiyuki Shimbo in the 2000s. And at the end of that video, he says, I'm going to watch every single anime that Akiyuki Shimbo has ever worked on, so that I can figure out exactly how much influence he has on the production at Studio Shaft, which is like a thing that people care about. And he just never did it. This is like a pattern that always goes on, but it gets worse because he becomes super confident about these projects and just never does it. The big one, which is called How They Marketed. So he thinks he's going to make this series on marketing and go through a bunch of different anime and how they marketed these anime. And he's going to support it by doing, like, ads in the middle of videos from patrons. So, like, he wants it to be like a cinematic experience. It's very strange. In hindsight, I don't think Digi was very good, but it was a shame how after she fell off that space, never really took off again, and we don't have really really have more otaku-centric anitubers anymore. I mean, we got me and you, man. We got me and you. So I think, yeah, so he, like, there's this series called Be the Beginning that there's a video on like how they marketed it, and then it's like supposed to be the start of this massive ambitious series, but it gets cancelled. It immediately gets cancelled. And like a lot of people are very disappointed about this because Digi has spent ages hyping up how they marketed as like this crazy thing, and then the second episode never comes out. The first episode gets edited down to remove any references to like it being a series. Yeah, it's a bad situation. And that happens to a couple of other things as well, where there's just projects that never pan out. In fact, almost a decade ago now, I was making a video called Be the Beginning Is Not So Bad. Kexi has been doing incredible work, but I mean, there aren't really... I thought, you know, I was a big Kexi fan until the most recent video. I did not like the most recent Kexi video. What am I supposed to do in this situation? I die, I guess? You missed the Kexi reaction last stream? Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Kexi is great. It just got deleted. There's nothing you can do, man. Okay, so this is where things start to fall apart, because then comes the psychotic break. Then comes the May psychosis arc. Basically, what happens is, they smoke a fuckload of weed and watch Utena, Digi and May. And so a reason people don't like the May arc is because Digi starts putting May in everything. Like all of the vlogs on the second channel are no longer just Digibo vlogs. They're Digi and May. And people don't really like May that much. Like she's not a very interesting person. She just agrees with everything Digi says. So people don't like her like as a part of the content. That's one reason people are like annoyed. Anyway, so they watch Utena together and they are super high, and then they just don't sleep for like 3 days. They just stay awake after that, and they just go insane. Like they just go insane, and May has like a full-on psychotic break and ends up in the hospital. And after this, they're like, okay, that was a bit fucking crazy. And this is where it gets a little odd. So then, despite May being quite right-wing and Digi being weird politically, Digi is like, I'm a magical girl. Digi basically comes out as trans, is what I'm saying. Digi comes out as trans. And May is kind of weird about this. And this is where Digi self-destructs completely. Digi is like, I've skipped forward a little bit, but Digi is basically like, I'm not Digibo anymore. I'm Trixie. I'm a different person. All of the stuff that was by Digibo was by a different person, and I don't like it, and I'm not going to do it anymore. And basically just kills her own channel. Becomes Trixie the Golden Witch. Person who's never read Umineko, by the way, names herself after Beatrice from Umineko. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. There was a before Trixie, Digibro renamed the channel to Digine, as in One-chan, right? Or One-san. Yeah, at the same time as the neurotyping stuff, we don't have to get into the neurotyping stuff. Digi builds a whole set, or Trixie builds a whole set that no one likes the set for the videos, and the videos are just falling off. Like none of the videos are good. None of them are doing numbers. She did self-prescribe herself with DID, but that was later. That happened actually mostly quite recently. But yeah, Trixie comes out as trans. May is like chill about it at first, but then no longer chill about it. And then around the same time is when the PCP starts falling apart because of drama that I don't actually even understand the drama, to be honest. I don't really even know what went on with that. Yes, there was a whole neurotyping podcast, or a barista was running it. Tarbuck was involved. Yeah. Yeah, May was pretending to be chill about it, but turned out not to be chill about it, and then became very right-wing, and this is basically where the breakup happens. So they break up at around the same time the PCP dissolves because of politics mainly. To like a few of the different guys just have like completely incompatible politics and just start arguing about it constantly. And this is like, 2018. This is like deep into Trump, and like, there's a lot of that sort of sentiment. Then May leaves Digi and becomes the wife of a guy called Ethan Ralph, who I don't really know anything about, but apparently he's like a lolcow or something. I don't know. This became like a whole thing. I didn't pay any attention to it. That was earlier. That was earlier that happened. The Mumkey and Lemon being Chan-brained. I believe it was mostly Nate, best guy ever, versus the other guy. Got involved. Oh yeah, that's also a thing. Oh bro, I forgot about that. The fucking Dick Masterson extended universe. Like Digi debates Destiny at some point. I don't know if you're aware of this. Like Digi was on Destiny's fucking live stream debating, and it's like the most nonsensical debate you've ever seen. Yeah, basically my opinion is not that May ruined Digi, it's Dick Masterson ruined Digi. Dick Masterson is like the worst fucking person ever. I know a lot of people, like, not just, now listen, May is a terrible person and definitely had a negative impact on Digi's life and quality of his content. There's no question about it. Or her content, sorry, I'm misgendering her. However, I think really it was the fucking Dick Masterson that was the true evil behind everything, ultimately. You know what, I want to play Caber Knight. It's really bad. It's a really, really bad podcast. That's all you need to know. With the most annoying guy ever, who is just incredibly stupid and politically retarded. And Digi just fucking loves this show for some reason and becomes very influenced by it. Anyway, so Trixie deletes all the videos on her channel and is like, I'm not Digibo anymore. And you can imagine that this doesn't go down very well with Digibo fans. Especially a lot of people, one of the reasons they liked Digi was the honesty and like sincerity. So when Digi comes and says, I was actually not being myself the whole time, this was just like a character, like everyone's kind of like, oh, well, that's not what you said was going on. Like, this is like, almost feels like you've been lying to us the whole time. And it just feels like around this time, Trixie's like whole personality changes in a way that like, in a negative way. She also gets really into drugs for a brief moment, like doing coke and stuff, hanging out with these weird fucking people. And at this point is where like I've completely fallen off. Like I don't even know what was happening. Like no, everyone fell off. I think only a few people were watching at this point. At one point, I get in contact with Digi because like for ages she's been saying like, oh, I want to make an album with you, or like, can you make like a beat for my album or whatever. And like, so we like vaguely in contact, and then she finds out about the whole Denpa thing at the very start, like Denpa Mob, and she just steals it. She just starts calling herself Denpa Mob. And like Denpa Gang and whatever, and I'm like, what the, like, bro, that's my thing, that's our thing, that's not your fucking thing. Fortunately she sort of gives up on that after a while. But that was a weird arc. Cultural appropriation. I think during this period, Trixie also yes, this is true. So Trixie is like rebranding much more on as like a rapper. And yeah, she was supposed to make a song with Plunder. She did make a song with Plunder and me and Dotesmite, all on an album which is called what the fuck is it called? It's terrible, and I wish it would get deleted because it's like embarrassing that I'm attached to this project. It's like awful. Let me find it. It's on Rate Your Music. Should be appears on. Is it this? Yes, Dissociative Identity Reorder by Denpa Mob, which I was not involved in, other than Digi was like, hey, you want to make something, without telling me what it was for, and I was like, sure. And then Digi like put it off beat. It's fucking horrible. It's like, I don't listen to this album. It's like, I'm embarrassed that this exists and is attached to my name. And everyone who's involved in it, like, Dotesmite has a verse and Plunder has it, and all of us hate it and wish it would be deleted off the internet. Yeah, and I felt very betrayed by that, because it's like, okay. Yeah, Trixie doesn't, like, Trixie's a terrible musician. That's the thing. She's convinced she's a great rapper. She is a terrible fucking rapper, and a terrible, like, doesn't understand the basics of music. It's bad. Like, doesn't know how to produce at all. Donning-Kruger, indeed. Yeah, so Trixie she's basically like, she puts out a video which is like, you have 5 days to archive my channel, and then I'm deleting everything because I'm not Trixie anymore. And then she like, yeah, goes and makes some vlogs where she's doing drugs in Vegas with these strange people, and no one likes it. And then yeah, this is basically where I fall off of the whole Trixie train. At this point, like, it was kind of funny for a while to see the downfall, but then it's just kind of like, now it's just like, oh, this is just like who cares. Then after like, so I have no idea what's happening this whole time, but then for a while, like recently, like more recently, Trixie has basically been like, I miss the whole being Digibo thing. Like, you can see like she's been making vlogs that are like trying to be really similar to the like old Digibo vlogs, but they're obviously just not the same. And she's like clearly trying to pander to some of the old Digibo fans with the way she's making some of her stuff, but no one really cares. And so I kind of like saw a couple of those because they were just like, you know, baiting, but they weren't really good, and that's all I really know. And now she's like started something called the Golden Butterflies, which as far as I can tell is just like a Discord grooming server. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then she said, she keeps saying she's gonna run for president, which is, I don't know why she thinks this is like really funny. And she's not really into anime anymore. She just watches Jujutsu Kaisen. She's been saying she's gonna run for president for the last like 4 years. Damn, I cannot fucking hit this crit cable, man. But she never actually does a campaign. Like, she keeps saying she's gonna run for president, and that's it. That's like the end of it. It's like, Trixie for president. That's it. That's the whole campaign. It's just like occasionally posting that. In reference to the server, oh yeah, I mean, there's some weird dynamics going on there, man. There's definitely some weird grooming dynamics with like this, like, I don't know. There's a lot of young trans people that look up to her, and there's definitely a weird power dynamic going on there that I don't know how I feel about. Yeah, Gigadonk. This is, there's something going on with that. I don't know. Something about that whole setup feels weird to me. I don't know if I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm not accusing anyone of anything. Okay, this is mostly a joke. Gigadonk seems chill or whatever. I don't know. But anyway, Trixie doesn't really like anime anymore and isn't really an otaku anymore, or so. So I asked her about this in a live stream, and yeah, she was basically like, yeah, the only reason I liked the shoujo stuff is because I thought I was a girl, and so I like got satisfaction out of it. But now that I am a girl, like I'm not interested in it anymore. And like she just talks about Jujutsu Kaisen. That's like the only anime she cares about now. Like if you go on her stream, she just exclusively talks about Jujutsu Kaisen, and it's like the base has become the normie after all of this time. People want an older figure to look up to, I suppose so. But the odd thing about Trixie's transition, and I don't mean to be, I know this is a sensitive subject, right? Trixie doesn't seem to really care about looking like, I don't even know if Trixie's on HRT. Like, she was talking about how she was like baking it in a bathtub at one point, and it's like a very like her experience of gender dysphoria seems to be a little different from what I've seen from other. I know a lot of trans people, and like most of them are not like, I don't know, I feel like they would behave differently in certain circumstances, but you know, it's different for everyone. So I'm not saying she's a fucking trender or anything like that's crazy, but like, you know, there's just I think that's kind of worth noting. It's like very slightly odd. Whoa, I'm over here now. I don't think anyone is exempt from the Dunning-Kruger effect, but being humbled is such an important experience so you can get a real path to becoming something. I fully agree. And I also think we need to be talking about girl man amnesia. At Digi's peak, she had like 1/3 of a million subs. A pretty huge number. It was pretty big, and then that's just where it peaked. And there were videos with millions of views, or at least 1 million views. What happens if you trim off of this? Nothing. Okay. No, I missed my swing. It does a little bit sound like that, but listen, I think this might be transphobic, what we're doing, so I'm gonna stop. Sucks how AniTube can never quite reach those numbers again. I mean, there's some videos that get like a million views, but I mean, I remember one time this is one of the most bizarre experiences I've had on YouTube. I watched this video that had 1 million views. Like I was thinking, like what was happening is I was doing R&D. Like I was thinking I'm gonna make an anime analysis video. I'm gonna make a video essay about anime. Like, let me see what is popular. So I start like searching like free rent analysis video, and I find one with like I don't know, 1.5 million views or something. And it's literally the most generic analysis video you could imagine. Like the music, the editing, like he has nothing to say at all of substance about the show. Like it's about as generic as it gets. And then I go and click on the channel, and all he's done is make like 20 free run analysis videos, free run like video essays with very similar titles and thumbnails. And it's just like this one of them has 1 million views and the other ones have like a few, like 10, 20k, 70k, something like that. And I was like, this is just like a really bizarre fucking experience to me. Bloated summaries. That's what I think, man. And with manga, at least it's different medium, but sad truth. I mean, here's the fucking thing. I did it. I became the Tim Rogers of AniTube. I did it. Okay? I became the Tim Rogers of AniTube. I made my video. It is the best AniTube video. It's about Yoakina, right? It's got everything you want. That's pretty much. I mean, there's obviously a lot more details that we left out, but pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much the whole lore. Yeah, but I did it, and it got no views. No one cared. So no one actually wants the Tim Rogers of AniTube. People just want slop. There's only like the hardcore otaku, and there's like 5. There aren't many hardcore otaku in the world. So what are we supposed to do? Nothing. Hazel, yeah, that's true. Hazel or perhaps Amélie Doré. I didn't follow. What's the formula? It's like a miracle I found you on 4chan a few days ago. You're like the only watchable ad. Wait, who posted me on 4chan? Wait, that's crazy. Did someone post the cabbage video on 4chan? I haven't been on 4chan in fucking ages. What board? Well, I thought it would be a hook to get people in. I don't know if it was actually a good idea. Should I change the title again? You know what? I'm going to do it right now. Content. What's my notification? Oh, I see. How do I find my video? Oh, videos. Okay, I'm gonna change the title from Good Game Bad Cabbage to Investigating Animes What should the title be? The Cabbage Incident. This cabbage almost destroyed anime. This cabbage almost, capital letters, destroyed anime. Or how this cabbage almost destroyed anime. I forgot about that drop. Bro, can you imagine if I hit that aerial? That would have been the clip of the fucking century. I do have the A/B test feature. I think that's what killed the video initially. Is I was A/B testing it. If you look in the comments of the video, you can see Sumio Mondo complaining about this. I was A/B testing it, and then I couldn't figure out how the A/B testing worked, and I accidentally cancelled it and then did another A/B test. So it had like 6 titles and thumbnails in the space of like when it basically launched, and I think that probably killed the video.
Terrence Parker.
Wait, Arch, you never responded. Where did you find me on 4chan? I'm very curious about this. I enjoyed the otaku framework and the analysis of the heroines. If I had to say something that stood out for me, there was a huge chunk of the video didn't have background music. I did that on purpose because I thought I was researching. Basically, the formula I was trying to copy is I was trying to do a mix between a Quentin Reviews video and a what's like a Babylonian. What's his real name? Okay, let's figure this out. So he's the brother of the guy that made Shelter. What's that guy's name? He made a video, Nick Robinson. Yeah. So I was trying to do like Nick Robinson meets Quentin Reviews meets Tim Rogers. That was the idea. Like all 3 of those, and then Digibo a little bit as well. Oh no, he doesn't make videos about anime. He makes, well, I guess he mostly makes like gaming videos, I guess. Argentina. But anyway, I watched those videos to see, like, to try and like understand how you make a video essay that's long. And like a lot of them have big segments. If there's like a long segment of talking, there's no background music. And the background music only comes in to highlight important moments. And so that's what I was like copying that, because that's what I'd seen other people do basically. I gotta piss, so I'm gonna BRB. Damn, is this my longest stream? No, I've streamed for longer than this before, but how long? 8.5 hours? Damn. Right, I'm gonna BRB. Yo, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're on Soldier right now. Damn, horrible. What am I supposed to do in this situation? Do we have a medic? I don't know. What were we talking about before? Bring back Yoshi Kamieko, please no. Big money. Big money.
It's in my soul, in my veins, on my mind 24/7. Don't care if it's jazz, soul, tech, minimal, funky, vocal, or hip hop.
That's by.
I love it. I don't understand people who satisfy with ordinary pop music. They just listen to whatever radio station decides they should like. And my God, they like it. Some people even think that house clubs is for weirdos only. Maybe they're right. Maybe we are weird. Maybe this music is weird.
Maybe this music is weird. Damn. It's obviously a spy. It wasn't a spy? A guy here unless I get this pack. Okay, I got the pack, we're fine. He has a shotgun? Now this heavy's a problem. I don't know if we have a sniper or a spy who's gonna deal with him. Let's see, what are we talking about in chat? Final Fantasy 11 and 14.
Wonder what the clubs will be like. Now that technology has taken over the DJ world, what will a DJ be like in the future? Let's just hope that house music will keep its soul. Let's just hope that DJs will keep their skills. But actually, I don't give a shit. We don't give a shit. Because it's not about how you do it, but why you do it. It's all about the house music, and it always will be.
This feels like an AI generated song. I don't know if I'm crazy. How much longer are you gonna stream? I have no idea, man. Until it gets boring. But it hasn't gotten boring yet. But it seems like it's getting boring. Seems like we're kind of running out of shit to talk about. Bro, I gave that spy the perfect distraction. What a fucking bitch. Bro, Osaka, go eat. And go sleep. Eat some bread and then go to bed. Okay, you have instructions. Eat some bread, go to bed. Well, I guess we were reminiscing about the classic Digibo age. Now it's extremely nostalgic to me. Maybe I should go back and rewatch those videos for some nostalgia. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your question? What if it was houseless music? A lot of people... What? What's your question? So experiments... What are my political views? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, that's a big question. It's a very big question. I'd say, broadly speaking, I'm on the left. If you want, we can get more into it. I'm actually quite interested in political theory. Osaka, me and Osaka, we've got like a excellent combo because he knows all of the stuff about like Osaka's like an expert in like geopolitics, like real world and history. He knows a ton about that stuff, but I'm really uneducated on that subject. But then I feel like, well, Osaka also knows a lot about theory. He's probably more educated than me on this stuff, maybe just in general. But I feel like there's certain kinds of theory, like maybe postmodernist or whatever, that I'm more interested in than Osaka is, and so we make a good combo. Could mean a lot of things though, right? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call myself an expert. I mean, I think you're very knowledgeable. You're definitely like way more knowledgeable than the average person. Like, you read dense like academic books on these subjects, you know. I think that puts you as at least quite experienced. Yeah, I mean, I would call myself like a, I'm not sure what I would call myself. I can just, it's easier to just name the theorists I like than to like put a label on myself. That's true, Osaka. You should go eat some bread and then go to bed, I think. Although I like having you here in the chat, I'm thinking of your health. If you want me to be more specific, well, for a while I was a communist. I don't know if I'm still a communist or not. It would depend on how broad your definition is of communism. I'm not a Marxist anymore. Gonna put fish in the oven? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's true. I agree with you, Majo Mist. I would consider myself sort of a post-Marxist, but post-Marxist is a very broad term. There are a lot of people who call themselves post-Marxists, and I don't agree with a lot of them. There are some people who call themselves post-Marxists who I think are just complete idiots. I'm mostly inspired by my political influences are mostly like Baudrillard and Bataille, a little bit of Deleuze. I mean, I'm still very influenced by Marx, although I'm very critical of his theories, but I'm responding to a lot of his stuff. And then some of these sorts of post-leftist communists, like left comms, like severe extreme left comms, like like Andrew Culp, for example. I should probably have some food. I feel kind of weird. What was that jump, man? Med equals dropped. Low-key, I kind of want to continue what Gab was trying to get at, but I don't do paganism. I see. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Antheo-pagan. Yeah. Once I gain 30 IQ points, I could finally synthesize Nietzsche and Guattari and Copernicanism and analytical morality for a giga-genius worldview. How do you lose that interaction, Mr. Pyro? Come on. My parents are sympathetic to communism, but I think they're just progressive. What about you? Serial experiments playing PS1 game? I think you could just call me a political doomer and a historical post-humanist. I don't know what my political views are. I used to be right-wing, but I don't know anything about it. I was just from internet memes, and then when Bolsonaro did all those things, I started questioning. Yeah, that sounds about right. Now I would say I'm apolitical, but I have some sympathy for progressive causes. I don't know if you could necessarily call me apolitical. I'm not sure what you would call me. I have a lot of sympathy for a lot of ecological movements and you know, that sort of thing. I'm quite concerned about climate change and these sorts of things. I think most people underestimate the severity of what's going on and don't like thinking about it, but I'm quite concerned about it. Not entirely sure if I'm a communist, but I know I don't like capitalism. Well, that's fine. I'm gonna die to this fucking crits heavy. Why put your political views into a box by slapping a label on them? Well, that's the thing, is I don't do that, but then the problem is that when someone asks me what are your political views, then I'm like, fuck, I don't have like a nice label to put onto it, you know? So I just, like, then it becomes difficult to have a conversation. It's actually kind of useful to just have a shorthand you can use from time to time. I thought I was on red for some reason. I used to hate myself for being black. Don't hate yourself for being black. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Osaka's a tanky. If you're interested. As you probably know if you've seen any of his videos. Osaka is very influenced by this guy called Ivan Illich. Did I vote? I don't believe so. I think I keep forgetting to register to vote. Osaka has called himself a tanky for a long time in different times. Of making a really large video explaining political policy. I think that's a really, I mean, that would be a great, I would love that video. I would watch the fuck out of that video and I would comment that something like they're calling him the political policy of the left. That would be, I want to see that, Osaka, you should do it. Oh man, yeah, that's my politics. Harry Barrow has fucking Hani Barrow 2036 has described my politics. Osaka used to describe it as me wanting to, what was it, run a farm on a Sega Master System or something. I'm very interested in this movement called permacomputing. I'd say that's something that's somewhat core to my political views. I'm pro technology. I'm not like a primitivist, but I'm very critical of the way technology is being used and thought about today. You see that tech? Oh, I hate that fucking sentry spot, man. Yeah, Osaka, you should definitely make that video. I really want to see that. Alright, I'm just gonna do this then. What are you gonna do against this mechanism? Why aren't we just doing this? My view on drugs is that they should be fully allowed and there should be some sort of international association archiving how to use them and make them, both recreational and medical. You want to plan forms on a Sega Master System running Collapse OS. People often talk about alternatives capitalism, but they never look at the peasants who actually lived under one. But this was a kind of a cringe era. I'm gonna be real with you. It was aesthetically cool, but I don't agree with anything I said. This might be over for me. Es ist over für Macht. Es ist over für Macht. Für mich. I don't know how to speak German. I do think that stuff's cool, but I don't want to be a farmer, man. I don't have the patience for that shit. The tyranny of the tyranny of modern medicine. That's a classic meme, man. I'd forgotten about that shit. Robbed millions of the innate ability to... Yeah. Bro, I used to say that shit unironically. I don't know if but we both had kind of an ANCAP phase. Remember when you kept talking about mass society? That was a fun arc. I think there's something to it. Like, I'm definitely far from a full-on primitivist. Far from a full-on primitivist. But there's like many of these types, like Elul or whoever the fuck, right? Like, they get to something true, even if I think they go too far. Yeah, exactly. I also still have critiques of mass society. So based. That sounds like peak. That sounds like peak. I'm very interested in gift economies. That's something else I should talk about when it comes to my political views. I've done quite a lot of research onto gift Yo, feet? Did you see the feet objector? Osaka's political views, he really likes like any South American dictator, basically. Because they speak Spanish. He doesn't like the ones that speak any other language. If you've ever heard of this guy called Diego Ruzarin, that's like Osaka's idol. He loves that guy. Yeah, anime is real because anime exists. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Marcel Mauss. I mean, yeah, I'm a battalion, like, and Bataille and Baudrillard are both big into this Marcel Mauss type stuff. Although I will say, there are some parts of their, like, some of my critiques of those two guys are that some of the anthropology is a little outdated, and has been like subsequently updated. And I'm not sure how much theory has been written, like, to update some of their... You know what I'm talking about. Like, one thing that's very annoying to me, I'm not an anarchist, right? I believe in the state, sure, like, whatever. I'm not like, I don't like hate it, right? But I mean, I'm whatever. I'm not like a principled anarchist. I might be an anarchist out of just convenience in some instances, but you know what I'm saying. I don't know if that makes any sense actually, but it makes sense to me. Yeah, go make fish, you fucking idiot. My mom has been... I've seen those Lego videos. Yeah, there is a lot of the mouse stuff that has been like disproven or like at least challenged since then. But there is other evidence on gift economies that's more modern, which doesn't discredit any of like a lot of those theories. But yeah, it's just slightly different how some of these gift economies have worked historically. Miss every pipe, conga, and die. Yeah, I mean that makes a lot of sense, to be honest with you. Yeah, like I quite like let's see, which books have I read on anthropology? There's a lot of David Graeber books do have like a big anthropological slant to them. So I like some of that stuff. And then there's obviously James C. Scott, The Art of Not Being Governed. That's a pretty good, and they talk a bit about gift economies in that book, the Zomia stuff. I was really into that for a while. I was like obsessed with that book for a little while. I'm sure Osaka remembers if he's here and not making fish, which he shouldn't be because he should be making fish. I'm missing every pipe, bro. Like, where am I even aiming? Let's just stand here in Conga and see how long I live. I love the good shot bind. I have a good. I feel like it's such good rage bait. It doesn't matter if they hit it or not. I'm not really an anarchist, but I don't like being dependent on the government. But I'd rather be dependent on the government. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, my position. This is my somewhat left-wing position, but I think it's just accurate, and it's also accepted by many modern economists and monetary theorists and so on. And this is something I've been kind of wanting to talk about. I'm not sure where to talk about it though. But there's this bizarre, like, assumption, I don't know how to explain it, that like money is somehow independent from the state. Or like, when I hear people complaining about taxes, they're like, the state is taking my money, right? But I don't know if they've ever looked at the money. But like, it has a picture of the president on it. It has a picture of the king on it. Like, it's their money. Like, money is not something you really own. It's like an Apple device. You never really, it's never actually your money. And the taxes are there to legitimize the currency, so that you have to use it. Because if you start using another currency, like, you can only pay taxes in dollars in America. You can only pay taxes in pounds in the UK. You can only pay taxes in euros in Europe, right? Like, that. Therefore, no matter what other money you come up with, right, like, it's never going to be that useful, because having a bunch of it doesn't allow you to pay taxes, and you have to pay taxes. And yeah, like, why would the government, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not your money in the first place. It was always their money. You ever drop something heavy and sharp on your foot? I fucking have, and it sucks. It sucks bad. No, enough Spy. Enough Borneo. Yeah, exactly. Damn, that sounds painful. To be honest with you, I should probably read more anthropology. I might be a little... I want to play Demo Pan, that's what I want to do. No, I want to play with the Persian Persuader. Oh, why? Yeah. This is gonna be pretty fun. I don't know any of the, like, are there even trim spots on this map? I don't think so. An economy needs some form of currency. Does it? Seems like we had economies for thousands of years before we had currency. Or even more recently, we had economies where they had currency, but they were only useful for a small part of the economy. I went to school with a guy who is now a history, philosophy of money historian. Might be interesting if you check him out. Colin Drum. Okay, that does sound interesting. Damn, he's got the same beard as me. Is this his Substack? Trial of the Pics? This looks right to me. Okay, so first of all, this guy immediately, I click on his thing. His Substack, he has a essay called On the Value Concept, Part 1. And it opens with, Value is the central mystery of Marxism. Correct! Okay, so this guy understands Marx. So I immediately respect him, because he actually has a fucking good reading of Marx. Because almost no one... If you ask people what's the central thing of Marx, people will talk about, like, class or... property? No, it is value. He's right. That's crazy. Couldn't you maintain an economy in the same way as GNU software? I don't know about GNU software, but oh, but this is just a spawn camp. I'm not doing this. You might be interested in this book called The Cathedral and the Bazaar. If you want to read Marx, you should read the newest translation. It's actually pretty good. Why am I on bro? Enough Borneo, man. You know what? How long have we been fucking streaming for? 9 hours? It might be time to call it GG's. It might be fucking time to call it GG's. There's lots. You can find one on YouTube, an ebook of Marx, if you really want one. I blinked again and no, it's Marx. Blame Unim this time. Blame Unim. Something I find very interesting is these guys called 100 Rabbits. Yeah, now we got Jelaine here, we gotta talk about these guys. Borneo, C is easy to learn. Bro, I don't know how to program, you don't need to anymore. We got Anthropic to do that for us. They're in the permacomputing extended. We're all in the permacomputing extended universe here. Yo, it's me. Okay, that didn't work. Jelaine is the most based computer I've ever known. That was funny. Maybe Borneo isn't so bad after all. Yes, yes. You're a Plan 9 computer. Yeah, I've decided that it's time to get into Plan 9. No, it's not. Can you play a visual novel on Plan 9? Jolene, that is all I need to know. Because that's what I need. You know, there was a very influential thing. I saw a 2channel post, and it was a guy from 4chan who'd posted. He's like, "Hey, I'm from 4chan, Western 2channel," and I wondered what you guys think of GNU/Linux, right? And they were like, and then he talks about like how like, oh, GNU Linux will increase your freedom when you're using computers, stuff like this, right? And the comment he gets, the first reply he gets, is like, hello, I think you might be confused. We don't care about freedom or anything like that. We use computers to play erotic games, capital letters, erotic games, exclamation mark. And I was like, oh, you know what? That's actually fucking based. Doom is not a visual novel, no. What's Osaka referring to when he says he went to jail for children? Are you talking about Mr. Cynical? Probably. AKA Rika Fag? I don't think so. Maybe there are UXN VNs that would play on Plan 9. No, there are not UXN VNs. No one has made one yet. Don't worry about it, man. You don't want to know about Mr. Cynical. It's just kind of sad. It's just a guy who's a fucking pedophile. And went to jail. There is so much. It's fun explaining all of the lore because there is so much fucking lore behind all of this shit. He was at a certain Osaka specifically. Oh, he says that? Oh, that's not Mr. Cynical then. I don't think that happened. But you'd have to ask Osaka about it. I don't know. I'm not familiar with this lore. When he ran away from home? Oh yeah, that's possible. When I make a VN, it will only be playable on Plan 9 and will distribute on all platforms in a VN. A VM, yeah. No VNs for there is one, actually. There is this one visual novel which might run on... I don't know how Plan 9 works, but can you run like POSIX shell stuff? Presumably. Maybe. Give me that ammo. Get me out of here. Right, in Portable C. Yeah, so there's this one visual novel. Technically, it depends. Okay. There's a new Linux distro that's being very well marketed in extremely niche Linux circles called Derive Linux, which is not out yet. But I'm I'm not going to switch to it. I'm sticking on to Void. It's way too obscure and like not supported. But it is kind of interesting. It's almost like a spiritual successor to Kiss Linux. No, I like reading on. I don't know. Actually, this wait. A Steam Deck is kind of a good idea. Don't distro hop. Yeah, I don't distro hop. I only ever used one distro. That's not true. I'm not interested in distro hopping. Yo, the fucking crits. Oh, this is heaven. I use Arch on everything. I mean, I think I said this earlier in the stream, but that might have been literally 8 hours ago. I use, I'm on Artix on this desktop that I'm on right now, and then my ThinkPad I'm using Void, which I'd recently, it used to be Artix, but I switched from an X220 to an X230. And when I did that, I thought, wait a minute, since I'm going to be reinstalling a new OS, since I'm going to be installing a new OS anyway, let me try Void and see if it's any good. And I did, and I like it a lot. In fact, I might like it more than Arch. Tell me that wasn't sick. I love System D. I hate System D. I will never use System D. I haven't. That's the only distro hop I've done prior to this. I have a blog. You can read about this. I talk about tech stuff on my blog. But yeah, the only like distro hop I've done other than this recent jump to Void, which is not that recent now. It's like I did it in January. But the only other distro hop I've done is one time when I switched my ThinkPad to OpenBSD, which I really liked. I think I like OpenBSD more than any Linux distro. However, yeah, there's no wine support. I can't play visual novels on it, which is just makes it unacceptable, unfortunately. I don't know anyone silly enough to choose Void and then add it to XBPS SLC just to... Wait, what do you mean? Damn, this is just a fucking spawn camp. Oh, System D. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's dumb. I like NetBSD too. Yo, I'm gonna stop streaming now. I've decided that I've been streaming for too long. I'm having the symptoms of a heart attack. So I'm gonna leave. Goodbye.